Good afternoon, everyone. A warm welcome to a particularly warm Al Rayyan racecourse for day 2 of the His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. We had a brilliant day at the racecourse yesterday and more of the same today. A slight difference is we're racing on the turf today. We were on the sand yesterday on the dirt, and not just on the turf for 8 races, but for 10 races today. Abdul Rahman and Mark Lewis alongside. We're in for the long haul today, Mark. I think we're going to get pretty warm.
It's going to be a long day, cooking temperatures, maybe perfect for horse racing. We'll wait and see. What I am very excited to find out about today, to learn about today, and maybe my colleague at the far end of the table can give me some more advice here. I'm interested to see the difference today in jumping over from the sand into the turf. I'm learning this, I'm experiencing it. I want to see the difference in impact, the difference in speed, the difference in energy. Talk to me, talk to us about those that are perhaps new to this, jumping over from sand to the turf. What can we expect today?
First of all, I'm happy to be with you guys again, Tom and Mark, and for our lovely audience. Today they were gonna have 10 races, like very exciting, very strong races, and especially when you said, Mark, yesterday from the sand, today is the grass. It will gonna be, I believe it's more, it's not that easy, but at least, let's say easy more than yesterday, because the sand was like difficult for most of them. But trust me, most of the trainers and owners, they are like preparing for even sand or grass. Like each racing, they have the special horse for that. And today we're gonna see the prices, and especially the last trophy or the cup. It's a Rayyan Cup, the 10th, which is, I will just give you brief about the name of Rayyan also. Rayyan, it's the door of the heaven in our Quran, and we are now in the Rayyan area. And this amazing club starts in early 60s. So mashallah, now every year it's like developed. We have a 2,400 meters here in this club. So today is totally different than yesterday, because as you said, grass it will gonna show us some surprises, especially with this lovely weather. And trust me, everyone is prepared for even a grass. Yesterday sand, today grass, and Tom, he knows that different.
Yeah, and what we've got today as well is we had some special riders here yesterday, and there's even more international riders coming in today. The likes of former UK champion jockey Oisin Murphy is here. Mikhail Barcelona, a very top jockey in France, classic winning rider, and a man that's applied a lot of his recent trade over the winter months in Dubai, but coming over here. He could be there riding today, but he's chosen to come over here, which is fantastic. Just tell me about the fact that it's the weekend here now.
Yeah. As
far as the race goes, Abdul Rahman, are we going to see more family involvement, a bigger crowd in today?
Exactly.
Hopefully people on the bouncy castle?
Today, trust me, today is the big day for all the families to watch what we saw yesterday. Yesterday, everyone is like, they don't have a time. They just want to capture the videos and the pictures, what we show yesterday, the fire show and the drones and all of these shows. It's like everyone love it and like it. And today, it's a Friday, everyone, you know, happy, everyone enjoying the time, because yesterday, after they finished the work, some of them, they didn't have a time to go outside, so just they take a break. So Friday is totally a break for them. So today we're gonna see, inshallah, many kids playing in that zone, which they have toys and games for them, and this the big toys for everybody, kids and big people. And you know, the coffees, I see Mark, he charged himself by the coffee, which I hope he liked it.
Not only that, he bought me one as well.
Yeah.
Which is just different gear.
If I could, I would run an IV line from that building under the desk into my leg here and just keep the coffee coming, because it has been fantastic.
We need to charge ourselves, because today is the big day. It's a Friday, and it's, you know, His Highness Day. So I believe today we're gonna see many surprises, because yesterday, by the way, for example, Mr. Al-Harami, the owner, and Badr Al-Blushi, he took 3 times the trophy, which is, for most of the trainers, it's like, you know, it's a dream, you know, to have it, especially in Amir. It's not easy. So yesterday we saw surprises for like Al-Harami, Badr Al-Blushi. I believe today we're gonna see even new names.
The one thing on last night, the drone show did not disappoint in any way, shape, or form. So have we got the same?
How many photos did you take with the drones yesterday?
I
saw you out there.
I thought I'd make a quick exit, and then I was like, this is really good.
Have we
got more of the same tonight?
Loads of entertainment throughout the rest of the day as well. And I love how Abdul Rahman talked to us about those are the kiddies games and these are the adult games. That's a great way to describe that the races here are our version of the games. And as you mentioned, we have 10 lined up today. A very exciting, long day of hopefully highly energetic, wonderful racing as we skip onto the grass as well. A lot of entertainment and something a little bit new as well, by the way, in the ring that I'll get into a little bit later on. We will see a few more checks being handed out, a few more prizes being handed out to the handlers and to the grooms as well, which is quite exciting. Something different for today to bring out for the Breeders' Cup Day. So the same energy from yesterday, more experience, more races, better weather conditions, hopefully. And I think it should make for an exciting day.
Yeah, I think horses are being saddled ahead of our opening contest. Of the 10 races today, we've got 4 in the middle purely for fillies and mares, split between the thoroughbreds and the purebred Arabians. And then we finish up with 4 Class 1 contests. We go up in prize money. Our third from last race worth $200,000. That is the purebred Arabian Sprint Cup. The Al Zubair Trophy is also worth $200,000. We finish up with the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup worth $400,000 US. Here to tell us a little bit more about the day is your commentator once again, Mark Johnson.
Thanks very much indeed, Tom. Good afternoon, everyone. Up here in the booth, we're looking forward to the 10 races on the turf. If you are a regular viewer, either here at Al Rayyan or on our simulcast on the internet around the world, then you'll know that there are 2 turf courses here. There's the inner track and there is the far bend, and we're going to be using the full extent of the turf today, so all 10 races are to be run on the outer track, which means it's a longer run-in from the top of the home straight, and perfect track conditions. It's a firm turf course today. No actual scratch and changes on today's card so far. Maximum field on the outer turf course here is 16 runners. There are 4 races today which have 18 horses on the card. That means there are reserves. We'll get news of those reserves, whether they're needed a little bit later on during the show, but at the moment there are no changes.
Known as DAM is a governmental initiative designed to support social and sports projects within the country. It aims to promote the welfare of the Qatari community by financing programs and activities that contribute to social development, enhance sports culture, and encourage healthy lifestyles among the population. By providing financial and logistical support to various projects, DAM plays a crucial role in fostering community engagement, sport excellence, and social inclusivity, aligning with Qatar's broader goals of societal advancement and sustainability.
So move on to the details for our first race of the day. It is the Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup. It is for 4-year-olds and upwards. It's run over 1,200 metres on the outer turf, and that's 6 furlongs. There's a field of 16 to go to post. We do not have any changes to the main body of the field at the moment. We'll bring you news of that later on, whether we will need the reserve 17 or 18, although that looks unlikely at this point. There are no further changes. The post time for our first race is at 3 o'clock. The post time is in 19 minutes.
So the runners are making their way around the pre-parade ring. They're just coming in the parade ring, actually. Abdul Rahman, just tell me a little bit more about some of these contributing companies.
I would love to thank people who work very hard in the social and the sport contribution fund, because we have a lot of support from those people. Every sport you see in Qatar, they put their hands on it, and they make even the activities, the festivals, the event more beautiful, more strong, more like even professional, because the more sponsors or the more the awards we have it through them, trust me, the challenge and the excitement becoming more and more high.
I'll tell you that Massam, horse number 11, is coming in the paddock early. On sports in Qatar, obviously hosting the FIFA World Cup was a huge thing for Qatar a couple of years ago now. I mean, has that sort of elevated football to the most popular sport? Where does horse racing sit around that?
Now, Tom, as you know, before 3 days we have the sport day. We are the first country who create this sport day, which is 1 day off. We do in this day like sport activities. And alhamdulillah, before the World Cup and after the World Cup, this, let's say, this lifestyle, it's becoming now, or this sport, to be fit, to be healthy, to have this kind of activities, it's becoming like a lifestyle, like literally now. So everyone is be part of it.
And let's not forget that the World Aquatic Games being hosted in Qatar, they just won the Asian Cup as well. So not only did Qatar
and
go
we have
and
the
host
world aquarium sport.
Yes,
the water.
So to your point, Tom, we talk about Qatar now turning into the center of world sport, and it's really pushing that sport narrative. It's no longer just about equestrian sport that we know is such a big pride moment, such a proud moment, I beg your pardon, for the area, for the region. But for Qatar now to start hosting the World Aquatic Games, to go on and host and win the Asian Cup as well, it's a wonderful catapult for Qatar in general and sport here in the country.
Mark, this is the investment from His Highness, from our country, to make sure that we are the right direction for doing this kind of event, sport, from starting World Cup, and now we're going to have, inshallah, soon the basketball World Cup soon also.
So did it start with horse racing when this event was amalgamated into 3 days? Was that the sort of first installment?
Yeah, you mean the Doha port when we have the show, beauty show?
I just mean, was it equestrianism sort of the first port of call, if you like, sports-wise in Qatar, for attracting international competitors?
Exactly.
And then it's grown from there.
You know, this is investment. When you invest in this sport, you're gonna have a lot of sponsors, a lot of participant people, a lot of people who will gonna come and visit and see your country, see the traditional, and the beauty thing about it, you will see the culture in the same time as you see it now in the Amiri sword, like all the details, the small details reflecting to cut. This is a good thing, you know, just to send messages that we care about the sport, and in the same time we care about our legacy, our traditional, our name.
Did you, I want to know, get the trophies in the car last night, or did you give them back to the right
No, I
person?
didn't take it. I tried to steal it.
I've seen some.
This is gold, by the way.
I've seen some gold trophies over there.
We will try, me and you, later
Look
on.
at those.
Let's see how it goes.
Is today going to be all gold compared to yesterday?
I believe so. I believe so. The color is changed, you know.
Just in case we thought we couldn't
Let
get
me
bigger
remove my
and
glasses.
better.
No, it's gold.
We
actually,
have.
it's not silver.
We'll have those on the table later on.
Yeah, sure.
When Abdul Rahman goes and convinces some young boys to come and give us those trophies, but maybe not let us take them home. Right, horses are entering the paddock ahead of race number 1. I did mention that 11 has gone already. 11 went early ahead of our first race. That is Massam for Tsubasa Sasagawa, the South Korean rider. He's just heading down to post at the top end of the race course, around by the bouncy castle area. This horse, in fact, we'll start with Massam, horse number 11. And this horse has got a little to find on ratings, rated 88, and lines up for trainer Ibrahim Said Al-Maki.
فعلا توم، والآن ينطلق أول الجياد المشاركة في الشوط الأول مسافة 2000 متر عشبي. الجواد رقم 11 مسام، المالك الشيخ خالد بن جاسم بن ثاني آل ثاني، المدرب إبراهيم سعيد المالكي، والخيال توسياسا. I believe he's from Japan. So well done and all the best for him, for the rider.
Number 1 has entered the paddock. That's Al Munda for Tom Marquand, a winner here yesterday. Ahmed Al Jahani, rated 90.
ومع الجواد الأول المنذر، المالك السيد خليفة بن محمد بن خليفة، عبد الله العطية، المدرب أحمد الجهني، والخيال توم ماركدن.
And rated £4, that horse is superior, is Auditor, who's a base son of Profitable. There he is, from Mikhail Barcelona and Alban the Mule.
ومع الجواد الثاني أوديتور المالك السيد وذنان ريسينج المدرب البان ديميولي وكذلك الخيال ميكيل.
Horse number 3 we'll come to, who I think is behind, as they're all behaving themselves pretty well. This is Bolt Action. It's had a Kessar. Jim Crowley will ride. He's got some good form. He's rated 97 for Qasim Ghazali. He's drawn 15, maybe not ideal.
ومع الجواد الثالث بولت أكشن المالك السادة مربط إنجاز المدرب جاسم الغزالي والخيال جيم.
Horse number 4 with a red hood on is Classic Order. Ronan Whelan, welcome to him, rides for Zuhair Mohsen.
ومع الجواد الرابع كلاسيك اوردر المالك السيد حمد بن عبد الرحمن بن حمد العطيه المدرب زهير محسن والخيال رونن.
Rated 96 is horse number 5, Columbia. There he is in shot. He's just walking around right in front of us, actually. Sufyan Sadi takes the ride for Wathnan Racing and Alban the Mule.
ومع الجواد الخامس كولومبيار المالك السادة واثنان ريسينج المدرب أيضا البان ديميول والخيال سفيان سعدي.
Number 6 is behind, quite a close coupled individual, not the biggest, Dark Pursuit. He's an 8-year-old, will be ride by Muanas Al-Siyabi for Khalifa Hamid Nasser Al-Suwai.
ومع الجواد السادس دارك برسيوت المالك السادة مربط السناعيس المدرب خليفة بن حمد بن ناصر الصواعي والخيال مؤنس السيابي.
Duhail's an interesting runner, number 7 here, was with Eric Lamartinel in the UAE. Christophe Soumillon rides this horse, dropping in trip.
ومع الجواد السابع دحيل المالك السادة الشقب ريسينج المدرب جن ديميول والخيال كريستوف.
And Jean de Mule also trains Faleh in the colours of Al Shakab Racing. Faleh Bouganheim takes the ride. Number 8 is
ومع الجواد الثامن فالح المالك السادة الشقب ريسينج المدرب جين ديميول والخيال فالح بوغنيم.
Just a 4-year-old, you can see, can have a bit of upside. This young horse, one of the youngest in the field.
Did you notice that, Tom, we have the 8 Faleh, the name of the horse, and the rider Faleh Boughneim?
Yes.
Faleh, it's the same thing.
Is there a meaning in Qatar?
Yeah, it's the same name for like the horse and the rider. And والآن مع الجواد التاسع, the 9 horse for today, فويرط المالك السادة نورا ريسينج ليمتد المدرب محمد الغزالي الخيال أوشين.
Yeah, it's rated 98, so just £4 to find with Duhail, both carrying 58 kilos. Oisin Murphy takes the ride. Number 10 is Legend of Xanadu, another 4-year-old in the field, a chestnut son of 60s icon, still fully entire. Lucas Delosier rides for Mohamed Khaled El Ahmed.
ومع الجواد العاشر Legend of Xanadu المالك السادة مزرعة الشخوط المدرب محمد خالد الأحمد والخيال لوكاس.
The drone's back out again and got some good use out of it yesterday. Be whizzing over the horses' heads up the run-in. And going around the track later on, number 12 is Prince Nabil. We saw 11 already. Jefferson Smith riding for Mohamed Salama Ashur.
ومع الجواد الثاني عشر برنس نبيل المالك الشيخ أحمد بن محمد بن فالح بن ناصر الثاني المدرب محمد سلامة عاشور والخيال جيفرسون سميث.
Bella's gone, riders are getting on board. This is 13 selected, who ran well in the Sheikh Johan Sprint last time. Thomas Lukaszek on board.
ومع الجواد الثالث عشر سلكتد المالك السيد محمد عبد الهادي سعد الهاجري المدرب إبراهيم السعيد المالكي والخيال توماس.
We'll find out the best turned out winners soon enough. Just a few more horses to take you through. Tilawa is number 40. There he is for Alberto Sana and Hamed Al-Jahani.
ومع الجواد الرابع عشر تلواح المالك السيد محمد حسن المالكي الجهني المدرب حمد الجهني والخيال البرتو سنا.
15 is Whittle LeWoods. He was behind Auditor, who lines up again last time. Drawn 13, maybe not ideal under Maxime Guillon.
ومع الجواد الخامس عشر ويتل لو وودز المالك السيد ناصر سعيد محمد سعيد العيدة المدرب جاسم الغزالي والخيال مكسيم قوين.
16 is X-Force. He's rated 104, top rated in the field. Chepin Mazur takes the ride. First run on turf this season, X-Force.
ومع آخر الجياد للمشاركة في هذا الشوط الأول مسافة 2000 متر عشبي إكس فورس. المالك السادة الثمامة ريسينج، المدرب محمد حسين أفروز والخيال شتيبان مازور.
So it's whether or not really X-Force can translate the recent dirt form, which has been very good, including a couple of wins and a second in some good races, back onto the turf. If so, he'll have a lot in his favour here, out of stall number 4. And that is X-Force. So as I
إذن
say, our,
السادة الحضور كونوا على الموعد لأن السباق راح يبتدي إن شاء الله بعد قليل، والمتعة والإثارة بإذن الله. ولا تنسوا أن في نهاية هذا اليوم نذكركم أن راح تكون عندنا أشياء راح تسعد الحاضرين إن شاء الله من فعاليات فاير شو وكذلك الدرونز شو وغيره.
And as we will do throughout the entire day today, something different for the Breeders' Cup Day today. We are presenting a prize, an award for the best turnout for each and every race. And today it goes to horse number 8, Follow, who receives 1,000 Qatari Riyals from Al Aliyat. For the groom, Maniam as well, congratulations. Horse number 8, Follow, the best turnout for race number 1.
Yeah, so a big boost for these grooms, isn't it, Abdul, to get the recognition, a cash recognition for all the work that goes into these horses. They care for the horses, they make them beautifully turned out, and there's a reward for each race, a cash prize for each race for the best turned out winner, which will be well received by the groom.
Exactly, Tom, and this is the beauty of the Amir sword. Everyone is awarded in this a big competition from people who work very hard morning, night to make sure that horses, they will gonna be in the best sharp and form to start the racing.
So there's a beautiful circle out on the track that they are circling in. Don't often see it quite that tight. Bigger crowd expected today, it being a Friday, as Abdul Rahman was telling you. Welcome along, everyone.
We have lovely ladies in the screen now, Tom.
Yeah, that's what
and lovely kids. Say hi to the camera, please.
It's children waving at the camera is a given.
Yeah, and we see the lovely. Amazing.
That's great to see. Yeah, welcome along, everyone. Here's to a great day. First of 10 races is upcoming. Here's your commentator, Mark Johnson.
Thanks, Tom. The runners then are at the 1,200-metre start for the Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup. The full field of 16 going here. We're going without the 2 reserves, number 17, Prodigious Blue, and 18, Millions. Dazim Ghazali in position. Gives us a wave with a very, very strong team throughout today's races. That is Selected, who was runner-up in this race back in 2022. Thomas Lukasek amongst the winners here yesterday. Selected, who will break from stall number 3. The graphic on the left-hand side of your screen showing the horse's number, the jockey silks, and then the stall which each horse will come out of. And it sees that coming out of stall 1 against the inside will be Massam, the horse who went to the start ahead of the rest. Once again, a reminder that they're going to be running over the far bend, the outer track here, which means the run-in is a little longer than it would be should we be on the more traditional inner course. Run-in now is around about 550 metres. It won't be too long before they start to load up. 1 or 2 of the horses we ought to just concentrate on here. Number 7, Du Hail would be one of them. First ride of the meeting for Christophe Soumillon, riding for Jean de Meul in the first colours of Al Shakab. Du Hail has won 9 races during his career. He's got a very good runs to win strike rate. Problem for him, although he's got some excellent form both in France when he was trained by André Fabre and since he's moved here to Qatar, this is not his specialist distance. His best distance is around about a mile. There he is. He's been placed in all 3 of his attempts at 1,200 metres, but he has yet to win. He finished 3rd on his only attempt at this exact course and distance. He finished 5th in the Irish Thoroughbred Marketing Cup at this meeting 12 months ago. Another of the horses to keep an eye on here is that one, number 16. That is X-Force. Winning most horse on today's card, 15 wins already to his credit. He's a horse who's better known now as a dirt performer rather than a turf performer. If he can replicate his very best dirt form back on the green stuff, he'd have a tremendous chance. His wins and place strike rate is exceptional. 15 wins, 12 places and 32 runs, and it's his 5th run at this meeting, 7th in the Dukan Sprint last year. We were just taking a look there in the red and yellow crossbelts at Dark Pursuit. His biggest day in the sun came when he took the Dukan Sprint here in 2020. He hasn't necessarily been at the very top of his form in the last year or so, but again, he's another horse who, at his best, would have a major, major chance. Indeed, he does have a major chance of winning this race, but he's not been done any favours by the draw here, coming out of stall number 14. A big ride for 26th Al Rayyan aboard Dark Pursuit, a standing dish here at Al Rayyan. Put the Monty Roberts rug on number 11, Massam, for his stall's entry. He'll be going into stall number 1. We're now less than 2 minutes from the scheduled starting time. Another horse I wanted to mention here is horse number 14. That is Tilawa. Tilawa has won 7 times. He's won 5 times locally, including twice this season. He comes here in some of the best form of his life. All his wins here have come, however, on the dirt at 1,100, 1,200 on 3 occasions and up to 1,300 metres. His other win, his other 2 wins, came when he was in the UK. He won at both Wolverhampton and at Great Yarmouth. But he's got a terrible record on the turf. He is 0 for 17 since moving here to Qatar. So he won on turf in the UK, but 0 for 17 since he came to this part of the world. He'll be breaking Tilawa from stall number 16. He's already in the maroon and white Diablo. About to go forward in the blue and white is Whittle Woods and Maxine Guillon. Maxine had a tremendous book of rides on paper yesterday, but only the one winner gave him his 11th success of the Qatar season for the reigning French Cravache d'Or. Took his 3rd French Jockeys Championship last year, going in the second colours of Al Shakab, the gold cap, Falla, with Falla Bugenheim aboard. The former Dukan Sprint winner, Dark Pursuit, goes in. 2 back, waiting on Bolt Action and X-Force to complete the line. For the Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup, over 1,200 metres, the 15 times winner, X-Force, awaits his turn to go into gate number 4. Moves forward now. And just lashing out behind at the moment. Not helping the stalls handlers who can't get behind him. They couldn't quite get behind him to push as he was lashing out with his hind legs. The others are standing quietly. X-Force will take another turn. Got to try and get him in here without pushing. So it's rather difficult for the stalls team here. Looks as though they might have to. There's 1 or 2 of the riders anxiously look back. One of the stalls team going into the framework of the gate to help out Falla Bugenheim aboard Falla, who was just getting a little restless. Also, Prince Nabil in gate 6, just being held by one of the gate crew for a moment. X-Force now getting up on his hind legs here. For such an experienced horse, this is a little bit unusual. He's often been a little nervous at the stalls, but he doesn't normally cause this much problems. That's why they put him in last. He can get a little bit nervous once he's in the gate, but normally he's okay going in. Luckily, none of the other sprinters are twitching at the moment, which is great. And rider Stepan Mesure has got off X-Force. And at the moment, he is proving extremely difficult. They're going to have to put the quoits behind him now. So a team of 4 stalls handlers are braving the hind legs and giving him a push from behind. And they've got him in. That's it. Stepan Mazur is back aboard. They're in the gate. And they're off. In the Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup over 1,200 metres, a slow start for Prince Nabil. Flashing early speed, but out very wide is Bolt Action. Right up there is X-Force towards the inside rail, racing alongside Selected. And over on the far wide outside is Tilawar. And those are the first 4 or 5 as they dash very, very tightly grouped towards the far turn. Taken off heels there was Du Hale, who was all but down. And Christophe Soumillon was having to really go on the brake pedal. They're now racing around the turn as they go towards halfway, and it's X-Force who's against the inside rail and has got the lead. To the outside, Bold Action racing in second. Selected the green colours is in third. Tilawar has got a wide trip around the outside. Du Hale is in the mix, and so too is Fowler. Then Massam right up against the paint. They're being followed by Al Mundur down the wide outside, trying to pick up his classic order. He's followed now into the race by Whittle the Woods. They're racing down towards the final 200, and it's X-Force who has still got the lead. Selected is there in second place. Bolt Action is in third. Down the wide outside, classic order. It's still X-Force who has got the lead as they race up towards the line. A 16th win for X-Force. X-Force wins. Selected second yet again in this race. Staying on towards the outside was Auditor, who never got involved. Du Hale had a wretched trip but stayed on at the end. And then towards the inside with late gain was Fuwairit. He kept them all waiting, but in the end, X-Force has turned it in on the turf, just as he has done so many times here on the dirt, for a 16th career win for horse number 16, X-Force, trained by Mohamed Avroz and ridden by Stepan Mazur. And he has made just about every metre of the running at a frantic pace to beat Selected. It was a race in which many had a terrible trip. Du Hale is very lucky not to have come down. Auditor has come from a different country to go and win to try and win this in third. He was wrapped up with nowhere to go on the home turn. It paid to be prominent, and it is a 16th win for X-Force. 16 beats 13. We'll confirm the other places in a few moments' time.
X-Force. Here he comes. Grab you. There we are. And the groom has Stepan. Well done. We're going to take a turn here and ask Stepan what he made of that.
He was just, he didn't like to get in today, but finally he got in and he did his job.
And sir,
Some technical difficulties there, but nonetheless an outstanding performance from X-Force. Horse number 16, the first winner of the afternoon here today on day 2 of His Highness's the Amir Sword here for the Al Zubarah Trophy in the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup Day. As we welcome him back into the winner's circle, please welcome, ridden by Stepan Mazur, the winner of race number 1, I beg your pardon, horse number 16, X-Force.
I'm just going to ask Stepan if I can once more, just before you weigh in. We didn't get the audio perfectly there, so I just want you to tell me again how the race went and what you made of that.
Quite smooth for me because I got quite easy the lead. He kept on well, and I was quite comfortable to the post. So it was nice, just nice to ride him today.
I mean, when you're on a horse like that, he's ultimately rated the best horse in the race. I guess you just try and keep it as straightforward as possible.
That's right. In sprint race, you have nothing to save. Every second is have to count, you know.
And as far as the day goes today, obviously you're busy today. It's a busy day. It's obviously great to start with a win.
Of course.
And the meeting as a whole, it's going pretty well for you. The season's gone well for you. It's a fabulous 3 days out here, right, this meeting?
Yeah, looking forward for the next races. Hopefully can going very well today.
Wish you all the best. Thanks. Make it official.
Thank you.
So X-Force wins for the 16th time. It's a 30th win of the season for Stepan Mazur. He is currently third in the riders' standings. 4 winners behind Sofiane Sardi and Lucas de Lozier. It's been a very successful season indeed for Stepan. Standing dish now here at Al Rayyan and at Al Uqda, the other track here in Qatar. About to weigh in. Ahead of him, Lucas de Lozier. And then Alberto Sanna on Tillawar. Tillawar compromised by his wide draw. And the winner, Stepan Mazur, gets the all clear and he goes through the scale. Full result of race 1, the Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup over 1,200 metres. First, number 16, X-Force, ridden by Stepan Mazur. Second, number 13, Selected. Third, number 2, Auditor. Fourth, number 7, Duhail. And the fifth horse was number 9, for Wayrit. 16, 13, 2 and 7 were the numbers. The run time 1 minute 12.73 seconds. 1 minute 12.73. Race 1 is now official.
Well, it was high-stakes stuff before the race because this was the horse who was just being tricky. And, of course, you want all runners and riders in safely. But in particular, a horse like this, X-Force, rated 104, top-rated horse coming into the race. Everyone from Mohammed Hussein Afroz and Altamama Racing and Stepan Mazur delighted that they got the horse in the end because he's come out a winner, a pretty ready winner at that. He's been pretty quiet this season, just a couple of goes so far, a second and a first, and he's back in the winner's enclosure on turf. And Stepan Mazur will commence with the presentation shortly. So our trophies are in place. We'll be doing the presentation shortly. Again, 3 trophies given out for each presentation in the order of the winning rider, then the winning trainer and the winning owners. We saw some joyful scenes in the winner's circle yesterday. We'll have plenty more today. And there to make the presentation is Mr. Hamad bin Abdul Rahman Al Attiyah, the Vice Chairman of the Qatar Racing and Equestrian Club. Our thanks to him. He'll be presenting the 3 awards to, first of all, the winning rider of X-Force, Shepan Mazur. Well done to Shepan. And the winning trainer now of this 7-year-old X-Force, please welcome Mohammed Hussein Afroz. Well done to Mohammed. And the final gold trophy to be presented by Hamad bin Abdul Rahman Al Attiyah. Please welcome, representing the winning owner group, which is Al Tumama Racing. Congratulations to Al Tumama Racing. The success of X-Force. Shepan can go back in together with the winning trainer as well, Mohammed Hussein Afroz. Ladies and gentlemen, our winner of race number 1 on day 2 of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival, winning connections of X-Force.
إذن السادة الحضور، معاي السيد عبد اللطيف نيابة عن أخوه عادل المسلماني. معاي عبد اللطيف المسلماني. ألف مبروك أخونا عبد اللطيف، فوز مستحق وبداية جميلة في هذا المهرجان الكبير اللي يعني لنا الكثير بصراحة.
الله يبارك فيك. اصلا فايز هو 15 مره 15 كاس يعني ايزي بيكون عليه.
صحيح. شلون شفت اول الاشواط بحكم ان انت ما شاء الله جوادك قدرنا ياخذ الكلمه الاخيره، خلينا نقول؟
انا قلت لك متوقعين 100% بياخذ الكاس. اي لان البوابه مالته كويسه 4 سيده، وهو ما شاء الله خطوته كبيره، فيعني عنده ابيلتي يستعيد وياخذ الشيء
باذن الله. هل راح نشوف الثمامه ريسنج مشاركين ان شاء الله في الاشواط ال9 المتبقيه لهذا اليوم؟
لا والله ما في الا هي اخر واحد.
يلا ناموس ان شاء الله، دائما نشوفك بكره باذن الله.
ان شاء الله. تسلم.
يعطيك العافيه اخونا عبد اللطيف المسلماني بالنيابه عن السيد عادل علي المسلماني. الف مبروك للثمامه ريسنج، وكذلك المدرب محمد حسين افروز، وكذلك الخيال شتيبان الذي لعب دور كبير في اخر الامتار الاخيره. هذا كل ما لدي. نترك الكلمه الاخيره عند زميلي توم.
Well done to Winning Connections then, race number 1. And here is the Arabic commentary replay of our opening contest, the Thoroughbred Open Sprint Cup.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. انطلاقة اليوم الثاني من مهرجان سيف سيدي سمو أمير البلاد المفدى حفظه الله ورعاه. الشوط الأول من هذه الأمسية التي تنطلق هنا في الريان بارك، وتحديدا في دولة قطر. ينطلق كأس السر على الخيل المهجنة الأصيلة على مسافة 1200 متر على المضمار العشبي. انطلاقة موفقة مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 16 اكس فورس ثمامة ريسنج، يتقدم بشكل رائع مع شتيبان مازور على الصدارة وعلى المركز الأول. يتبعها الجواد اللي هو مع الجواد رقم 3 بولت اكشن لصدى مربط انجاز مع جاسم الغزالي والخيال جيم كراولي على المركز الثاني مع جاسم الغزالي. ثالثا ايضا محاولة الجواد اللي هو رقم 10 من الخارج من النير سايد ليجند اوف زانادو لمزرعة مشخوط لوكاس دلوزي، والخط المستقيم باتجاه خط النهاية. الصدارة والمركز الاول مع اكس فورس. ايضا محاولة الجواد اللي هو تحيل الشقب ريسنج مع كريستوف سميون، لكن الصدارة مع اكس فورس للثمامة ريسنج على المركز الاول. فعلا اكس فورس. محاولة محمد عبد الهادي الهادري مع توماس لوكاس، فعلا يتقدم سليكند، لكن الصدارة مع اكس فورس. فعلا اكس فورس للثمامة ريسنج وشتيبان مازور.
So that was the replay of the race. Let's take a look where maybe the horse that you were hoping to win might have finished. We take the winner in the grey colours, that is X-Force, and he wins by what was officially half a length, 0.5 of a length. The horse in the green headgear in second is number 13, Selected. There was then exactly a length back to number 2, Auditor, who was in third, who endured that bad trip around the outside. The horse who almost came down on the far side of the track in the Al Shakab Silver with the maroon cap, that was Do Hale, who finished in 4th place. In 5th is the grey horse on the far side, that was for Wear It. Towards the near side, the white and maroon of Classic Order number 4, who finished in 6th. In 7th, in the orange, was Bolt Action. And then in 8th, towards the near side, that was number 10, Legend of Xanadu, who was Never Nearer. Those are the first 10 home in race 1.
So a wonderful shot of the nations participating this week, and what better image around a global view than that of Qatar Airways, as global as it comes, being named the world's best business class by Skytrax 10 times, as well as the world's best business class lounge and lounge dining, flying you to over 170 destinations from Hamad International Airport here in Doha, recognized as the second best airport worldwide in 2023, as we continue to appreciate the support from our sponsors and our partners. It also holds the title for the world's best airport shopping. We thank for their continuous support here, Qatar Airways.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Well, these are the closing stages to our first race. It was all pretty straightforward in the end for X-Force, Mark, but the story of the early part of the race was them getting the horse in and making sure he went in safely. And you know, it doesn't always happen. Horses are withdrawn at the start. We see in all equestrian sports, ultimately they're animals and it requires professional handlers.
I was just going to point out the fact that, again, we so often, you know, perhaps look over the fact that these incredible animals are athletes themselves. So that's it. It's not a car that you can get in, start, and get going. So the fact that they require the handling that they do, the fact that they require the relationship with the groom that they have, it's all part of the sport. It's all part of equestrian and dealing with it. So wonderful end to the first race here. Plenty more to come.
Yeah, as we say, they're not machines. Some of them nearly. But we move on to race number 2, Purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup. Mark.
Significant race this, with a lot of very, very promising young purebred Arabians. The classic generation for the purebred Arabians, 4 years old. We've got a field of 15 with no changes going to post over 1,750 meters. That is the extended mile and a 16th. So there are no changes. 15 of them going to post. The post time here is at 3:30. Post time is in 10 minutes.
Here they are, some of the runners then in our saddling area. They'll be entering the parade ring soon enough. There's a lot of exciting young purebred Arabians in here. And we talked yesterday about how Arabians don't realize their full potential until later in life. So there's a few really unexposed sorts in here, some that have just made their Qatar debuts not too long ago, where the future for a lot of them is very bright.
Yeah, it's very bright. And what is the best thing, Mark and Tom, when you talk to the owners and the trainers, they said before even they start the show or the racing, they have that confidence that the horse will win. For example, when I did the interview with Mr. Abdul Latif Al-Muslimani, he said, I already have that confidence that my horse will win because he is a special, he is a professional, he is the right horse for that distance 1,200 meters. So I believe there's people who have that confidence for the second race for today.
This is the 1750 start, so they start in the chute over to the left, and then they go down the back straight and make their big swinging turn for home. One thing that I noticed out on the track, we talk of this covering of grass out here. I mean, it's so thick here.
True.
There is so, and what I think that means is for all we're dealing with quick ground, given the climate here, when you've got that cushion, it can be useful for horses who sometimes need a bit more cut in the ground, a bit more rain to have fallen, but because you've got that cushion, it means that they handle it okay.
They handle it better than the sand, yeah, because the sand, when you as you said, that even the foot, it will not that stable when you compare it with the grass. So I believe in the grass you're going to see many horses that they are close to the ending show.
They are making their way towards us then, down the walkway from the pre-parade ring to the parade ring itself for race number 2. We'll take you through the runners very shortly as we see them in the parade ring. We'll just hand a mark for a moment.
As you know, none of this is possible without our partners, without our sponsors, who are all present here this week as well, as we continue to thank them for their ongoing support. Education, above all, is committed to ensuring equal access to education, aiming for positive, sustainable change through quality education. Founded by Her Highness Sheikh Moza bint Nasser, EAA focuses on providing opportunities for underprivileged and marginalized individuals, particularly in the developing world. Their mission emphasizes, inclusive, equitable education as a crucial enabler to human development, striving to bring hope and new life to chances of children, youth, and women globally. So education above all, just one of our many proud sponsors here this week.
Horse number 1 then is AJS Sinjar, who has a visor on under Chepin Mazur, looking for a quick fire double. Number 1.
ومع الجواد الأول AJS سنجار المالك السادة مربط الجريان المدرب محمد بن حمد بن خليفة العطية وكذلك الخيال شتيبان.
Number 2 is behind, cheek pieces for Al Jarudi under Tom Marquand for Julian Smart.
ومع الجواد التالي الجارودي المالك السيد خليفة بن شعيل بن خليفة الكوار المدرب جوليان سمارت والخيال توم.
He looks to be walking around relatively calmly. Warm day here. It's going to be warmer tomorrow, incidentally. We're up to 30 degrees tomorrow, so it's going to be a warm day. Now, Al Rayyan Racecourse. Number 3 is Al Kazim. This French bred under Jefferson Smith for Mohammed Salama Ashur, having another go on the turf after a decent run last time.
ومع الجواد الثالث المهر الثالث الكاظم المالك الشيخ أحمد بن محمد بن فالح بن ناصر الثاني والمدرب محمد سلامة عاشور والخيال جيفرسون.
4 has a red hood on. That's Al Zwer, who has shown consistent improvement and has got some form with Makilat Al Shahania, who we'll come to. Christophe Soumi rides.
ومع الجواد المهر الرابع الزوير المالك السادة الشقب ريسينج المدرب جند ميولي والخيال كريستوف.
5 is lightly raced, just one goes so far for Baroud Zakir. Mouanis Al Siabi takes the ride.
ومع الجواد الخامس بارود زاخر المالك السادة أبناء سالم فدغم عامر الهاجر والمدرب خليفة بن حمد بن ناصر الصواعي والخيال مؤنس السيابي.
1 or 2 in the race for Rudy Nabon is number 6. That's Bashir Al Shahania. There he is, the grey son of Jafir, who ran well on Qatar debut last time.
ومع الجواد السادس بشير الشحانية. وهذه المهر للمالك سعادة الشيخ ريم بنت محمد بن خليفة الثاني المدرب رودي أندري والخيال لوكاس.
There's 7 Farouk Al Shahania, who lines up under Saleh Salim Al Mari for Faisal Salim Al Shawani.
ومع الجواد المهر السابع فاروح الشحانية المالك السيد فيصل سالم محمد العراريد الشهواني والمدرب فيصل سالم الشهواني والخيال صالح سالم المري.
Jockeys have made their way out to speak to connections. Bell will go shortly for them to get on board, and it'll be Sufyan Saudi on board Ghanem, horse A21 on first start last time. It's an encouraging start to life out here.
ومع الجواد الثامن غانم المالك السادة ودنان ريسينج المدرب البان دميول والخيال سفيان سعدي.
Horse 9 up next. Another 4-year-old, all 4-year-olds in here. And that is Gayat Al Matloub. Thomas Lukaszek taking the ride. Horse will come out of 7. Another one for Julian Smart.
ومع المهر التاسع غاية المطلوب المالك السيد خليفة بن شعيل بن خليفة الكواري المدرب جوليان سمارت والخيال توماس.
10 has a red hood on. As you can see, that hood will come off. Remember, Carb for Abdul Kabir Ben Labi and Mohammed Al Sulaiti.
ومع المهرة العاشرة كعب المالك السادة مربط شرق المدرب محمد بن عبد الله السليطي والخيال عبد الكبير بن العربي.
Horse number 11 is Shimar Dubois for Oshie Murphy or Debo. Oshie Murphy riding this horse for another go on the turf, rated 92, so a little bit to find.
ومع المهرة الحادية عشرة لهذا الشوط الثاني شلمار ديبو المالك السيد ناصر سيف عبد الله راشد الكبيسي والمدرب محمد الغزالي والخيال أوشين.
And there's horse number 12, that's Yakub, grey son of Al Mortages, Fafala Bouganem and Jean de Mule.
ومع المهر الثاني عشر يعقوب المالك السادة شيقا بريسينج المدرب جين ديميول والخيال فالح بغنين.
Interesting runner is horse 13, who is, I think, just behind. Yeah, red hood on for horse 13. There he is, 2 handlers. Zakadir, Mikar Barcelona riding. And Sufyan Sadi was on board for the debut out here, which was a win last time.
ومع المهر الثالث عشر زكادير المالك السادة ودنان ريسنج المدرب البان ديميول والخيال ميكيل.
2 more to go. We've got Khalid of Faust for Jim Crowley. 2 fillies to do now. 14 is Khalid of Faust, who was a winner here over 2200. So that was last start in the summer before heading over to Qatar. Needs to improve on recent form here.
ومع المهرة رقم 14 كالي دو فوست المالك السادة مربط إنجاز المدرب جوليان سمارت والخيال جيم كرولي.
And the other filly, there she is, number 15. She's rated 104, and ultimately she might take some beating here. Good winner in the Sheikh Johan Trophy last time.
ومع المهرة الأخيرة لهذا الشوط الثاني مكيلة الشحانية المالك سعادة الشيخة ياسمين بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني المدرب رودي أندري والخيال مكسيم. وسينطلق 15 جواد في هذا الشوط الثاني مسافة 1750 متر عشبي.
So we'll be doing best turned out winner very shortly. Rudy Nabon is just following his horse around, and it's a leading chance surely for Mikhalet Al-Shahani. As I say, she's rated, I think I might have inside information that she's best turned out as well. But Rudy's just watching her exit onto the course. And I might just take this chance to ask Rudy, if I can, about her. There's a drone, Rudy, just following her down. So hopefully it doesn't get too close. But obviously 2 in the race, but this filly must have a leading chance, no?
No, we believe a lot on her. She's racing 3 times now in Qatar and won 2 times. We did like her when she came from France, and hopefully today she can repeat what she done before. Yeah?
Is she pretty straightforward? I know these are all young purebred Arabians, but she handles everything pretty well, does she?
No, she's a very fast learner. She will handle the pressure of those kind of race. No, I believe she will be perfect today. So let's hope the best.
Tell me about the other horse, Bashar Shahania, who obviously was behind her on debut last time.
Yeah, it's a horse who we wait a little bit during the winter because he was not mature enough. He's coming to his peak, so I'm very pleased with the shape he is today to come in that race. The draw will be probably a little issue over 1750, but the jockey is on board and he will try his best to get the best performance out of him today.
Rudy, best of luck. Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
2 horses in the race for Rudy, one of whom I think is best turned out.
Thank you very much, Tom. We continue to hand out the checks this afternoon for horse number 15 for the best turnout. Joined by groom Mohammed Said. Thank you very much for horse number 15, Makhalet Al-Shahaniya. The best turnout for race number 2, horse number 15.
So how's this going to unfold, I guess is the question. Pretty well drawn is the best turned out winner, Makilat Al Shahania. And it was an excellent performance in the Sheikh Johan Trophy last time. To score, that was over course and distance. As Rudy was saying, she's pretty straightforward, she's pretty sharp, she's pretty quick. And on all known recent form, she should take a little bit of beating. But that said, there are some improving horses in here, the likes of Zakadir, who does have a little bit to find. But that was a really encouraging debut out here, trained by Alban de Mule and for Wathnan Racing. Makar Barcelona taking over from Sufyan Sadi. You've got the unknown quantity that is Ghanem as well, who was a winner last time. And Bashir Shahania, well, I got the impression, speaking to Rudy, that the expectation wouldn't necessarily be that that horse is going to step up to beat Stable Companion. Rated 102 is Al Zouer, Christophe Soumillon, who's been steadily improving. I guess the issue is that he's got form to turn around with Makilat Al Shahania for that success last time. So these young purebred Arabians, bright futures ahead of them. And we'll find out soon enough who comes out on top, Mark, in the purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup.
Well, it's a race that Rudy Nebon has farmed in the last couple of years. He's won the last 2 renewals. Sent out Hamid to win in 2022. AA Feel the Burn won this race last year under Lucas Delosier for the same team. And Kailat Al Shahania has been very impressive in what she has done so far, with that win at Al Uqdar, followed by the course and distance victory last time. We mentioned during the broadcast yesterday that one of the really significant sires for purebred Arabians here in Qatar over the last 10 years or so, the very versatile American sire, Tim Fred Texas, and she is a daughter of Tim Fred Texas, and she must take all the beating. Her dam was also a megastar. Kiefer, 3 times Group 1 winner. She won a Group 1 in the UK, also Group 1s in France. She also won the 2011 running of the 3-year-old Qatar Arabian Derby and the 2012 4-year-old Qatar Arabian Oaks when she was trained by Julian Smart. So Kailat Al Shahania is absolutely bred to be a megastar, and you can see why connections are nervously confident about a big run here and a win against the boys. However, this is a very strong lineup. This will be a very, very good renewal of this race, and there are others that certainly come into the reckoning. Ghanem, number 8, we just don't know anything about him. He's never run here before. He's only had the one start. That was when he won over 1,400 meters at Al Uqdar in December. The draw has been really unkind to him. This is probably the one course and distance where the draw is the most important here at Al Rayyan, because this is where they start the 1,600 meter races on the inner turf, and it's 1,750 on the outer turf. So it's right at the end of the chute, away behind the giant minion I see over on the far side of the track. So they will appear once they've passed the minion and the bouncy castle and make their way out to the dogleg turn. It's not a big turn into the back straight, but there's often quite a dash for jockeys to try and get an early position. Last ones are moving in for race 2. That's it. They're in the gate. All clear, and they're off for the purebred Arabian Cup over the 1,750. 4-year-olds here, ridden along early as AJS Sinjar. Towards the inside, the early speed comes from Carb. Carb has got the lead with Shalimar Dibos also right up there, and towards the outside is Yaqub. So it is now Shalimar Dibos and Yaqub who are the first 2. Carb towards the inside rail, now racing in 3rd position. Kailat Al Shahania at the moment in a position up against the inside rail. Blue colours, white stars and the purple sleeves, racing just in advance of her stablemate, Bashir Al Shahania, towards the rear of the field. Also right at the back is Al Kazim as they make the run now down the back straight. Yaqub is keen but has got the lead to Shalimar Dibos against the inside rail. Working wide is AJS Sinjar, and then the red cap of Gayat Al Matlub as they go towards the far turn. Carb is next in the field, racing alongside Al Zouer. Al Zouer has for company around the wide outside Faru Al Shahania, and they've gone well through halfway. Next in the field towards the inside with the red cap is Zakadia. Zakadia racing alongside Faru Al Shahania, and then just bumped along to try and get a gap through on the inside is Kailat Al Shahania, travelling well, needs a little bit of luck, needs to split off the rail as they race now on towards the home straight and the final 600. Tailing off at the back of the field is Ghanem, also now beginning to tail off Gayat Al Matlub. They are now in line for home, and it is Shalimar Dibos who has taken the lead towards the inside. Yaqub down the outside, Al Jwer. Those are now the first three. Staying on down the outside, Bashir Al Shahania. Also right there is Zakadia, and over on the far side, Kailat Al Shahania is staying on, but she's running out of time. The leader is Al Jwer as they race up towards the line. It is Al Jwer who wins. Beats into second, Bashir Al Shahania, and Kailat Al Shahania was back in third, followed home by the long-time leader Yaqub, and then flattening out on the outside was Zakadia. An official winner here of race number 2 is number 4 on the card, Al Jwer. We talked about a daughter of Tianfred, Texas, a son of Tianfred, Texas has won. Al Jwer in the colours of Al Shakab Racing, trained by Jean de Meul and ridden by Christophe Soumillon, and has repelled into second, number 6, Bashir Al Shahania, with stablemate number 15, Kailat Al Shahania, back in third place. The winner coming from stall 5, prominent, but couldn't get in for much of the early part of the race, but has, despite just hanging a little into the centre of the course, won by about a neck in the end from Bashir Al Shahania in second place. It is a second career win on the 7th start for Al Jwer. His win previously had come in the Al Uqdar Premium Arabian Maiden over 1,400 metres on turf. Christophe Soumillon riding him for the second time today. Unofficially, 4 beats 6 and 15. We'll confirm the other numbers in a moment.
Yeah, good race, and form reversed from that last time run, where Christophe Soumillon was on board, and the horse came off as second best to the horse that he's now defeated. That's a third win of the season for Christophe, and looks like the horse has taken a bit of pulling up as well with Al Jwer, defeating Kailat Al Shahania. Just got first run on the mare. I think that made all the difference. And the 2 Al Shakab Racing horses making their way back towards us. Yaqub alongside, but the winner was Al Jwer for Jean de Meul Al Shakab Racing, and Christophe Soumillon, whose groom can pick up Al Jwer. And then we'll have a little walk around, just circle here. Christophe, welcome back to this festival, and well, a great performance from the horse. Take me through it.
Yes, listen, I had a great race. Unfortunately, when I hit the front, he was looking around for a while, start to hanging left. So it was not easy to keep him concentrate until the end, but for sure it's a horse with a lot of ability. And today we have a lovely run. Last time we are trying to learn him how to be more concentrate in the race, and I think it pays off today.
And did he, on that front, did he feel different in the race today?
Yeah, he's a lot more mature. He just won 3 times before this race, so I'm sure he's going to improve a lot. He's a very nice horse.
Christophe, great to have you here. Well done.
Thanks a lot.
And outstanding results in race 2 this afternoon as we continue through the 10 races of the afternoon as we welcome into the winner's circle the winner of race number 2. It's horse number 4, Al Jwer.
So Christophe Soumillon just debriefing with Jean de Mule off the back of that success. And Jean, can I grab you very quickly? Huge congratulations to you. Christophe talked about the horse learning from the start last time. It was clear that he had.
No, he's a very honest and very good horse. He went to the Derby, in December, and he was still maiden at this time, and he ran amazing, finishing fourth in the Derby. So from the beginning, we had trust with this horse, and I'm really happy that he won the big race here in Qatar for the 4 years old. So he's a good horse.
What were you thinking during the race about where the horse was positioned?
We know that the distance is probably a little bit, short for him, but the way he was traveling today was a bit surprising, to be honest. He was really on the beat. So I think the horse is getting more mature, and that's why he traveled much better today. And he has a good point for an Arabian. He has a proper turn of foot, which is a real proof that he's a good horse.
Winners on days like this, what does it mean to the team?
It's my first season for me here in Qatar. I used to be assistant trainer during 5 years. It's good. I'm happy to have this moment, with my family, and really pleased to have the honor to train for Sheikh Johan. And thanks to all the team. Congratulations to the staff at home. I'm very, very pleased.
Jean, what up?
Thank you.
Here is the full result of race 2, the Purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup over 1,750 metres. First, number 4, Al Rayyan, ridden by Christophe Soumillon. Second, number 6, Bashir Al Shahania. Third, number 15, Mkailat Al Shahania. Fourth, number 12, Yaqub. The fifth horse was number 13, Zakadia. 4, 6, 15 and 12 are the numbers. The run time 1:56.85 seconds. 1 minute 56.85 seconds. Race number 2 is now official.
It seemed to work out really well for where the horse was positioned. And Mark, we heard from the trainer, Jean de Mule, it's his first full season out here. We saw a great shot of him celebrating and roaring the horse home. We talked yesterday, it's what we want to see. We want to see that passion.
Absolutely. It's that passion that drives them. It's the passion that drives the entire team. And I think we realize that this is so much bigger than just the actual rider themselves. We mentioned earlier on, Al Adiyat giving out checks now for the best turnout. There are grooms involved. There are trainers involved. There is such a big product behind the success of these runners. And then finally, that energy, that outburst of adrenaline and excitement from the rider himself. Superb finish, Tom.
Yeah, big race run from Rudy Nabon's other horse, Bashir Al Shahania, really stepped up. And Mkailat Al Shahania, the top-rated mare in the field, well, she just couldn't really get out. Mark called it in commentary that she needed a bit of luck from where she was, and ultimately the winner just got first run and had too much left at the finish. This is a nice, young, improving horse, Al Rayyan, who has won the big one, the Purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup. Here's Mark Johnson.
I've noticed that there was a withdrawn horse in race number 2, withdrawn at the start by order of the stewards on advice of the track veterinarian. Number 5, Baroud Zakia, was withdrawn at the start before race 2. That was in that race. Horse number 5, Baroud Zakia, was a withdrawn horse, withdrawn by the stewards on advice by the track veterinarian. So there were 14 runners in race 2.
Shows you the energy, shows you the excitement and what these wins mean to those in attendance here at His Highness's the Amir Sword Festival. This is day 2, a very exciting day of the Al Zubarah Trophy and the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup Day today. A lot of actions to still come tomorrow as well, but as we welcome the winners' party onto the podium, into the presentation in a few moments' time, this will be the winners' presentation for race number 3. As we continue down our long line of races coming up today. 10 races lined up throughout the rest of the afternoon here in Doha. As we continue, let's head to the presentation area.
And already ready to make the presentation up on the stage. We'll come to that soon enough. For the presentation, holding the trophy. We'll have 3 presentations. Is Khalifa bin Mohammed Al Attiyah up on stage. Thank you, Khalifa, who'll be presenting the 3 awards. First of all, to the winning rider who we've heard from already, that is Mr. Christophe Soumillon. Well done to Christophe. Third win out here in Qatar this year, and we're fortunate to have him here for these 3 days. The winning trainer now, there he is. Yes, well done to Jean de Mule. Well done to Jean de Mule. And now collecting on behalf of the winning owners, Al Shakab Racing. Please welcome Sheikh Ahmed bin Juan Al Thani. Huge congratulations to Al Shakab Racing. They've got great chances for the rest of the day. And, of course, into the big one tomorrow, His Highness, the Amir sword itself. And Christophe Soumillon, Jean de Mule together for the success in the Purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup of Al Zouer. So that was race number 2. And now here is a replay with Arabic commentary for you all to enjoy of the Purebred Arabian 4-year-old Cup.
ريسينج انطلاقة الشوط الثاني من مهرجان سيف سيدي سمو أمير البلاد المفدى هنا في الريان بارك، وتحديدا في دولة قطر، كأس الخيل العربية الأصيلة على مسافة 1750 متر هنا على المضمار العشبي. ودرة موفقة مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 4 زوير للشقب ريسينج مع جين ديميول كريستوف سوميون على المركز الأول. محاولة من قبل الجواد اللي هو رقم 11 شاليمار لناصر سيف الكبيسي مع اوشن ميرفي. محمد الغزالي في التدريب على المركز الثاني في وضعية ممتازة. ثالثا محاولة مع الجريان مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 1 اي السنجار لمربط الجريان مع محمد بن حمد العطية شتيبان مزور على المركز الثالث. رابعا يتبعها الجواد اللي هو رقم 9 لخليفة بن شعيل الكواري غاية المطلوب جوليان سمارت توماس لوكاسك على المركز الثالث. خامسا ايضا محاولة من قبل الجواد اللي هو رقم 4 جواد الزوير الشقب ريسينج مع كريستوف ديميون لجين ديميول على المركز الرابع. خامسا ايضا محاولة من قبل الجواد اللي هو رقم 7 جواد فاروح الشحانية لفيصل سالم الشواني وصالح سالم المري على رابع خامس المراكز. عودة إلى المركز الأول والصدارة مع الجواد اللي هو رقم 12 الجواد اللي هو يعقوب لشقب ريسينج الذي ينحدر من سلالة المرتجز مع الخيال القطري فالح بوغريم. محاولة ناصر الكبيسي مع الجواد اللي هو شاليمار ديبو. محمد الغزالي الآن يتقدم بشكل رائع مع محمد الغزالي شاليمار بو مع ناصر سيف الكبيسي. فعلا اوشن ميرفي على المركز الأول. أيضا محاولة مع الشقب ريسينج زوير جين ديميول يتقدم بكل قوة. أيضا محاولة الجواد اللي هو رقم 6 الجواد بشير الشحانية الصدارة والمركز الأول مع الشقب ريسينج. محاولة بشير الشحانية من الخارج لكن الصدارة مع الشقب ريسينج. فعلا الجواد الزوير إلى المركز الأول وإلى الصدارة مع الشقب ريسينج.
يا مرحبا، حياكم الله جمهورنا العزيز. رجعنا لكم بعد ما انتهى الكلاس الثاني بفوز مربط الشقب مع الجوكي كريستوف سوميون والمدرب جان ديميول. معي الجوكي Christophe, félicitations.
Merci beaucoup.
Comment était la course en général?
Écoutez, le cheval est bien parti. On a eu un très bon parcours près de la tête et sorti du tournant final, je sentais que j'avais beaucoup de ressources. Et mon cheval a très bien accéléré. Une fois qu'il s'est retrouvé devant, tout seul, il était un petit peu perdu. Mais c'est encore un jeune poulain et je pense qu'il va beaucoup progresser sur cette course.
Christophe, hier aussi, il y avait pas mal de jockeys qui m'ont dit la même chose. Quand le poulain prend de la vitesse dès le début et il dépasse les autres chevaux en général, ils ont tendance à réduire la cadence.
Oui, des fois, quand ils se retrouvent tout seuls devant, ils sont un petit peu peureux encore. Ils manquent d'expérience. Puis bon, il y a beaucoup de monde dans les tribunes, il y a les micros, les écrans, donc ils sont pour la plupart un petit peu surpris par tout ça. Mais c'est
pour les poulains qui n'ont pas l'habitude.
Mais après, voilà, les vieux chevaux, normalement, quand ils sont bien dressés, qu'ils ont déjà de l'expérience, quand ils prennent l'avantage, ils continuent leur effort jusqu'au bout.
Et alors là, le jockey, comment il fait pour justement pour continuer à accélérer?
Il essaie de l'encourager comme il peut, avec de la voix, en serrant un petit peu les jambes et parfois en utilisant ses rênes, en faisant des reprises de rênes. Ça dépend, chaque cheval est différent. Il y en a qui fonctionnent mieux avec la voix, d'autres en poussant plus fort, ça dépend de chacun.
Okay, Merci beaucoup. Merci. Bonne chance. كان معنا الجوكي كريستوف سوميون كان يتكلمني عن هذا المهر اللي كان يقول في البداية أعطاه سرعة وتقدم على باقي الخيل، لكن يوم شاف نفسه أنه متقدم وفي رأس السربة مثل ما نقول فخفف السرعة، وهذا طبع الأمهر بشكل عام. وهنا يجي دور الخيال أو الجوكي، يعرف كيف يتعامل معه يا بالصوت يا بحركة الرجل، فهذا شيء مهم يربط بين الجوكي والخيل بشكل عام. جمهورنا إن شاء الله هرجع لكم بعد نهاية الشوط الثالث إن شاء الله.
Closer look at the wonderful work being done by one of our sponsors, education above all, committing, or rather being committed to ensuring equal access to education. Wonderful to have them on board here at His Highness's the Amir Sword Festival.
Race 3 is the local thoroughbred filly and mare Desert Rose Cup. This is for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upwards. It's run over 1,750 metres on the outer turf. That's the extended mile and a 16th. A field of 16 will go to post. Therefore, we will not need the reserves here. The 17 Nuran and the 18 Shuk Zakia do not draw into the field. No changes to the main body of 16. The first of the fillies and mares are now making their way into the paddock for race 3, the Desert Rose Cup, post time at 4:05, 11 minutes.
Yeah, here we go for our third contest. And a huge thanks to all of our sponsors here, Abdul Rahman, without whom it simply wouldn't be possible to stage this day.
Exactly, Tom. Today we are seeing surprises. As we mentioned, Tamama Racing, they took the first place, and also Shigab Racing, they took the second race, and the third race. Who will be the champion for this race? This is what we are seeing now. All the horses, they are there in the field.
Horse number 1 then is in shot. That's a Chica. A Chica 5-year-old mare. Jefferson Smith takes the ride for Ibrahim Said Al-Malki.
ومع الجواد أو الأفرس المشاركة في هذا الشوط الثالث مع الفرس رقم 1 عشيقة المالك السيد محمد عبد الهادي سعد الهاجري، مدرب إبراهيم سعيد المالكي، وكذلك الخيال جيفرسون سميث.
The Al-Malki family tasted success yesterday, hoping for more, and Ibrahim also has Al-Gamar. Thomas Lukaszek takes the ride, this horse having another go on the turf, rated 52.
ومع الفرس رقم 2 الغمامة المالك السيد سعيد إبراهيم سعيد المالكي، المدرب إبراهيم سعيد المالكي، وكذلك الخيال توماس لوكاسك.
A red hood for horse number 3, who is behind, who will come to. Race card studying going on in the paddock. Horse number 3 is Al-Haka. Carlos Enrique rides, 7th in the race last year, this 8-year-old daughter of Storm Account.
ومع الفرس رقم 3 الحرقة المالك السيدة العنود خليفة عبد الرحمن الماجد المالكي، والمدرب العنود خليفة المالكي، والخيال كارلوس هنريك.
Shahar is about to enter the paddock, but just thinking about it, she's brewed a little bit tricky. Don't know why. I think she took a look at you, Abdul Rahman, and she thought, no, I'm not going anywhere near him. But hopefully she's going to come in soon enough.
I think she loved me.
Well, there's a bit of a hold-up because it's Shahar is holding up. They all do, don't they? There you are. She's in. That's good. And that means that number 4, Al Shomus, has come
ومع
in.
الجواد رقم 4 الشموس المالك السيد سعيد بن مبارك سعيد الجفال النعيمي المدرب أحمد قبيسي والخيال فالح بغنيم.
Second in the race last year, Al Shomus, number 4. Rated 67 is Al Shomus. And rated 54 is Al Waka, another daughter of Trade Storm in here. Alberto Sana takes the ride for trainer Mohammed Khalid Al Ahmed.
ومع الفرس رقم 5 الورقة المالك الشيخ فيصل بن حمد بن جاسم بن ثاني آل ثاني المدرب محمد خالد الأحمد وكذلك الخيال ألبرتو سنا.
Riders are getting on board. And horse number 6 will see Oshie Murphy on board. There he is. Al Yatima, who was 4th last year. A better performance of late last time out.
ومع الفرس رقم 6 اليتيمة المالك السيد ناصر سيف عبد الله راشد الكبيسي المدرب حمد الجهني والخيال أوشين ميرفي.
As we see the car Barcelona getting the leg up for Wathnan Racing. Behind Al Yatima last year was Irtika, who was 5th. And she is back on the turf off the back of 2 runs on the dirt of late.
ومع الفرس رقم 7 ارتقاء المالك سعادة السيد مشعل بن علي بن محمد العطية والخيال جاسم أو المدرب جاسم الغزالي وكذلك الخيال ماركو.
Lightly raced is the horse behind. That's 8. That's Lulwat Al Faisal, just a 4-year-old, having her 4th ever start under Maxime Guillon.
ومع المهرة رقم 8 لؤلؤة الفيصل المالك السيد عبد اللطيف حسين زين العمادي المدرب بدر البلوشي والخيال مكسيم هوين.
Tom Marquand is on board Maysara for Hamad Al Jahani. Maysara is a 4-year-old daughter of Dub Day. Still early days.
ومع المهرة رقم 9 ميسرة المالك السيد محمد عبد الهادي سعد الهاجر المدرب حمد الجهني والخيال توم ماركن.
And behind is the Wathnan Racing's Mess Soda, who we saw a little bit earlier on. She has to contest with stall number 13. She's got a red hood on. She was in good form last time.
ومع الفرس رقم 10 مسعودة المالك السادة وذنان ريسنج المدرب البان دميول والخيال ميكيل.
They're all heading round to the chute then, at the top left, if you like, of the racecourse as you look out onto it for the 1,750-metre start. 11 is Munifa in the foreground there with cheek pieces on for Muanis Al-Siyabi and Saeed Al-Shafi.
مع الفرس رقم 11 منيفة المالك السيد سعيد محمد شافي الشافي المدرب سعيد الشافي والخيال مؤنس السيابي.
Number 12 we did see, that's Nadiraha for Jim Crowley and Julian Smart. And the horse is back on the turf. That will hopefully bring about a bit of improvement for Nadiraha. She will come out of stall number 4. And here she is.
ومع الفرس التالي نديرها وصاحب هذه الفرس المالك السادة مربط إنجاز المدرب جوليان سمارت والخيال جيم كرولي.
13 is Kawafi as we see the best turned out winner. We might just take that in. Horse number 2 is our best turned out winner. Huge congratulations to the winning groom. And we've got Abdul Rahim there taking the prize. Our thanks to supporters of the Best Turned Out Awards. And it has gone to horse number 2, best turned out winner, Al Gama.
إذن سادة الحضور نبارك للسيد عبد الرحيم هذا الإنجاز وهذا العمل الدؤوب وحصول هذه الجائزة لأن في هذه البطولة الكل فايز معنا بإذن الله. ومع الفرس رقم 13 قوافي المالك السادة مربط الغزالي المدرب محمد الغزالي والخيال لوكاس.
13 there is Kwafi then. Lucas Delosier takes the ride from Mohammed Ghazali. Back on the turf.
ومع الفرس رقم 14 SK شواهين المالك السادة مربط الخريب والمدرب هادي الرمزاني والخيال سفيان سعدي.
Right, we owe you a few more then. So we've got 14 coming up. That is SK Shawahin for Sufyan Sadi. Has the plum draw in stall number 1, though that's not necessarily a good thing if slowly away. And there is SK Sawahin.
ومع الفرس رقم 15 شاه المالك السيد ناصر فالح ناصر صالح بغنيم مدرب علي الكبيسي والخيال شتيبان مازور.
In the colours of Lekrib stud. Shahar is in the lineup as well. Shahar for Shepherd Mazur and Ali Yusuf Al Kubaisi will come at a stall number 6, number 15.
والآن مع الفرس رقم 16 وهي الأخيرة في هذا الشوط الثالث مسافة 1750 متر عشبي تركيا المالك السيد حمد سالم علي الغفراني المري المدرب محمد الغزالي والخيال صالح سالم المري.
Yeah, and we've got Turkey in the field as well. Turkey for Mohammed Ghazali and Salim Al-Mari. Come out of stall number 11. There she is, Turkey.
إذن سادة الحضور نذكركم بمشاركة 16 فرس تتنافس في هذا الشوط الثالث مسافة 1750 متر. We have 16 horse. They are competing this third race.
Tell me, is it for the domestic meetings you have here? Although I've got to talk about that.
Yeah.
Now that's in the fun zone, right?
This is one of the things we have it in Amiri sword, Tom, that I told you from big for kids, everyone enjoying seeing this people.
It's very Daft Punk.
Yeah.
I like that. You know, the band with the...
You have to wear glasses, sunglasses when
Yeah.
you go to them, you know?
That is... I bet they're warm.
Yeah.
Under there.
By the way, tell me, what is your question, Tom? You asked me.
Now I wanted to ask you about when you have the domestic meetings in the week,
Yeah.
at both race courses,
Yeah.
do you tend to find that there are lots and lots of runners regularly? Or is this a bit of a day where, because there's lots of prize money on this, you know, fields of 14, 15, 16? Is that common here in Qatar?
About the numbers of horses.
Number of runners in a race.
In the grass, we have a 16 horse, 15 to 16 horse. We are using the international rules. So what you see here, it's the same, I think, in UK. It's the same in Japan. It's the same thing in USA. So I believe in sand we have a particular number, and in the grass we have a particular number for horses, and we have two more, which is backup if someone unfortunately have some issue. We have two backups.
Always have the reserves, which is, you know, something in the UK we rarely have, and the horses, for them to get in, have to come out at a certain point, whereas here I think you can add the horses in much later, which I think is the right way of doing it, to ensure you get good, nice, full fields. There we are. I might go and find our Daft Punk friends and have a photo taken. While Mark calls this race, they're loading.
About half the field already moving into line for the local thoroughbred Filly and Mare Desert Rose Cup. Over 1750, just going in is Munifa. And Nuanis Al-Siabi goes into stall number 5. Our camera there was over gate 4. That will be occupied by number 12. That is Nadiraha. Last year's runner-up in the orange with the green stripe, Al-Shamaz. Runner-up in this race last year, but 8 times winner in all. Al-Haka about to go in. Al-Haka going into stall 3. On the outside, the all-green silks of Maysara goes in with Tom Marquand. Al-Haka now into gate 3. Going into stall 4, the grey Nadiraha and Jim Crowley. Not too many left out of line now. Al-Shamaz goes in with Fala Bugenheim. Al-Gamama yet to go in with Thomas Lukasek into stall 7. And stall 16 still not occupied, will be now, as Urtikar goes forward. Urtikar 5th last year, that's it. They're in the gate. And they're off. Racing over 1750 in the Desert Rose Cup. Towards the inside, SK Shawaheen was away alertly. Al Gamamar is also right up there, but it's now Torquia who's come through to take the lead. And it's Torquia as they go onto the main track, being followed by Achika into second place. Around the outside, Urtikar from a wide draw has worked well to get third position. SK Shawaheen racing against the inside rail in fourth. Last year's runner-up, Al Shamoz in the bright orange is racing in fifth. On the outside, Maysara is in sixth. Then Kawafi is in seventh position. Al Gamamar is now in eighth. Towards the inside is Al Hakar, who's racing in a roundabout ninth or 10th position. Racing alongside Luat Al Faisal with a wide trip for Mesa Uda as they go into that far turn. Towards the rear of the field, Munifa is just about the back marker. Also Shahar is towards the rear of the field, and so too is Nadiraha. They're making the turn on now inside the final 700 meters. It's a Chica around the outside. Torquia up against the inside rail. Those are the first two. Urtikar is in third and angling out to try and challenge. SK Shaheen making the turn in fourth place. Al Shamoz is in fifth and also looking to get out, but held in a pocket by Al Gamamar. Maysara now is launched down the wide outside, and it is now Urtikar who has got the lead, but immediately passed by Maysara and Tom Marquand. Al Shamoz staying on. Down the wide outside, Al Gamamar from a long way back. Lulawat Al Faisal is picking up, cutting towards the inside. Al Hakar inside the final 50 meters. Maysara near side. Al Shamoz, Maysara, Al Shamoz, maybe that way. Tight. Maysara, Al Shamoz in a head bob. Al Gamamar staying on was Al Hakar. Then from a long way back, Shahar, who came from the back of the field down the wide outside. And also in the mix was Kawafi. Photo finish, photo finish. Photo between in race card order. Number 4, Al Shamoz. Number 9, Maysara. Photo for the win. Here's the ISO cam as they come to the line. Maysara on the far side, the green. Al Shamoz, last year's runner-up, on the near side. Tom Marquand, Fala Bugenheim fighting out the finish. And even through the glass in the commentary box, I could hear the deep breath and the crowd unsure who got that head bob. Very, very tight. Fala Bugenheim looks across at Tom Marquand. Tom Marquand plays it cool. Waiting on the photo. Here is the result of the photo finish for the Desert Rose Cup. First, number 9, Maysara. Second, number 4, Al Shamoz. Third, number 2, Al Gamamar. Turn to winner's circle, the unofficial winner of the Desert Rose Cup, number 9, Maysara, daughter of Dubday, in the colours of Mohammed Al Hajri, trained by Hamad Al Jahani and ridden by Tom Marquand. Still unofficial.
Yeah, Tom Marquand at the double this week. Well done to him. And he has scored on Maysara for Hamad Al Jahani and Mr. Mohammed Abdul Hadi Al Hajri. More Al Hajri success at this 3-day festival. And I said to Tom Marquand as he came back in, I think you got beat, so it shows what I know. Whereas he thought he'd held on and he was right. And he had. He timed his run perfectly. And he's just debriefing with connections as Maysara has held on to score. Tom, just before you weigh in, I might just turn you around and just tell me what you thought. Did you think you'd won at the line?
To be honest, I thought I was beat as well. So no, we got a beautiful trip round. We had a horrible draw, but it worked out really nicely. she was tough towards the line because I thought we were going to be beaten half length or so, and she battled back. I still thought we were beat, but yeah, look, nice when a photo goes your way.
What's that feeling when I guess you sort of feel like you're running out of petrol a bit? Just take me through those closing stages.
Deflating, and look, it's to be honest with you, because everything went right on the way around, it's deflating, but it's not, you know, nothing went wrong. So if we got beat today, we got beat. But look, thankfully she had her head in front of the line, and yeah, she was tough to do so.
And how does the turf feel, Tom?
Yeah, beautiful. Obviously, real thick covering of grass. There's a bit of moisture in it, obviously, whether from that rain the other day and a bit of watering. But nice to be on the grass today and not the sand.
Well done.
Thanks. Cheers.
Tom going into weigh-in after his second winner of the weekend on Maysara. And Al Shamoz, the runner-up, second in this race now 2 years running. On today's card, 5 horses returning who had won on this card 12 months ago, and 5 horses who finished second on this card 12 months ago. Unfortunately for Al Shamoz, it's second yet again. Mikel Barcelona just weighing out for his next ride. Jefferson Smith weighs in after riding a Chica. Lucas Delosier weighs in after his ride on Kawafi, who stayed on quite strongly at the end of the race, and the winning rider, Tom Marquand, waiting to get the all clear from the clerk of the scales. He's given the all clear. So the winner's all right. That's how close it was. That's a pixel. That's as close as it can be. You can't split a pixel, and that was what was between victory and defeat. On the far side, Maysara wins, Al Shamoz in the orange second, and Al Gamar in third. Here's the official result of race 3, the local thoroughbred filly and mare Desert Rose Cup, over 1,750 metres. First, number 9, Maysara, ridden by Tom Marquand. Second, number 4, Al Shamoz. Third, number 2, Al Gamamar. Fourth, number 3, Al Hakar. And the fifth horse was number 13, Kawafi. 9, 4, 2 and 3, the numbers. The run time 1:49.44 seconds. 1 minute 49.44 seconds. Race 3 is now official.
It was a great finish, and I don't know if Connections love a photo finish, but we do. That's a hugely exciting finish. And you got the sense that Maysara was just paddling late on, didn't you? And coming with a barnstorming run was Fala Bouganem on Al Shamoz, but it wasn't quite to be. And we so often see on the line with, you know, heads up, heads down is so important to have your nose down on the line, and the winning filly Shamoz did just that. Head down on the line, and that meant that she came out on top and takes the top prize, $57,000 US, 22,000 to the second. Prize money all the way down to fifth here with $4,000 US. And probably our best finish of the, 11 races we've had so far at the His Highness the Amir Sword Festival, and it has gone to Maysara. All right, it's presentation time for our third contest, the local thoroughbred filly and mare Desert Rose Cup, and it went to Maysara. Please welcome to the stage to make the presentation, the Duke of Richmond, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you to him. I hope he's enjoying his time here in Qatar and at Al Rayyan Racecourse. He'll be presenting those 3 awards first of all. Please welcome the winning rider for the second time across the first 2 days of the Amir Sword Festival, Mr. Tom Marquand. Well done to Tom and to the winning trainer of Maysara, Hamad Al-Jahani. And the green colours carried to victory by Maysara and Tom Marquand are that of the winning owner, Mr. Mohammed Abdul Hadi Al-Hadri. So a great finish to our third race, and a photo finish as well. Captured brilliant in the photo that the Duke of Richmond is holding there. Best finish of the first couple of days, I think, and it went in the local thoroughbred filly and mare Desert Rose Cup to Maysara. I have no talk back. So as the winning connections make their way from the presentation area, you can enjoy the race again in a replay with Arabic commentary.
في انتظار دخول آخر الجياد الغمامة، وهنا الجواد ارتقاء. انطلاقة الكأس الثالث من هذه الأمسية، زهرة الصحراء للجياد المهجنة الأصيلة من وسط الجياد الغمامة والفارس توماس لوكاسك. تخطف الصدارة مع الجواد تركيا والفارس صالح المري، وفي الوصفة نشاهد عشيقة، وفي الترتيب الثالث ارتقاء. في الترتيب الرابع هناك تحرك لإسكي شاهينة، وفي الترتيب الخامس الشموس وفالح بوغنيم. في موقع جيد الجواد ميسرة والفارس توم ماكوند، وفي الترتيب السادس قوافي. في الترتيب السابع نشاهد الغمامة، وفي الترتيب الثامن مسعودان، وفي الترتيب التاسع الحرقة. نذهب إلى القيادة والجواد تركيا مرك حمد المري، والوصفة مع الجواد عشيقة. الترتيب الثالث هناك ارتقاء سعادة مشعل بن علي العطية، وفي الترتيب الخامس اسكيش وهنا وتحرك للغمامة سعيد إبراهيم المالكي. اتجاها إلى المنعطف الأخير عشيقة في الصدارة وتركيا في الوصفة. ترقب من الغمامة وميسرة في وضع اليد، تعطى الإعادات. ارتقاء سعادة مشعل بن علي العطية وتخطف الصدارة. ميسرة محمد عبد الهادي سعد الهجري وتوم ماكن، والقادم الشموس سعيد بن مبارك جفال النعيمي والقطري فالح بوغنم، ولكن ميسرة في الأمام. محاولات قوية للشموس وأيضا الغمامة. الشموس وميسرة، ميسرة إلى المركز الأول. مبروك.
فعلا سادة الحضور والمستمعين، كان شوط مليء بالإثارة، وخاصة الفرق بين ميسرة والشموس. نتكلم على يمكن أقل من الأجزاء من الثانية. الحديث أكثر ينضم إليه المدرب العزيز حمد الجهني، من تألق أمس بالشوط الأخير بصراحة، وهو اليوم الأول لمهرجان سيف سيدي صاحب السمو. حمد ألف مبروك، ناموس إن شاء الله دايم. شلون شفت هذه المنافسة الكبيرة؟ احنا نتكلم يمكن على شعرة أو يمكن أقل من جزء من الثانية بينك وبين خلينا نقول الشموس.
الحمد لله رب العالمين. طبعا في النهاية يعني قدرت الفرس ميسرة تحصل على شوط صراحة مهم. يمكن الفرس الشموس يمكن عندها صراحة مستوى كبير كانت تقدمه صراحة في المواسم السابقة. أعتقد الفرس ميسرة يعني قدرت تحصل على الشوط التدريبي للأوكس للإنتاج المحلي، ما حالفها الحظ في الأوكس الرئيسي، لكن اليوم شفناها صراحة قدرت تحصل على شوط مهم، شوط الإناث في مهرجان يعني كبير، شوط مهم بالنسبة لنا صراحة. ومبارك للفريق ومبارك للمالك محمد عبد الهادي.
يعطيك العافية حمد. كان في بيني وبينك سوالف من تحت الهواء على سالفة شنو الأصعب لكم أنتم كمدربين خلنا نقول ملاك، أصعب شيء الرمل أم العشبي؟
مثل ما قلت لك ان المستويات في الارضيه العشبيه اعلى، لكن المضامير الرمليه دائما ما تكون اصعب، لان المرشح في اي لحظه ممكن يطيح، مثل ما شفت امس يعني اغلب المرشحين ما قدروا يحصلون على الانتصار. ففي تفاوت يعني بين السباق او الارضيتين. اعتقد الارضيه العشبيه المستويات اعلى بكثير، بحكم ان احسن خيل العالم قاعده توصل لمضمار ريان، لكن الارضيه الرمليه لابد انه يكون كل يوم فايز او في كل يوم متميز صراحه.
حمد كل التوفيق وناموس ان شاء الله دايم.
تسلم، ما قصرت.
شكرا لك يا حمد. اذا الساده الحضور نبارك للمالك السيد محمد عبد الهادي سعد الهاجري والمدرب حمد الجهني، وكذلك الخيال من لعب دور كبير بصراحه باخر اقل من اجزاء من الثانيه. بصراحه كان بين ميسره والشموس يعني لحظات بصراحة أقل من الأجزاء من الثانية، ولكن الكلمة الأخيرة كانت عند ميسرة. حابين ننوه سادة الحضور والمستمعين إن شاء الله بإذن الله في آخر الأمسية أو آخر الليلة أو آخر الأشواط راح يكون عندنا مفاجآت لكم بإذن الله من فاير شو وغيرها من الأشياء اللي راح تسعد الأطفال قبل الكبار. هذا كل ما لدي، أكيد نترككم بصوت الصورة.
Shukran, Abdul Rahman. Now we see a wonderful shot of our drone showing not just the wonderful arena and the ring here, but a wonderful shot of the rest of the beautiful city, in particular with the torch tower there in the background from the spire zone, I beg your pardon. A beautiful shot of the torch tower. Also a great opportunity for us to once again pay tribute and thank one of our trusted partners for the week, the Al Rayyan Group, a distinguished family-owned conglomerate in the Middle East built on traditional values, integrity, and social responsibility. It spans various industries, including jewelry, exchange, property development, automotive, hospitality, and more. The group's success is rooted in its commitment to excellence, innovation, and delivering luxury experiences. Al Rayyan Group's journey began with the pearl trading and has evolved into a leader in luxury and service sectors, driven by the vision of its chairman, Hussein Al Rayyan, one of the very, very important and trusted partners that we have this week at His Highness's the Amir Sword Festival.
Exactly, Mark, Al Rayyan company is one of the best companies. We have it here in Qatar. If you want in jewelry, you will gonna find them there with the beautiful and expensive and nice jewelries in the world. If you want them, if you want Al Rayyan for cars, they have the best cars: Rolls-Royce, Ferrari, Defender, Range Rover, which is of course part of your country. Range Rover, who doesn't love this car? Exactly.
One of our many sponsors here this week. Thank you very much again to them and to the rest of the group. They're just fixing my... Well, off the back of the Al Fardan group, it's time for us now to take a look at Zoom Art and Design, also based here in Qatar, renowned for its creativity in events, production, and logistics, which is exactly the kind of show that we are putting on here at His Highness's the Amir Sword Festival. Over 2 decades worth of successfully delivered projects, 4,000 turnkey projects globally, in fact, ranging from corporate and sporting events to luxurious societal gatherings. The company ethos is everything is possible. And I think that is a great display of what we've seen here already this week at the Amir Sword Festival. Everything is possible indeed with Zoom Art and Design.
Time to take a look at the field now for race number 4. Race 4 is the local purebred Arabian filly and mare Al Nama Cup. This race for purebred local Arabians, 4-year-olds and upwards, fillies and mares, run over 1,750 metres, or the extended mile and a 16th. There's a field of 14 horses to go to post. There are no changes to the card. The post time is at 4:35. Post time for this race is in 8 minutes. The horses now are in the paddock.
Right, race number 4 time, and we'll pick up with horse number 1, who is this grey mare. It's Aziza. She was lame a couple of starts ago. That was in the, last time. That was off the back of a good run in the Oaks. So as long as she's put that last run behind her, must have a good chance under Makar Barcelona.
إذن السادة الحضور والآن مع أول الأفرس عزيزة المالك السادة ودنان ريسينج والمدرب البان ديميول والخيال ميكيل.
Ah, lovely smile and a wave. Thank you. We like that. Harab Al Nef is horse number 2, Alberto Sana riding. This 8-year-old for Mohammed Khalid Al Ahmed.
ومع الفرس رقم 2 حارب النايف المالك السادة مربط أم العمد المدرب محمد خالد الأحمد وكذلك الخيال البرتسنا.
Connections in and riders getting their instructions. Hareku lines up under Jim Crowley. That's number 3 for Zuhair Motion. Rated 77, a little defined.
ومع الفرس رقم 3 حرايق المالك السادة 3 كوارتر ريسنج المدرب زهير محسن والخيال جيم كرولي.
She's a 6-year-old, as is number 4, who we'll come to shortly. That's Cab Gazel. Interesting runner off the back of the second last time. I guess the distance for her is a slight question mark, because she is up in shape. She has a red hood, she looks fine.
ومع الفرس رقم 4 كعب غزال المالك السادة مربط شرق المدرب محمد بن عبد الله السليطي والخيال عبد الكبير بن العربي.
Welcome to everyone in front of the paddock in the grandstand there. Hope you're enjoying your day. Number 5 is Loya, who has cheek pieces on. Jefferson Smith takes the ride for Mohammed Hassan Al-Matwi.
ومع الفرس التالي لويه المالك السادة مبارك حسن علي المطوي المدرب محمد حسن المطوي والخيال جيفرسون سميث.
This is Manakel, rated 66, so a good bit off the top rated in here. Marco Casamento rides.
ومع الفرس التالي مناكل المالك السيد سلمان محمد عبد الله العمادي المدرب محمد الغزالي وكذلك الخيال ماركو.
Here is horse number 7, that's Mastura. Mastura, who had Maxime Guillon on board for the 3rd last time, had a good run in the Purebred Arabian Oaks as well a few starts back. Good chance.
ومع الفرس التالي مستورة المالك سعادة الشيخة ياسمين بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني المدرب رودي أندري والخيال مكسيم.
This is a sailor, just skip ahead to a sailor. Christophe Soumillon riding. Back in trip is interesting. It's quite a dramatic drop in trip, but she's got ability, rated 84. That is 10, horse number 10 of sailor.
والآن مع الفرس رقم 10 عسيلة المالك السادة الشقب ريسنج المدرب جين دميول والخيال كريستوف.
There's 8, that is Naja A for Thomas Lukasek and Fahad Rashid Al Khairin.
ومع الفرس الثامن نجاح المالك السيد فهد راشد مشلش الخيارين الهاجري المدرب فهد راشد الخيارين والخيال توماس.
Noura Al Hadi is horse 9, who is drawn in stall number 1 under Fala Bouganem for Aweda Salim Al Hadri.
ومع الفرس التالي نوره الهادي المالك السيد سالمين بن عبد الله بن سالمين الجابري والمدرب عويضة سالم الهاجر والخيال فالح بوغنيم.
Rest of them on their way down. The sun is on its way out as well here. So certainly got a little bit cooler, which is welcome, personally, as the runners and riders make their way out. Horse number 11 is last year's winner. That's the grey. There she is, and she's only 5 now, although recent form a bit of a question mark as Sheen Murphy rides.
Which one? 11. والآن مع الفرس رقم 11 روما المالك السادة نورا ريسنج ليمتد المدرب محمد الغزالي والخيال أوشين ميرفي.
Rudy Nabon trains Talgat Al Shahania, who will come to. Lucas de Lozier on board, rated 87. And she's been in very good form. Talgat Al Jamalia, she's a grey. Must have a leading chance here. Course and distance winner a couple of starts ago. And won the Al Jamail Cup last time. That is horse number 12. She's just at the bottom of the screen there.
ومع طلقة الشحانية المالك سعادة الشيخ هريم بنت محمد بن خليفة الثاني المدرب رودي أندري والخيال لوكاس.
Right, we'll find out shortly who the best turned out winner is. Remember, a best turned out prize for each and every race here. And here's Mark with more.
Tom, we do continue with the awards, this time in the 4th race. Best turnout for race number 4, met by 2 grooms, but in particular by Intersar, the groom, is horse number 7, who receives 1,000 Qatari Riyals from our sponsor Al Adiyat. We will continue this all night long here tonight on the 2nd day of His Highness's the Amir Sword. Al Adiyat handing over 1,000 Qatari Riyals to Intersar, the groom of the best turnout, horse number 7.
Yeah, Mastura must have a pretty good chance. We haven't talked about AJS Nama under Shepard Mazur, nor Zakia for Sufan Sadi and Alban de Mule. Horse 13 is AJS Najma.
AJS نجمة المالك السادة مربط الجريان المدرب محمد حمد خليفة العطية والخيال شتيبان مازور.
She's drawn pretty wide in stall number 13. And 14 is Zakia, drawn in 11, Sufyan Sadi for Alban de Mule.
والآن مع آخر الأمهر المشاركة في هذا الشوط الرابع مسافة 1750 متر عشبي زاكية المالك السادة وذنان ريسينج المدرب ألبان دميول والخيال سفيان سعدي. كل التوفيق للملاك والخيالة والمدربين في هذا الشوط الرابع من هذه الليلة أو هذه الأمسية.
So runners and riders are circling down before the start. You may have seen on social media, and we saw it on the screen there, some of the amazing artwork that is presented around here and available for you to see. That is the other side of the grandstand as the runners and riders are going in. The horse art is a huge part of racing out here. And there you go. Purebred Arabians and thoroughbreds alike being drawn. Turn our attention to our next race with Mark.
And we've got a returning champion, as you were saying, in this race, in number 11, Roma. She's won twice in 9 career starts. She's a very lightly raced 5-year-old Roma. Her other win came in the 2022 local Arabian 3-year-old Qatar Oaks. So both her wins have been here on the Al Rayyan turf. Going to be breaking from stall number 6. Asheen Murphy is aboard for the first time today. This is just the second running at this meeting of the Al Nama Cup. Going in is Talgat Al Shahania, one of the last ones. That's it. They're in the gate. One more just out of line. Stall 7, occupied by Manakel. That's it. and they're off. 17.50 ahead of them in the Al Nanamar Cup, and they got away to quite a level break, and not a great deal of pace on here with Najjar right out in front towards the inside and quite keen. Noura Al Hadi, and between those two is Osela. Then around the outside is Mastora as they now make their run towards the back straight, pulling very hard. Manakel now racing up between horses into third position. At the moment, the back marker is Lawyer, who's running a little greenly at the back of the field, together with Haraku as they make their way down the back straight. And Mastora hasn't had to work that hard at all to go clear and cross the inside rail. And there's no tempo on here, with Najaa racing just in second. On that one's outside, Manakel is in third. Osela is covered up in fourth position. Towards the outside, AJS Najma with 800 to go. They're going towards the turn. Harab Al-Nate is next to the field, with around the outside Zakia, and the one there who almost clipped heels was last year's winner, Roma, switched on the wide outside and had to be taken right back there by rider Asheen Murphy. Now the reigning champion is last of the 14. They're making the turn, 600 to go, still no injection of pace. Mastora's had the run of the race, leads by 3 parts to a length. To the outside, Manakel in second. AJS Najma making ground, but is 3 deep. Pushed along on the inside, Najjar alongside Osela as they make the turn in. Staying on is Zakia as they now race on down the home straight. Lawyer picking up from a long way back. It is still Mastora who has the lead over Osela in second. Staying on, Talgat Al-Shahania. Down the outside, Cab Ghazal is picking up. Zakia may have a say in things. It's Osela who takes the lead now for Christophe Souillon, and it is Osela who wins. In second came Talgat Al-Shahania. On the inside, Mastora in third, tight 4. Gab Ghazal on the outside of Aziza, who was never nearer. Double on the card for Christophe Souillon, as Osela also gives a double to Al Shakab and to Jean de Moule, as Osela wins race number 4, the Al Nama Cup. This daughter of Ayma, coming from just stalking the pace to record her 4th career win on a 19th start. She was the winner of the 2022 local Arabian Qatar Oaks, and she is a full to Abath, who won the 2016 Group 1 Qatar International Cup here at His Highness the Amir Sword Festival. This is her biggest career win to date, certainly since she left the younger age group races, and Osela has repelled Talgat Al-Shahania and the long-time leader Mastora back in third. Unofficially, 10, 12, and 7. We'll confirm those places in a few moments.
Christophe Soumillon's alongside. I get the groom to come out and grab Osela as well so we can lead her around, just so we have a handle on her. Christophe, well done. 2 for you today, and again, you seem to be in the perfect position to challenge.
Yes, listen, I was very happy with the draw. I was very happy with the draw. She jumped out really well. Jean was telling me that she was getting better and better. Today I was trying to ride her more for a place. So when I came in the straight, I gave her a chance following the leader. And when I took her out, she really sprints well. Gave me a great turn of foot, and yeah, I'm very happy to win.
Yeah, that was the thing, I guess, was she quick enough? But she clearly is.
Yeah, she really did it well. I was really surprised to see the way she was able to respond when I asked her to quicken. So no, it's a great day today.
There's a huge contingent of European riders, particularly French riders out here. Do you thoroughly enjoy coming out?
Like any international races, you'll have to compete against great jockeys, good trainers and top horses. And this year in Qatar, we can see that the level is great.
Well done.
Another fantastic performance as we now bring and ask our winner to please make their way back inside the winner's circle for race number 4. It's horse number 10.
Well, a great day for Jean de Mule with Al Zouer winning and now a Sailor winning. Great day for Al Shakab Racing as well, for Christophe Soumillon there at the double. And there is Jean just debriefing with Christophe. This mare had to prove herself over the distance. The last 3 starts have all been over 2,100 metres. They've been good, they've been consistent, but it was whether or not she had the requisite pace for this contest. In a good position out of 2, and she did. Jean, just grab you if I can. You were delighted with the victory earlier, and well, now you have 2 on the day. Well done.
Yeah, unexpected to be honest. Yeah, she has a prep race, 2 weeks and a half ago, and she ran well. She finished 5th. But yeah, to be honest, I was expecting to be 4th in that race. But well, the horses are in great form, so I'm happy for that.
They clearly are, and I guess the drop in trip in distance has worked pretty well in the end.
Yeah, I was thinking that she's going to be much more comfortable on longer distance, but finally today she traveled absolutely perfect. Yeah, that's races, sometimes we get sad and sometimes we get happy. Today we're happy, so we have to keep going now. Well done to my team. Yeah, it's teamwork, as everybody knows here.
Happy is always better, isn't it? Well done, Jean.
Thank you. Thank you.
Here is the full result of race 4, the local purebred Arabian fillion mare Al Nama Cup, run over 1,750 metres. First, number 10, O Sailor, ridden by Christophe Soumillon. Second, number 12, Talgat Al Shahania. Third, number 7, Mastora. Fourth, number 4, Cab Ghazal. And the 5th horse was number 1, Aziza. 10, 12, 7 and 4 were the numbers. The run time 1 minute 59.59 seconds. 1 minute 59.59 seconds. Race 4 is now official.
Yeah, good performance from horse and rider as well to get this mare into the right position to attack. She was always in a good spot there, just got a little tight and she got that inside rail. We saw this a lot on the dirt yesterday, being in a forward position and then being able to angle out on the bend and get a clear run up the straight worked very well, and it's worked well again here. Christophe Soumillon just in behind the leaders there, tracking the pace, and the question was, did she have the turn of foot to go and put the race to bed, and that's exactly what she did. And that's another purebred Arabian race gone to Al Shakab Racing and to Jean de Mule and Christophe Soumillon. These are the closing stages, but it was pretty comfortable and all wrapped up, I think, at this stage. Talgat Al Shahania has run well and stayed in good form, but ultimately just couldn't match the finishing kick of Sailor, who comes out on top. We'll do the presentation very shortly. A start of more success to come, you would imagine, this weekend for Al Shakab Racing. We'll meet their representative soon, collecting the winning prize from our presenter, who has already taken to the stage for this local purebred Arabian fillion mare Al Nama Cup. And we'll be making the presentation any moment. Now, there we are. That's Hamza Al Sayari, the owner of We Make Events Company. Hamza, thank you ever so much for presenting these 3 awards. First of all, to the winning rider, please welcome Christophe Soumillon. Well done to Christophe, 2 today, and that's a 4th success out here in Qatar this year. Christophe Soumillon, the winning rider. Good applause there from everyone around, including Thomas Forsey. An excellent clap there from you. That's a very powerful clap. Jean de Mule is going to go and collect his award as well, and we can give him a big round of applause. And Thomas Forsey alongside him as well. Well done to Jean. A double on the day. And to Al Shakab, well done to them. Another double collecting the prize. Please welcome Sheikh Ahmed bin Juan Al Thani. Congratulations to Al Shakab Racing. Our thanks to Hamza Al Sayari, the owner of We Make Events, for presenting these awards. There's the photo. Winner of race number 4, ladies and gentlemen, Osela. Well, let's enjoy that race again. Arabic commentary now of our 4th contest. This is a replay.
انطلقت كأس النعامة للمهارات والأفرس الإنتاج محلي في الصدارة. نشاهد الجواد طلقة الشحانية من وسط الجياد، ومن الجهة الوسطى أيضا نجاح وتحرك لمناكل. من الجهة الخارجية هناك مستورة تنجح بخطف الصدارة. ملك سعادة الشيخة ياسمين بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني وماكسيم جيون. في الوصفة نشاهد مناكل سلمان محمد عبد الله العمادي وماركو كازامينتو. في الترتيب الثالث نجاح فهد راشد مشلش الخيارين الهجري وتوماس لوكاسي. في الترتيب الرابع نشاهد عسيلة الشق ريسينج وكريستوفر سيميون. وفي الترتيب السادس تحرك للجواد AGS نجمة مربط الجريان وشيتبان ميزور، والجياد اتجاها إلى المنعطف ما قبل الأخير. والصدارة مع مستورة، الوصافة مع مناكل. الترتيب الثالث مع الجواد نجمة والجواد نجاح، وتحرك لعسيلة، وأيضا من الجهة الخلفية للجواد زكية ملك وذنان ريسينج وسفيان سعدي. المنعطف الأخير 400 متر على خط النهاية، والصدارة مع مستورة بشكل جميل وقوي. وماكسيم جيون وعسيلة تتجه إلى خطف الصدارة الشق ريسينج، ولكن مستورة الشيخة ياسمين بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني وعسيلة قادمة، وطلقة الشحانية أيضا، ولكن عسيلة وطلقة الشحانية عسيلة الشق ريسينج وكريستوفر سيميون. مبروك.
Some wonderful shots of some great artwork being created here just outside the main grass ring in front of the grandstands as well. And talking about making some beautiful art, well, We Make is the official sponsor for the Amir Sword Festival this year. It's an events company here in Qatar, integrated into marketing as well, that uses exceptional creativity to transform events into unforgettable experiences. We Make Events experts ensure that your business theme and goals are brought to life from concept to execution. So once again, to our many partners and sponsors with us this week for His Highness's the Amir Sword Festival, we thank We Make for playing a big part in bringing the action together.
Yeah, we make events our thanks to them, and a brilliant event tonight taking place after racing with the drone show that was fabulous yesterday, and there's a fire show as well. Well worth sticking around for. It will be immediately after racing, so don't go anywhere. Enjoy the show after racing tonight.
Thank you so much, Tom. And to show people, like every sponsor, they are part of us. I have Hamza now, Hamza Talib. Hamza, just one quick question. What do you feel after you are seeing all of this people waiting for your event?
أول شيء أتشرف على تواجد الجمهور وعلى أن اللجنة أعطتنا فرصة في تنظيم وإدارة الحدث، وإن شاء الله الجمهور يستمتع في المكان وما راح نقصر معاه.
شكرا لك يا حمزة. إذا حمزة من الشخصيات اللي نفتخر فيها، هو من يقوم مع أو هو المدير العام لشركة وي ميك ذا ايفنت. إذا السادة الحضور ومن يتابع هذه التغطية الجميلة، ننوه أن في نهاية هذه الليلة ستكون عندنا مفاجآت لكل الحاضرين من درونز شو وكذلك من فعاليات أخرى راح إن شاء الله تسعد الأطفال والكبار والعوائل والحاضرين. ابقوا على الموعد لأن في نهاية اليوم مفاجآت جميلة راح تعجبكم.
Now moving on to race number 5. This is the Purebred Arabian Filly and Mare Sida Cup. It is for purebred Arabian fillies 4-year-olds and upwards, run over 1,750 metres or the extended mile and a 16th. A full field here of 16 horses to go to post. There are no changes to the card. 16 then will face the starter with a post time of 5:10. Post time for this race is coming up in 14 minutes.
Right, plenty going on. That's a minion. I know a minion when I see one. I haven't seen the film, mind. But I do love the Despicable Me films, which the Minions originated from. And that's being enjoyed in the fun zone. It is a weekend, lots of kids in today, so head down to the fun zone, get inside that Minion, get on the bouncy castle, and you can enjoy the racing as well, of which we approach race number 5, which will be the halfway point of the day. Horse number 8 for this Purebred Arabian Filly and Mare Sida Cup is Malika. She's drawn in 1. She's the mount of Jefferson Smith. And she lines up for Mohammed Salama Ashore, having a 3rd consecutive go on the turf. Hasn't been beaten far the last couple of starts. And she's back in distance from last time, which will probably help. That said, she's got quite a lot to find at the ratings. Rated 86, top rated in here is 107. Those paintings, as Mark was telling you, just taking place as you look out onto the track to the left of the paddock. They're well worth going out to check out. This is the saddling area shots of the horses who are going to be making their way in very shortly. And a reminder that we finish up racing tonight a little later than yesterday because we've got 10, of course. So 7:55 is the last race time of the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup for the local thoroughbreds. $400,000 on offer. And then we'll have the drone show immediately after that. So just after 8 p.m. for you to enjoy the drone show. Please do stick around for that. Horses are making their way in. As everyone out enjoying their day. That's not the horse making his way into the paddock. I don't think that horse would go very well, to be honest, but these might. Oh, whoa, full start. Hang on, you got to come back. You got to go at the same time. It's not fair. Right, we need to line you up again, and I'm afraid 2 full starts and you're out. Disqualification. Whoa! Oh, it got a bit tricky there. Perhaps we need our head groundsman to head over to that area. Well, there we are. Lots of fun to be had. I'm not quite sure where that is, actually, but fast horses in Qatar, wherever you go. Horse 1 is entering the paddock then, ahead of race 5. That is Al Gabra for Shepa Mazur and Osama Al Defai. Switching back to the turf off the back of a good few goes on the dirt, but needs to step up on recent form. Has got the blinkers on, that French bred you could see. A reminder that the hoods that are worn, if they're red, they do get taken off. They're just to help keep the horse calm in the preliminaries. That is QREC for Fale Bugenheim, who won our opening race of the His Highness the Amir Sword Festival yesterday. And this filly comes out of stall number 4. It is a mare, technically, I should say. Hadi Al Ramzani, the trainer. There's 3 in the foreground. She's interesting. Boshra, another one for Jean de Mule and Al Shakab Racing, has got really solid French form. She's just 5. If improving on the first start out here, which was a win, she could be really interesting, albeit with a bit to find on the ratings. Boshra. Connections making their way in behind the horses, and the jockeys are going to come out as well. Post time for this race is 5:10. There is horse number 4, Jaska Daltus. Abdullah Rashid Al-Hajri takes the ride for Yusuf Al-Jamaili, rated 71, so needs to step up. New distance might help. It's over a little bit further. The horse that was second last year is Fedouard, who we'll come to very shortly, for Thomas Lukaszek. And there she is. She's a grey daughter of Amir. Drawn 13, so that may make life a little bit tricky for Rudy Nabon. Be great to have Rudy in the winner's enclosure today. And she's got a chance, although she's not brilliantly drawn. There's representatives of Al Shahani stud there. There's the riders that are going to be making their way out. As we come to horse number 6. She's a 7-year-old daughter of Josko Duqueiroux, Hajira de Flozine for Tom Marquand, looking for a double and a treble across the 2 days. Julian Smart trains. She has blinkers on, that French-bred mare. Behind is 7, Image de Croat. She's rated 107. She's top-rated for Rudy Nabon. And a Group 1 winner in France. Was good on the dirt last time. That was out here. It's still relatively early days. And she's fairly drawn in 9. The booking of Maxime Guillon, a positive one. We've seen Malika, who's out onto the track, so Medan is next. That is mare number 9. She's 6 for Sufyan Sadi and Mohammed Hassan Al-Matwi. Wasn't beaten too far behind Haman last time. And she's back in distance. Feels a busier day today, being a Friday, and tomorrow that will only ramp up with our feature races being His Highness the Amir Trophy and His Highness the Amir Sword. $5 million on offer between those 2 races. 10 is Nazwa, rated 104, so a bit below a couple of these. Has form to find technically with No Tir Al Muri, who we'll come to, but a good win last time out under Lucas de Lozier. She's back in distance. She'll come out of stall number 8. Riders are getting on board. Talking of No Tir Al Muri, there she is. She's rated 106, second top rated in the field, behind Image de Croat. And No Tir Al Muri is just 5. She's been placed in at the top level in France. Just a bit disappointing last time behind Abbes, who has a leading chance in the Sword. Horse number 12 is Noir. She's a 5-year-old, so should be a little bit more to come with age on her side, but she will need a little bit more, rated just 80 under Saleh Salem Al-Mari for Mohammed Salama Ashur. That is where the connections watch the racing. Get some of those great celebration shots. Now, Alba P is just, or Alba PY is just being a bit tricky. She just backed away a couple of times and went into Farida. All was well, but rather Saleh Faraj Al-Tabi than me. He might hop off. I think that would be sensible. And then they'll lead her out onto the track. And perhaps when she gets onto the grass, she'll be a little bit more willing. Just get him on board, hopefully out on the track, away from the confines of the parade ring. She's just 4, but she needs to improve. You can see Carlos Henrique, the Brazilian rider's getting on board his mount. Hopefully all goes well with Saleh here. There is 14, that's Farida. Yeah, Saleh's on board okay, good news. Farida lines up for Macau Barcelona out of stall number 11 for Alban de Mule and Wathnan Racing. Won over 1,600 here a couple of starts ago, but that was just a maiden. Lagtafia is in the foreground there for Hamad Al-Jahani and Marco Casamento. Switching back from the dirt to the turf. Did win on the dirt a couple of starts ago, but has form on turf, but it's not form that's likely good enough to win this. But you never know. And 16 is Sherazad KB for Carlos Henrique, who I mentioned. And Hamad Al-Jahani. We'll hopefully get a shot of her for you. And then that completes our field.
And we await our next award for race 5. For best turned out in race number 5 is indeed horse number 5, joined by our two grooms, Abdul Nazir and Abdul. They receive 1,000 Qatari Riyals from our sponsor Al Aliyat. Best turned out horse for race 5 is number 5, who receive 1,000 Qatari Riyals thanks to Al Aliyat, our sponsor today, ahead of race number 5 as we get ready to head into the ring with Mark Johnson.
Thanks, Mark. Runners now arriving down at the start for the second running of the Ciada Cup at this particular meeting. This is a really strong new race to this particular festival. Some really, really good fillies and mares in this race, and it'll be very difficult to pinpoint who should be the standout. The horses that come to the fore here include the likes of number 7, Image de Croat, trained by Rudy Nebon, sent out Divine Princess to win the inaugural running of this race at this meeting last year. Maxime Guillon aboard Image de Croat, Group 1 winner over in her native France. She has won 4 times during her career, and the record that Maxime Guillon has on her is very strong. 3 wins from 4 rides aboard Image de Croat during her career. She's versatile when it comes to distance. She's been almost equally as effective over 1,300 right up to 2,000 meters. Her local wins came in the 2022 Qatar Arabian Oaks for 4-year-olds over 2,000. She also won over 1,300 on the dirt at Al Uqda. She is a really versatile and a very, very likable mare, and she is the outstanding horse on what she has done so far, in particular the victory in the Group 1 Qatar Arabian Trophy des Pouliches over 2,000 meters at Saint-Cloud back in 2021. And there she is, walking away from us, the blue with the white stars and the pink sleeves sported by Maxime Guillon, riding for Rudy Nebon. It's just possible that the main danger is right behind, 2 horses behind, a white with the blue hollow box. That is number 11, No Tia Al Mori. Her run here at the Derby and Oaks Festival in December is probably best forgotten. She ran over 2,000 that day in the Arabian 4-year-old Oaks. She was ridden on that occasion by James Doyle. She did not settle. She is a horse who tends to run rather choke out. She's very, very keen early, and despite James trying his hardest to settle her, she was just never going to get that distance of ground. It's significant they're dropping her back now to 1750 here. She's got a really good stall to strike from in stall number 2, where rider Jim Crowley can probably get a bit of cover and rider them for a little bit of luck. But again, No Tia Al Mori, winner of 3 of her 9 starts, including the 3-year-old Arabian Oaks back in 2022, over 1,600 on the inner track here. So from the same start, but on the inner bend when she won then, another major player in this field. And there is Notia Almori. I thought she always does really catch the eye in the prelims. She's a really, really beautiful daughter of Jaffa ASF. Always one to catch the eye as she walks around in the preliminaries, and she represents Julian Smart. Mention another of the major players here, and it's another of the Rudy Nerbonne horses here, number 5, Fedwar. We've already had a couple of winners at this meeting who have been sired by Amir. Fedwar, another one of his daughters. She has won 3 of her 12 starts, and she is interesting also, not because of her form, but also because she is a full sister to one of the greatest purebred Arabian horses we have ever seen in Ghazwan, 7 times Group 1 winner, including a dual winner of the Group 1, His Highness the Amir Sword, here in Doha. And she is his full sister. She may not be quite as good as her illustrious brother, but she's still a very good horse in her own right. But whether she's quite good enough to win this, she'd have to record a personal best. But on the rating, she doesn't have that much to find. And she's going into stall 13, ahead of Hadjira de Flozin, the black and white colours of Medan going in. Image de Croat will be the next one to load. In goes Notia Almori. With the red cap is QREC, one of a couple of runners here for engineer Osama Al-Dafaya. Still out of line, Alba P, nearest to us at the moment, Farida, with the Monty Roberts rug on, Jaska Daltus and apprentice Abdullah Al-Hajri. In goes Farida and Mikel Barcelona. Still out of line is Lactafia and Marco Casamento. So we're down to the last 3 to load now. Lactafia taking another turn as they try and persuade Jaska Daltus to go to stall 15 towards the outside, and she's gone in okay now. So stall 6 still unoccupied by Sharazad KB. Stall 10 will go to Al Gabra. Stall 16, Alba P. Al Gabra going in now. This is Boshra, who's going to be one of the last ones to go in. Boshra and Christophe Soumillon completes the line. They're in the gate. And they're off in the purebred Arabian filly mare Siada Cup. Over 1750 through the early stages. Notia Almori has gone forward with Hadjira de Flozin, and it is Hadjira de Flozin who will take them around the turn. Out wide, Lactafia is flashing early speed. Farida is also in the early mix. Boshra just in behind them. Notia Almori has now got cover towards the inside rail. Next out a little bit wider is Image de Croat. She's racing just in advance of Fedwar as they go midway down the back stretch. Very keen is Malika up against the inside rail. She's alongside Medan. After Medan towards the inside is QREC. The back marker is Alba P, the maiden. Also towards the rear of the field is Nuwa as they've gone through halfway. Also towards the rear of the field on the outside, Jaska Daltus as they go now towards the turn at the end of the backstretch and the final 800 metres of the Siada Cup. And it's Lactafia who has got the lead in the hands of Marco Casamento. Farida racing in second. Hadjira de Flozin against the rail is in third. Al Gabra makes ground but is 4 deep, now into fourth. In fifth is Boshra. Boshra is then being followed by Notia Almori, and on her outside is Image de Croat who travels well. Medan is next as now the field turns for home. Lactafia still has the lead over Farida, now breathing down her neck in second. Boshra now unwinds down the wide outside. Very wide is Imish the Croat, who is trying to stay on. No Tia Almori, screaming for racing room. Couldn't get it out. Now she has daylight. Down the wide outside, it's Nazwa. Nazwa gets the lead. Got first run. No Tia Almori. On the inside, picking up is Malika. Out in front. Nazwa is out in front and will win. Nazwa. Nazwa by about a length. Beats No Tia Almori. Then on the inside was Malika. And on the outside, Boshra. A case of deja vu, as it was 12 months ago. Trainer Rudy Nerbon in shot. Jockey Lucas Delosier teamed up to win the Ciada Cup. 12 months ago, it was with Divine Princess. And in 2024, it is with Nazwa. And Nazwa has come from some way back, stalking what was a pretty strong early pace to take the Ciada Cup. No Tia Almori didn't get a break until quite late. Whether she would have run down the winner, we'll never know. But just as the race unfolded and the early speed collapsed, it was the rider of Nazwa, Lucas Delosier, who went wide and got a clear run. And Jim Crowley stayed in behind horses and just had to wait for the vital split. Unofficially, your winner of the Ciada Cup is number 10, Nazwa. We'll confirm the other places in a moment.
Yeah, Nazwa just walking back by me under Lucas Delosier. We'll get the groom to head over to the winner. Here he is. You can come and collect your winner. Well done. And we'll spin round and speak to Lucas, who's having a good time of it here. You know her very well, and that went to plan, I guess.
Yes, I love her. The last three races, she is unbelievable. She's really flying. Already on the derby, always. We are unlucky. Last time she went well, and today very, very well. No, this year she's very strong, and we are happy. The job is done.
Were you always comfortable in the race? Your early position, the time that you pushed the button and went in the lead?
Yes, I know. Then she have really one turn of foot very strong. When she kicked, she kicked very strong. And after she carry on, this is why it was the order of my trainer to, if I can come a little bit early like this, to be close. When she will give the turn of foot, I can take 2-3 legs in the beginning. After she will carry on and see what she do. Very good.
And she's just 5. You know, she's got a long time racing ahead of her.
Yeah, exactly. She have one big heart, more than her. And no, fantastic.
Congratulations.
The winner of race number 5 as we welcome him into the winner's circle. Please, round of applause for Nazwa, the horse number 10, the winner of race number 5.
Pas de la fraîcheur, de la niaque, de la rage. Je reprends.
So Lucas Delosier just debriefing with trainer Rudy Nabon. His horse bred by Al Shahania Stud. And I'll ask Rudy for a quick chat. Hey, well done. I didn't know how you were feeling about the first few races, the first couple of days, but you've got your win. Well done.
Yeah, I mean, the horse has been running amazing today. Unfortunately, we we got beat and a little bit unlucky, but the stable is doing amazing, and I'm very pleased today to win on the Emir's day, you know.
Were you pretty comfortable watching the race? I mean, Lucas said he was comfortable the whole way.
I'm comfortable because Luca, he knows the horses. He's been riding a lot, so if he take the decision to ride her at the back, it's because for him it's the best way to ride her. And we know she's got a massive turn of foot. I always believe a lot on this filly. I sent her to France, and she come back here because we thought we will win a nice race in Qatar, and now she's a two-time winner in Qatar this season. She's improving each run, and we'll keep her one more season.
It's a big event. It's a big day to have a winner, right?
No, it's a big day to have a winner. I was twice second and third, so I was looking for one, and I'm very pleased for the team. I want to say a huge thanks to His Highness Sheikh Mohammed to trust me every day, and we'll have to keep going. It's not finished.
Well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Here's the result of race number 5, the purebred Arabian filly and mare Siada Cup over 1,750 metres. First, number 10, Nazwa, ridden to victory by Lucas Delozier. Second, number 11, No Tia Al Mori. Third, number 3, Boshra. Fourth, number 8, Malika. And fifth, number 9, Medan. 10, 11, 3 and 8 the numbers, the run time 1:57.58 seconds, 1 minute 57.58 seconds. Race 5 is now official.
Yeah, we'll get going with the presentation for race 5 soon enough, but you could see Nazwa and Lucas Delozier just always in a nice position to attack. He did look pretty comfortable when he was going round on this mare who was a winner last time. He knows her very well, and he just wanted to kick at the right time as well, because she stays well, this mare, Nazwa. She was a winner over 2,100 last time, but I think at this point it was game over, really. Nice position to attack, and she had enough left at the finish. And we saw great reaction from Rudy Nabon there, who absolutely loved winning that race. And the further you progress through these meetings without a winner, it gets frustrating, particularly with the seconds. You don't really want to be second. And he's got his win, as has Lucas Delozier again. Nazwa, the winner of race 5. Presentation time for race number 5, the purebred Arabian filly and mare Siada Cups. Class 2 contest worth $100,000, and it was won by Nazwa under the rider. We'll meet very soon. They're up to make the presentation. Abdullah Al-Ali, the CEO of Soakcast, one of our supporters of the meeting. Our thanks to them and to Abdullah for making this presentation. And welcome to the stage, first of all, the winning rider, Lucas Delozier. Well done to Lucas. And we've heard from the winning trainer already. You can collect the award now. Rudy Nabon. Well done to Rudy. Has runners in our big race tomorrow evening, His Highness the Amir Sword. And collecting on behalf of Her Excellency Sheikha Yasmin bin Mohammed bin Khalifa Al Thani, please welcome to the stage Dean Levy. This mare bred by Al Shahania Stud. Our thanks to Dean for collecting the award. And everyone can go together now for our final photo of the success of Nazwa. Well done to Rudy, to Lucas, to Dean collecting the award. Our thanks to Abdullah Al Ali from SOCAS for presenting the award to Connections of Nazwa. Check. Well, if you missed anything, you can enjoy the race again now in our replay of race number 5.
بسم الله وعلى بركة الله مشاهدينا الكرام، انطلاقة الشوط الخامس مع كأس عدل الخيل العربية الأصيلة إناث الدرجة الثانية لمسافة 1750 متر بمشاركة 16 من الجياد. التقدم والاندفاع بالشعار البرتقالي مع جيرة فلوزان للسادة مربط إنجاز، والآن التقدم مع القطيفية للسادة نورا ريسنج ليمتد مع المدرب حمد الجهني والخيال ماركو كازامنتو. التقدم أيضا والاندفاع من خلال الجهة الداخلية لجيرة فلوزان للسادة مربط إنجاز. في المركز الثالث مشاهدة لفريدة للسادة وذنان ريسنج مع المدرب آلبان دميول والخيال الفرنسي مايكل برزلونة. محاولات من الجهة الخارجية من خلال الغبرة مع المهندس أسامة عمر إسماعيل الدفع والخيال متصدر الترتيب اشتبان مازور. بشرى للسادة الشكب ريسنج في المركز الخامس مع المدرب جندي مول والخيال الفرنسي كسر سميو. ومحاولات التقدم والاندفاع عند المنعطف قبل الأخير. لا زلنا نشاهد القطيفية في الصدارة وسلالة أسرع من البرق. فريدة في المركز الثاني، أجيرة فلوزان في المركز الثالث، الغبرة في المركز الرابع، بشرى في المركز الخامس. الجياد تقترب من المنعطف الأخير. مشاهدة هنا للجياد ومحاولات التقدم لفريدة والغبرة وجيرة فلوزان وبشرى، والبحث عن الانتصار الثالث للشكب ريسنج من خلال هذا المهرجان الكبير. نشاهد القطيفية في الصدارة للسادة نورا ريسنج، ومحاولات من قوية من فريدة من الجهة الخارجية في آخر 400 متر. مشاهدين الكرام، الاندفاع القوي للكبار نحو المقدمة. فريدة، بشرى، ومحاولات أيضا لسعادة الشيخ ريم بنت محمد بن خليفة الثاني، وأيضا متابعة لنزوة من الجهة الخارجية. نزوة لسعادة الشيخ ياسمين، والتقدم والاندفاع مع نزوة، والبشرى هنا مع نزوة والمركز الأول. مشاهدين
إذن السادة الحضور، بعد هذا الشوط الخامس وتألق بصراحة سعادة الشيخة ياسمين بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني في هذا الشوط الخامس مسافة 1750 متر عشبي. أكيد يسعدنا نرحب بالمدير مزرعة الشحانية السيد دين مستر دين. We are happy to see you here in the podiums because podiums only for the champions. Finally, Shahania Farm, they did it especially with the 5th race. What is your feeling after this competition with the tough people?
It's fantastic. I mean, she's a very nice filly. You know, we've been running close all day. We've run in a few races now, second, third. So we were due to win. And we've got a couple more to go. So, but we're very excited. Like you said, it only counts when you win.
Yeah, exactly. The first place, it has a totally different taste. And what about how many horses you will gonna participate? Because 5 left now.
Yeah, no, we had 8 running today total. So we've got a few more left to run tonight. And maybe, inshallah, we get another one.
Inshallah, Mr. Dini, you work very hard. I know you. Sirsa, I start covering this thing. Well done, and all the best for Her Excellency in this, and today and tomorrow for Amir.
And thank you very much. And listen, you know,
Promise me, you will invite me when you have this Amir.
and you know, we always love your support, man.
Thank you so much,
Yeah.
Mr. دين. إذا السادة الحضور نفس ما تحدث السيد دين، دائما مزرعة الشحانية ما يتألقون بصراحة اليوم الثاني الأول، ولكن اليوم فعلوها مع المركز الأول. أنا راح أخذكم بلقاء جميل مع صاحب شركة سوق كاست، هي الراعية الرسمية من حيث التغطية. أخوي عبد الله العلي، الله يعطيك العافية، شكرا لتواجدك. شفناك في ميناء الدوحة، البطولة العالمية لجمال الخيل، شفناك في مهرجان كتارا، المهرجان الذي أبهر الملاك والعالم في جمال الخيل، والآن مع أكبر المهرجانات مهرجان سيف. سيدي صاحب السمو أمير البلاد المفدى، تغطيتكم أكيد واضحة وحاضرة، كلمنا عن هذه التغطية.
أول شيء شكرا لكم على هذه الاستضافة. فعلا سبحان الله انتقلنا من مهرجان إلى أكبر منه مثل ما ذكرت بالتسلسل، لغاية ما وصلنا إلى أكبر مهرجانات، مهرجان سيف سمو الأمير. ولكن بالنسبة للشق المضمار مثل ما يشوفون المشاهدين، وسعيدين جدا بهذا التعاون، خاصة مع الإدارة اللي ما قصرت معنا من الناحية اللوجستية، من ناحية العقود، من ناحية التسهيلات اللي قدمتها لنا، على أساس أنه ممكن نقدم الصورة الإعلامية الصحيحة لهذا المهرجان. مثل ما شفت سبحان الله، المهرجان أخذ حيز كبير بالنسبة للمشاهدين، سواء كان عبر مواقع التواصل الاجتماعي، أيضا عبر التلفزيون مثل ما قناة الكاس ما قصرت. ولكن هذا أقل مجهود ممكن نقدمه كرعاة إعلاميين لمثل هذه البطولات، والجاي إن شاء الله أكبر.
أكيد عبد الله العلي، شكرا لك، كل التوفيق لك.
أجمعين يا حبيبي.
يا عبد الله. وفعلا السوشيال ميديا وشاشتكم، شاشة قنوات الكأس الرياضية، وجهان لعملة واحدة، وهي العملة الأغلى، ألا وهي حضوركم ومتابعتكم لأغلى المهرجانات. أكيد الكلمة عند مارك. مارك, you have the word. Take it.
Well, there is a wonderful shot of the flags that will be participating in tomorrow's feature day. Let's not forget that His Highness the Amir Trophy and His Highness the Amir Sword will be contested at the end of the afternoon. The biggest prize money with the best horses available, as we not forget that there is plenty of entertainment here live at the ground as well, as we enjoy His Highness's the Amir Sword Festival taking place this week. Stay with us, a lot more racing still to come as we prepare for the next race coming up in a moment's time.
مهما كانت وجهتك، هناك شركة طيران واحدة تحلق أبعد لترتقي بتجربة سفرك. الخطوط الجوية القطرية، معا إلى كل مكان.
Connecting the world like no other, one of our proud sponsors, Qatar Airways, awarded the world's best business class by Skytrax. Now we head up to Mark Johnson, who prepares for the runners and riders for the next race.
Mark, thank you. Race 6 is the Thoroughbred Filly and Mare Oryx Cup. It's run over 1,750 metres on the outer turf course, or the extended mile and a 16th. 18 horses were declared for this race. The first 16, the main body of the field, are as on the card. We will not require the reserves here. The 17 Tishka or the 18 Katlelia. So scratch the 17 and the 18. For race 6, the thoroughbred filly and mare Oryx Cup. Post time for this race is at 5:45. Post time is in 13 minutes. Horses now in the paddock.
Well, welcome back to us at the Al Rayyan Racecourse. We had a brief interlude there for prayer time on this Friday in Qatar. But back with us now, and we'll turn our attention back to the track with race number 6. Number 1 is Al Gharia for Olivier Pellier. Great to have him riding here. And Mohammed Ghazali, rated 88. So just a little to find with the principals. This great British bred horse. Al Wakra is a French bred. A reminder, this is for thoroughbreds, fillies and mares. Not locally bred thoroughbreds, but thoroughbreds bred anywhere for the filly and mare Oryx Cup. Number 2 is Al Wakra, who lines up here under Abdul Kabir Ben Labi and Mohammed Al Sulaiti taking the ride. Was a winner last time on the turf, rated 80. Angelic Queen is Irish bred, rated 87. Ronan Whelan takes the ride for Hadi Al Ramzani. 87 gives her a shot, but still needs to step up a little on all-known form. Having a go over further, Chorus Line is in shot there. Lines up for Jefferson Smith and Mohammed Khamis Al-Kabi. Again, stepping up in distance, needs to bring about a little bit of improvement, but has been running well of late, including a win a couple of starts ago before coming out to Qatar. 5 is Golden Fleece, who wants a bit of pace over this distance, but was second in the race last year. Maxime Guillon takes the ride. She's been pretty lightly campaigned this season. Daughter of Nathaniel. And Maxime just getting the leg up there. Gazim Ghazali, the trainer. There is horse number 6, and that is Calista for Lucas de Lozier, looking for a double today. Badr Al-Balushi had a treble yesterday. And it'd be great to see him back in the winner's enclosure with Calista. Top rated in the field is up next. She's behind number 6. There she is. Number 7, Corindia, rated 94. And she's drawn 1 under Jim Crowley, which they probably wouldn't have picked given her run style. She lines up for Zuhair Mohsen. Riders are up, but still yet to get on board. Kim and Kate is Chepin Mazur, but will do shortly. Number 8 is Kim and Kate. Has a rating of 85 and been running pretty consistently, including last time when just touched off over 2,000 metres. Is back in distance. Chepin was on board that day. There's 9, that's Little Helen. Rated 81 under 26th Al Rayyan for Badr Al-Balushi. Is switching back to the the turf off the back of a win on dirt last time. Beautiful drone shot of the paddock as the floodlights are well and truly on. Into night racing. Now Marinara is rated 86 and she was second in the Oaks a couple of starts ago when running really well under Makar Barcelona, who's back on board. She's been very consistent this season. Has form to find with Corindia, but not a huge amount. There's 11 behind, which is Miracle Nation. Fale Bouganem takes the ride. She won a couple of starts ago over 1,400. Here's Real Cecile. Rated 92, so second top rated. So she come out of stall number 10, not ideal perhaps. The question mark is, will she see out the distance? Soufiane Sadi on board. For Alban de Mule, She's Our Queen is number 13. She's a daughter of Toronado. There she is, the Bay. Alberto Sanna will come out of stall number 12, taking over from Mirko Sanna, who's been on board the last few starts. Not been in great form of late. Debbie Mountain trains. Nice big field we've got here. Full field is 16 going to post. 14 is Subahia. Christophe Soumion's looking for a treble. He'll do well out of 16. But she's rated 85. So she has to step up a little. Wasn't beaten too far last time behind Kielami. 15's a really interesting runner when we get a shot of her. That's Zwelela. There she is. She was third last year and disappointing in the race won by Kielami over further last time. But I think the drop-in trip is a plus, and Oisin Murphy is on board for Hamad Al-Jahani. There they are heading down towards the start in the chute. A couple more we owe you, but we'll head to the Best Turned Out Award with Mark.
Right, thank you very much, Tom. Indeed, we do. The best turned out, 1,000 Qatari Riyals up for grabs, thanks to Al Adiyat, our sponsor. And that goes to the groom of horse number 12. Zohair Khan receives his check, thanks to Al Adiyat. 1,000 Qatari Royals available to him for the best turned out, horse number 12.
Right, and completing our lineup run through, as we saw, best turned out winner, a Real Cecile, the groom collecting the award. Well done to her and the winning groom, but it's Seru Sante who is number 16. Zuhair Mohsen trains for Tsubasa Sasagawa. One of those that needs to step up on all-no form, being rated 80. The step up and trip may suit, having not run too badly last time. But again, it's drawn 15. It'll make life tricky. the winning groom makes his way past me. Well done to you for the Best Turned Out Award and your prize for that. A reminder tomorrow that we'll have the Al Sabiq races. That they take place tomorrow. I feel we could just touch on those again, Abdul Rahman. The Sabiq races tomorrow, which take place a little bit later on in the day. Those match races, and the crowd will go wild for those, won't they? They love them.
For the Sabiq racing, Tom, the best thing about this traditional racing is all you will see them in the stages is like supporting their friends, because all the riders, they are Qataris, and this is the best thing about Sabiq, because it's reflecting to our culture, and everyone is supporting his cousin, his brother, his friend. And trust me, tomorrow we're gonna have an exciting racing and exciting day, because it's the final of this festival. We call it Zamiri Sword, and everyone putting his eyes, even in Sabiq racing or all the 10th races tomorrow. And I would love to ask you, Tom, which one you think he will gonna get the champion or the first place in the 6th race in this? We have almost 16 riders. They are compete each other.
I'm gonna take the easy way out and say Corindia, as long as Jim Crowley doesn't get boxed in from one. Could be tight in there. Mark Johnson.
For me, I'm gonna choose Marinara and also Shigab Racing. I believe they are ready to take the trophy.
Down to the last three to load. Waiting on Sedouesson, going in together with Little Helen. And still waiting for stall 4, Angelic Queen, to complete the lineup. Full field of 16 for the Oryx Cup. And just backing away at the moment from stall 4 is Angelic Queen, ridden by Ronan Whelan. The others standing patiently. And now Angelic Queen moving forward to her stall. That's it. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Oryx Cup. Away alertly towards the inside rail is Corindia. Corindia gains the early lead. Gold Fleece is racing in second. Out quite wide is Marinara. Very keen on her inside reel, Cecile. Dropping right out the back of the field early from the wide draw is Subahaya, as they now link up with the main track and head down the back stretch. And it is Corindia who has got the lead. Corindia to, in second place, hard-pulling Marinara. The yellow colours of She's Our Queen around the wide outside. Next to the field is Chorus Line, who's getting involved, and then Zuela, who's towards the inside. Next is Callista. Callista is being followed out a little bit wider by Al Rayyan. Still at the back of the field is Subahaya, who is the back marker. And last but one, as they go towards the end of the back straight, is Miracle Nation. Also still towards the rear of the field as they go into the turn, Al Wakra. And the leader is Corindia in the hands of Jim Crowley. And it is Corindia by a length and a half to Marinara, who races in second. Chorus Line is now being driven along and dropping back through the field. Inheriting third is Juelela. Juelela making ground against the inside fence. Being ridden along Angelic Queen, who's now asked to quicken. They're inside the final 600 and in line for home. And it is Corindia who has kicked and committed a long way out. Juelela staying on into second. Marinara is in third. Gold Fleece now into fourth. Down the outside, Kim and Kate has now taken fifth. Backing out of it, Angelic Queen. They've got 150 to go. Corindia out in front and drawing further and further clear to take the Oryx Cup. It is Corindia. Pillar to post. Kim and Kate got second. In third came Gold Fleece and then Marinara. An emphatic front-running performance by Corindia, second in the Group 2 Al Rayyan Mile at this festival last year. She has stepped up in distance and she has dictated things from the front, and she's extremely strong in the gallop out. That is one of the longest and strongest gallop outs we've seen here for a long time. She's already 200 meters down the back stretch. That is a really, really strong piece of gallop out for her, having stepped up here to win over 1750. Number 7, Corindia, daughter of Kotai Glory, wins for Zuhair Mohsen and for Jim Crowley. We'll confirm the other placings in a few moments' time. Here's the closing stages. It's all over here. Corindia just keeps on rolling as they go to the line. Kim and Kate have stayed on really well to take second. Gold Fleece, who has beaten the nose into second in this race last year, has got third this time around. So the unofficial numbers here are 7, 8, and 5.
Yeah, we talked about what he would do from stall 1, Jim. Well, he kept it very simple. She didn't half finish off. She got a mile round the track. And it was almost over from the gates. It's a 4th success out here for Jim this season. Well done to him. And he's got a good book of rides as well out here going into tomorrow. And I'll grab Jim's thoughts now on that. So we'll just take a couple of turns with both grooms here. If we can turn, thank you very much. Jim, well done. We were musing about what you do from stall 1, and well, keep it simple, eh?
Well, the plan was to box 8, but she jumped very fast from the gates for the first furlong. Nobody really wanted to go out and make the running, so I was quite happy to. She picked up really well. You know, she gave me a good feel and got nice fractions, and she picked up well.
And Mark was touching on the gallop out there. She's taken a bit of pulling up.
I couldn't pull her up. Yeah, she'd go around again.
Just on the strong book of rides really you've had over the 3 days, you obviously enjoy your time out here and seem to have been well supported.
Yeah, I've had a lot of rides a few days. I think that's about the only one that's sort of troubled the judge. So it's nice to get a winner on the board.
Great stuff. Well done, Jim.
Thanks.
The biggest victory of the week thus far, superbly ridden by Jim Crowley. Please can we welcome into the winner's circle from race number 6, Kerendia, the winner, horse number 7.
Yeah, well done to Jim with that success on Corindia. As I say, a 4th of the season out here. And he'll have enjoyed that a huge amount, I would imagine, off the back of what's been a good season all in, really around the Middle East for Jim. He's spent a lot of time in Dubai. And he's got some, obviously, big rides coming up over the next couple of days, including in the trophy for the thoroughbreds. Jim will be on board Isra, of course. Isra, who will take his place from stall number 6 tomorrow in the big race for the thoroughbreds. His Highness the Amir Trophy. Isra, who was placed in Bahrain last time. Jim knows the horse very well. And back up to 1.5 miles. Should see that horse with a good chance for John and Thady Gosden. And he's successful here on Corindia. Top rated in the race. Got the box seat from stall 1 and simply wasn't for catching. There's Jim Crowley weighing in off the back of that success on Corindia.
And a 5th career success for Corindia. Jim Crowley weighs in. after a victory in the QREC Cup. Now the full result of race number 6, the Thoroughbred Filly and Mare QREC Cup over 1,750 metres. First, number 7, Corindia, ridden by Jim Crowley. Second, number 8, Kim and Kate. Third, number 5, Gold Fleece. Fourth, number 10, Marinara. And the fifth horse was 15, Juelela. 7, 8, 5 and 10, the numbers, the run time 147.50 seconds. 147.5 seconds. Race 6 is now official.
Yeah, good performance from Jim in the saddle. Hit the front. And she was just relentless on the front end, wasn't she? Corindia. She'd run really well in the Al Rayyan Mile back in November, when second to Lil Frank, and then the subsequent success ahead of Marinara in the Oaks trial was good last time. It was probably a bit sharp, but this much more like it. And Corindia scores for Jim Crowley and Zuhair Mohsen. Injaz Stud, the winning owners. We'll see representatives from there when we come to the presentation very shortly for race number 6, the Thoroughbred Filly and Mare QREC Cup. Class 2 contest. It's all Class 1s from here on in. This race worth $100,000 US, $57,000 to the winner, that winner, Corindia.
So, ladies and gentlemen, do not forget that at the end of tonight's races, there is a lot of entertainment still coming your way. If you missed the entertainment last night, you have the opportunity to watch it once again. We will put on an outstanding drone show, a fire show, and a laser show that will all take place after the final race tonight. That will absolutely blow your mind. Over 300 drones putting on a drone show, including fire and lasers. It must not be missed. So after the final race, please stay where you are, stay in your seat, and enjoy the entertainment. We are now officially down into the second half of the night. We prepare for race 7 coming up in a few moments' time. But before we get to race 7, we must head to the winner's presentation for race number 6. Superbly won, and a wonderful performance a few moments ago by Jim Crowley and Corindia. Horse number 7 going on to win the Thoroughbred Filly and Mare QREC Cup, race number 6 of the night. So stay with us as we head to the presentation for race number 6.
I'll just say Injaz Stud. Yeah, we're ready. We'll go. I'll say Injaz. Right, time for the presentation for race number 6. Everyone is in position. Our thanks to Sued Al-Ajli, who is the CEO of Snunu, and presenting first of all to the winning rider. He's up already, Jim Crowley. Well done to Jim. Our thanks to Sued for presenting the 3 awards. Second up, the winning trainer of this 4-year-old daughter of Kotay Glory. Please welcome to the stage Zuhair Mohsen. And the winning owners with the orange colours, the black armlets. Congratulations to Injaz Stud. Well done to Injaz Stud. And to Jim and Zuhair also. Thanks to Sued Al-Ajli, the CEO of delivery service Snunu, for presenting the awards. The winning connections, ladies and gentlemen, of Corindia. So that's the presentation done. That was race number 6. Another chance for you to see the race in full now with Arabic commentary.
الجاهزة للانطلاقة. بسم الله وعلى بركة الله مشاهدينا الكرام، انطلاقة الشوط السادس مع كأس المها للخيل المهجنة الأصلة إناث الدرجة الثانية لمسافة 1750 متر بمشاركة 16 من الجياد في هذا الشوط على المضمار العشبي. نشاهد التقدم والدفاع بشعار البرتقالي رقم 7 للسادة مربط إنجاز كرينديا مع المدرب زير محسن والخيال جيم كرولي. أيضا محاولات من الجهة الخارجية من خلال تواجد السادة وذنان ريسينج مع مارينارا رقم 10 بالكاب الأحمر مع المدرب ألبا دميول والخيال الفرنسي مايكل برشلونة إلى الصدارة. المركز الثاني هنا مشاهدة بشعار الأصفر شيز أور كوين مع المهندس حسن عبد الملك من تدريب ديمون ماونتن والخيال الإيطالي ألبرتو سنا. ومحاولة للتقدم مرة أخرى للسادة مربط إنجاز في المركز الأول. مشاهدة ماريانا في المركز الثاني. المركز الثالث مع شيز أور كوين. المركز الرابع محاولات أيضا للسادة وذنار ريسينج من خلال مشاركة الأخرى مع ريل سيسيل. الجهة تقترب من المنعطف الأخير. إذا الصدارة حتى الآن مع السادة مربط إنجاز. المركز الثاني ماريانارا ومحاولات التقدم أيضا من زويليلا للسادة مربط الهجاج في المركز الثالث. أيضا محاولات واندفاعات قوية لإنجلي كوين وأيضا محاولات من خلال بقية الجياد. لازلنا مع السادة مربط إنجاز بالشعار البرتقالي في المركز الأول والخيال جيمي كرولي. زويليلا في المركز الثاني. محاولة من ماريانارا في المركز الثالث والمتابعة من جولد فليس في المركز الرابع. آخر 300 متر حتى الآن كرينديا في المركز الأول والصدارة للسادة مربط إنجاز والتقدم وتوسعة الفارق بين بقية الجياد. هنا كرينديا إلى المركز الأول والسادة مربط إنجاز وأول إنجاز في المهرجان لهذا الموسم. إذا مشاهدينا متابعينا الكرام شاهدنا وإياكم الشوط السادس.
جمهورنا الكريم، رجعنا لكم بعد ما حضرنا معكم وشاهدنا معكم هذا الشوط السادس بصدارة مربط إنجاز. نبارك لهم هذا الناموس. ومعنا اثنين من الشخصيات المعروفة النشيطة في وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي، محمد بن عجيان ومحمد العذبة. حداهم تميز في مجال الرياضة وكمال الأجسام وكلهم، لكن أنت محمد أنت في مجال السيارات بعد. أبدأ مع محمد بن عجيان. حياك الله يا مرحبا، نورتني يا أبو جاسم.
نورك بديت خشمك.
انطباعك أو شعورك وأنت موجود اليوم في سف سمو الأمير؟
والله انطباعي جدا جيد والأجواء جدا ممتازة، ويتميزون طبعا الشباب الله يعطيهم العافية في كل مرة يبهرونا بالشيء الأفضل والأحسن. طبعا احنا من الناس اللي حضرنا العام، لكن نسخة السنة هذه يعني متطورة 180 درجة، فالله يعطيهم العافية.
خذيت لفة، شفت الفعاليات المصاحبة في فعاليات العوائل الأطفال؟
شفت فعاليات الأطفال، شفنا الفعاليات المصاحبة، شفنا الكوفيات، شفنا يعني الصراحة يعني بتقضي يومك سعيد. حياك مر عليهم إن شاء الله، وكل شيء موجود يفرح.
يعني حتى اللي نقول يعني ما له في مجال الفروسية بشكل عام أو في مجال السباقات، لكن يمكن يحضر ويستمتع بالأجواء هنا.
والله أنا من الناس اللي مالي والله فيها الصراحة، ومستمتع جدا، ومن عصر وأنا هنا ولا بيطلع، أقول لك إياها الصراحة يعني. تهب قهوتي تخشمك.
مرحبا. هنشوف محمد العذبة. حياك الله، مسي عليك بالخير.
يا مرحبا يا ابو سيف، شلونك؟
يطول عمرك. حياك الله.
الله يطول عمرك.
انطباعك عن حضورك اليوم؟
والله يعني الكلام واقف عند الترتيب هذا. انا شوف انا حضرت بعد نسخة العام والسنة هذه بعد، الفرق ملحوظ، فرق كبير في الترتيب في التنظيم. يعني نص الاشياء هذه اللي تشوفها حاليا في النسخة هذه ما كانت موجودة في السنة الماضية. عندك يعني ترتيب مثلا منصات الفي اي بي، المطاعم، القهاوي، حتى الحضور ما شاء الله يعني فرق كبير على ثاني يوم. العام كان اذكر اكبر عدد حضور كان في اليوم الاخير، لكن ما شاء الله عندنا الحين ثاني يوم من السباق واشوف يعني عدد لا باس فيه. فيعني يشكرون الصراحه المنظمين والقائمين على يعني النسخه هذه من سباق سيدي سمو الامير، فبدعوا الصراحه السنه هذه.
محمد، انا اشوفك قبل شوي واقف عند البوث هذا بالضبط اللي هي ايكين بوتيك لاخواننا ما اتوقع من دوله الكويت، واشوفك تصور.
والله شوف انا تشد انتباهي الشغلات هذه بالذات، يعني الشغلات المحليه، لما يكون مثلا كونسبت محلي وشباب مثل ما تقول يعني مواطنين قايمين على فكره، تشد الشغلات هذه، وبالذات انها يعني مستوحاه من الرياضه هذه اللي هي رياضه ركوب الخيل. ففعلا صراحه مبدعين في الشغل اللي مسوينه، فحبيت اني اصورها لان فعلا انا دائما اصور الشيء اللي يعجبني.
يعني نترقبك ان شاء الله السنه الجايه في سباقات الخيل.
والله ما تدري ايش يصير، لكن حاليا لا، لكن يمكن السنه الجايه يتغير الوضع.
بالتوفيق ابو جاسم، شكرا على حضوركم معنا. كان معنا محمد العذبه ومحمد بن عجيان، شخصيات معروفه وناشطه في وسائل التواصل الاجتماعي. هذا كل ما عندي يا جمهور الكريم، وارجع لكم ان شاء الله بعد الشوط السابع.
The horses are preparing for race number 7 coming up in a few moments' time. But first we hear from one of our sponsors, Education Above All, committed to ensuring equal access to education and sustainable change.
Horses now making their way into the parade ring for race number 7. And this is the Gulf Cup. It is for purebred Arabians bred in the Gulf. They're running over 1,500 meters or 7 furlongs. We have a full field of 16 to go to post. We will not require the reserves here, the 17 Kahil Alain or the 18 Kahilan Al Sakab. Scratch the 17 and the 18. Full field of 16 runners will go to post for this year's Gulf Cup. Post time is at 6:15. Post time is in 9 minutes.
There we are then, nice big field for Mark to call home, and we'll start with horse number 1 in front of us in a few moments' time for this 6:15 contest, the Gulf Cup for purebred Arabians bred in GCC.
ومع الجياد المشاركة في الشوط السابع مسافة 1500 متر عشبي أرسلان المالك، السادة مربط المجد، المدرب يوسف الجميلي، وكذلك الخيال صالح سالم المري.
Yeah, there he is, Arsalan. Salim Al-Mari for Yusuf Al-Jumaili. 2 is behind, that's Dergam Al-Maidan, Qatari bred horse, who lines up for Osama Al-Dafai, who I think was just behind horse 1. Yes, is the grey with the notable blinkers on.
ومع الجواد الثاني ضرغام الميدان، المالك المهندس أسامة عمر إسماعيل الدفع، المدرب أسامة الدفع، وكذلك الخيال اشتيبان مازور.
There's 3 just slotting in. Good waves, I like that. And big smiles as well. Ganam lines up under Alberto Sana for Wasim Hassan.
ومع الجواد الثالث غنام، المالك السيد عبد الله بن سعيد، عبد الله علي المسند، المدرب وسيم الصحن، وكذلك الخيال البرتسنا.
And in the same colours of Mr. Abdullah bin Said Abdullah Al-Misnad, have last year's winner, who's a 5-year-old grey son of Al-Bahar. There is horse number 4, that's Hadlan.
ومن غنام إلى هدلان المالك السيد عبد الله بن سعيد عبد الله علي المسند، أيضا المدرب وسيم الصحن، وكذلك الخيال توم ماركن.
Marco Casamento is on board Hazem Al Sulaimi for Gassim Ghazali. There is the grey.
ومع الجواد الخامس حزم السليمي المالك الشيخ عبد الله بن خالد بن ناصر الثاني، المدرب جاسم الغزالي، والخيال ماركو.
So 5 is Hazem Al Sulaimi, and then 6 is Mary. Thomas Lukaszek rides. Has had a couple of spins on the turf of late, having switched over from the dirt. Fahad Rashid Al Kayarin trains.
ومع الجواد السادس محري المالك السيد عبد الله جابر راشد الخيارين الهاجري، المدرب فهد راشد الخيارين، وكذلك الخيال توماس لوكاسك.
There's Tom Marquand receiving instructions on Hadlan. Number 7 is Mukabed, has cheek pieces on under Carlos Enrique for Badr Abalushi.
ومع الجواد السابع مكابد المالك السادة مربط الهدفة، المدرب بدر البلوشي، والخيال كارلوس.
Need a Badr winner, feels strange. No Badr Abalushi winning a race.
Yesterday he won, by the way, 3 times.
3,
so he will make it in the last 4 racing. This is what we will see, Tom, in the end.
There is horse number 8, Nadir for Jefferson Smith and Dr. Fahad Salman Al-Hajri.
ونادر توم mean unique. So نادر والمالك السادة مربط الركابين، والمدرب الدكتور فهد سلمان فطيس الهاجر، والخيال جيفرسون سميث.
Lucas Delosier getting on board Rake, who is improving this 5-year-old.
What's the meaning for رايق? It's relaxing. Like when you have your coffee today before the show.
That's how I feel.
نعم رايق المالك سعادة الشيخة ريم بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني، المدرب رودي، والخيال لوكاس.
There's Razi, 5-year-old for Mikar Barcelona.
والجواد العاشر رازي المالك السادة ودنان ريسينج، المدرب البان ديميول، والخيال ميكيل.
Horse number 11 is the 8-year-old grey, Saud Al Sulaimi. Maxime Guillon takes the ride for Gassim Ghazali.
ومع الجواد الحادي عشر سعود السليمي المالك الشيخ عبد الله بن خالد بن ناصر الثاني، المدرب جاسم الغزالي، والخيال مكسيم قوين.
There's the drone going over the runners and riders. Sea Line normally runs in the Al Zubara Trophy, but not today. He's running over 1,500 here under Fale Bouganen.
And ومع الجواد الثاني عشر Sealane, which is a place in Qatar called Sealane. It has the beautiful sand. ومع المالك السادة وذنان ريسينج، والمال المدرب البان ديميول، والخيال فالح بغنين.
Suker is 13, another grey here under Oshin Murphy for Ibrahim Khaled Al Ahmed.
ومع الجواد الثالث عشر سكر المالك السيدة صبحية عوض إبراهيم، المدرب إبراهيم خالد الأحمد، والخيال أوشين ميرفي.
And Sultan Muscat is just behind. Has a blinker and tongue-tie combination for Muanis Al-Siabi in the saddle. And Amani trainer Ahmed Mazuki, the Amani-bred horse in the race.
ومع الجواد الرابع عشر سلطان مسقط المالك السيد أحمد بن عبد الله بن مبارك المرزوقي، المدرب أحمد المرزوقي، والخيال مؤنس السيابي.
The colours there, Mr. Hassan bin Ali Hassan Al-Mahtwi on Tayar Al-Shahania. Abdullah Rashid Al-Hadri rides.
ومع الجواد الخامس عشر المالك السيد حسن بن علي حسن المطوي، والمدرب محمد حسن المطوي، مع طيار الشحانية، والخيال عبد الله راشد فالح الهاجري.
This horse is really interesting. Just a 4-year-old, 2 from 2, pretty green so far. Sufyan Saadi rides, but he's improving.
ومع الجواد الأخير لهذا الشوط السابع مسافة 1500 متر توفيق للمالك السادة وذنان ريسينج، المدرب البان ديميول، والخيال سفيان سعدي. توفيق Tom mean all the best in English.
All the best. I like it. Mark, all the best for best turned out.
Thank you very much, Tom. Let's turn our attention now to the best turned out horse of race number 7 as we welcome our 2 grooms. Naml Al Nazir, horse number 9, will now pick up a check from our sponsor Al Adiyat for 1,000 Qatari Riyals for the best turned out horse of race number 7. Congratulations to our 2 grooms from horse number 9.
Can I ask a few. I want to ask a few more words if I can. Oh, you have something to tell us first.
السادة الحضور المستمعين يرجى التكرم من صاحب السيارة جي اكس ار اللون أبيض رقم السيارة 85052 بالتكرم بتحريك سيارته لأن مسببة يعني إشكالية. فمرة ثانية يرجى التكرم من صاحب السيارة جي اكس ار لون أبيض رقم السيارة 8505 وذلك لعدم إن شاء الله مخالفتها من قبل الشرطة وشكرا.
Right, we are droning in to the starting stalls for race number 7. Mark, all yours.
Just waiting for number 15, Tayar Al Shahania, to arrive down at the start, just when a little bit of the way down the back straight has now turned and is slowly making his way back to the start under apprentice Abdullah Al Hadri for the Gulf Cup. Always a very competitive race this. We've got the winner of the race last year, Hadlan. We've got the winner in 2021 in Ganam as well running in this race, both of them in the colours of Mr. Abdullah Al Mesnad, both of them representing trainer Wasim Al San. The last of the runners, Taya Al Shahania, has now arrived at the start. The other one who just slightly overshot the starting point was last year's winner, Hadlan, is just now joining the others. You'll see there on the far side, just making his way behind the starting stalls. And Hadlan's got to have a great chance of following up. This is a race in which there have been quite a few multiple winners over the years. The last horse to win this race twice was Alban de Mule's Arhill, who won it in 2019 and 2020. Another horse who won it twice was also trained by Alban, Foulard, who won it in 2012 and 2013. So it's possible for horses to come back and repeat. A lot of horses run in this race over the years. Alban watching on intently as they prepare to load up. And there with the red cap was one of Alban's runners. That's Razi for Michael Barcelona. Tom Marquand on the grey Hadlan, bidding to win this race for the second time. He's not had that much racing, Hadlan. He's only running for the 10th time in his career. All his wins have been here at Al Rayyan. He won the 2022 local Qatar 3-year-old derby before going on to win this race at the meeting. And Tom has ridden him once before. That was when he won that 2022 Qatar derby. He's 1 out of 1 on him so far. The brown and orange colours of Sultan Muscat, the sole non-Qatari bred horse in this race, representing Oman, with Mawanis Al-Siabi in the saddle. They're moving into line. Razi goes into stall 1 against the inside rail. This is the longest run to a turn at Al Rayyan racecourse. The start for the 1,500 metres right at the beginning of the back straight. There's 4 left to go in now. Just about to move forward is the Hope of Oman, Sultan Muscat, goes into stall 6. Moving forward now, Hazm Al-Sulaimi, who is due into stall 5. He moves forward now, the grey, Hazm Al-Sulaimi with Marco Casamento. Towards the outside, Tayar Al-Shahania goes in. And into stall 7 to complete the line, Mehri. Mehri is in. That's it. They're in the gate. And they're off in the Gulf Cup. A slow start for the Oman Raider, Sultan Muscat, who is last as they link up with the main track. And they're going a good pace here in the early stages. That pace has been set by Mehri. Mehri is out in front. Last year's winner, Hadlan is also right up there. Coming across from a wide draw is Asalan. And Asalan will try and head them all off with Taya Al-Shahania towards the wide outside. Mehri is up against the inside rail and Hadlan just taken off their heels. Razi is right up against the inside fence. Working a little bit wider to those is Saud Al-Sulaimi, who's got the yellow headgear. Then Durgam Al-Maidan, who's out very wide. Towards the inside is Sea-Line. Sea-Line is followed by Rake as they go into that far turn. They've got 700 metres to go, and the back markers now, Hazem Al-Sulaimi is just about last, and also towards the rear is Sukar. But it is now Arsalan who has got the lead as they begin to make the turn in. Arsalan and Mehri against the inside rail, the first two. Tayar Al-Shahania, wide trip, racing in third. Saud Al-Sulaimi is in fourth. Towards the inside, Razi made the turn in fifth. Headway for Nadir round the wide outside. He's had to take a wide route, but he's now got clear sailing, and he is being followed into the home straight by Sea-Line, and also staying on is Tufik. And Tufik now down the wide outside. Towards the inside is Sea-Line. There as well is Razi. Also from a long way back, Sultan Muscat is staying on. Racing inside the final 150. It is now just Tufik who has got the lead. The 4-year-old now, a perfect 3 out of 3. Tufik has won the Gulf Cup. For Oman, Sultan Muscat flew late to get second, followed home by Razi, and then on the inside, Sea-Line. The only 4-year-old in the field, a race which has always proved very difficult for 4-year-olds to win. They have, but it is quite a big ask, and Tufik, the son of Amir, has taken his career stats to 3 runs and 3 wins, all of them coming over this most specialist of distances at 1,500 metres. Sufyan Sadi in the saddle in the colours of Wathnan Racing, another win in this race for Alban de Meur, who has now sent out the winner of this race 7 times in the last 15 years. Tufik had to come wide, but again, in a race where some of the pace just collapsed on the inside rail, maybe coming wide was the best thing to do. And Sufyan Sadi aboard his 2nd winner of the festival, and he draws level once again with Lucas Delosier at the top of the jockey standings, now both of them on 35 winners. And the Gulf Cup, one of the prestigious races of this 3-day festival, going the way of Wathnan Racing, Alban de Meur, and Sufyan Sadi. Huge run by Oman's Sultan Muscat, who was very slowly away, but stayed on really, really strongly to take 2nd in the home straight. Tom's with Sufyan Sadi now.
Yeah, Sufyan, well done. He's an exciting young horse.
Yeah, special horse because he can be keen a little bit and he can be snake, but you have to know him, and I have a luck to ride him in the morning, so I know him now, and he did well today.
Did he feel like he was more experienced today? I know obviously you ride him lots in the morning, but he seemed more professional today, no?
Yeah, he was, because I was early in front, but I have no choice because I take time to make my place. He don't like when it's tight between him and the horses. That's why I come a bit early in front, but he was looking everywhere, but he kept going, so it was good.
You've had many successful seasons out here, but riding winners at this meeting, is that a little bit more special, is it?
Yeah, of course. And today I have many rides, so beginning the day was not very good for me, but it's the race, we should keep going and never give up until the last race.
Sufyan, well done.
Now let's welcome back into the ring after a sensational performance in the Gulf Cup for purebred Arabians, the winner of race number 7, horse number 16.
Well, it's great to have legendary trainer Olban the Mule. I think I can call him that in the winner's enclosure here. He's got a big day coming up tomorrow as well. Olban, if I can just get you very quickly and tell me what you think of that horse. He's very exciting, though, this 4-year-old, to do that in that field.
Yes, he's a nice horse. We know he's a nice horse, but difficult horse. You know, he won 2 times, but the 2 times he won, he was very, very green. So today I was not expecting to win with this horse, but I know he has a good ability to do some better race, but he's improving, race by race, improving. I think he will be one of the best local in the future.
So if he's doing this as a 4-year-old, we know how these purebred Arabians tend to improve with age. That's quite exciting for the future. Distance-wise, is that his best distance, do you think, or will there be further?
I think he will be better on the longer distance, but you know, we have to start on the distance. He won 2 times on this distance before, so I keep on this distance, but I'm sure the longer distance will be better.
Well done.
Thank you.
The full result of race 7, the Gulf Cup for purebred Arabians bred in the GCC, run over 1,500 metres. First, number 16, Tufik, ridden by Sufyan Sadi. Second, number 14, Sultan Muscat. Third, number 10, Razi. Fourth, number 12, Sea Line. And the 5th horse was number 9, Reik. 16, 14, 10, and 12, the numbers. The run time, 1 minute 40.32 seconds. 1 minute 40.32 seconds. Race 7 is now official.
إذن السادة الحضور نبارك لأصحاب الإنجاز المالك السادة وذنان ريسنج المدرب البان دميول وكذلك الخيال سفيان سعدي على هذا التألق في الشوط السابع. وجب التنويه أن بإذن الله سيكون عندنا مفاجآت جميلة في ختام هذا اليوم الثاني من مهرجان سيدي صاحب السمو أمير البلاد المفدى الشيخ تميم بن حمد آل ثاني حفظ الله ورعاه. وبكم راح يكتمل إن شاء الله المهرجان اليوم، وهو اليوم الثاني. كونوا على الموعد لأن المفاجآت راح تسعد الصغار والكبار والحاضرين والزوار.
So, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget that at the end of the races, there is still a wonderful show to display to you tonight. If you did have the opportunity to hang around yesterday, which we certainly hope that you did, you would have witnessed the incredible drone, fire, and laser show. The good news is that we will be repeating that show tonight. So, after the 10th and final race of race day 2 here at His Highness's the Amir Sword Festival, we will once again be putting on a drone, fire, and laser show. So that entertainment available for you after the 10th and final race later on. So when the races are completed, please make sure that you stay around, take out your phones, and witness a fantastic entertainment display put on for you by the organizers of His Highness's the Amir Sword Festival. For now, we wait to go through to the presentation area for the winners of race number 7, I beg your pardon. Race number 7, the trophies will be handed out in a few moments' time as we continue with tonight's winners. Let's head out to the presentation area now for the winners of race number 7.
I think we've seen a really exciting performance from a really exciting horse there under Sufyan Sadi. That was Tufik winning the Gulf Cup for purebred Arabians, including GCC, and just a 4-year-old should have a very bright future. And you can see our representatives are in place on stage from Qatar Airways, and making her way to the stage for the presentation is the CEO of Q Communication. Please welcome Noura Aboualeika. Thank you, Noura. Presenting 3 awards. First of all, to the winning rider. Please put your hands together for Sufyan Sadi. Well done to Sufyan. And the winning trainer we've heard from already, collect his prize now. He's welcome to the stage, Alban de Mule. Congratulations to Alban. Good luck to him for the rest of the meeting and indeed tomorrow with live chances in our feature 2 races. And now representing the winning owners, Wathnan Racing, please show your appreciation for Adi Al-Kubaisi. Well done to Wathnan Racing. Brilliant season they're having out here. Top of the championship. Another winner for Alban de Mule. He's having a great season. Sufyan Sadi also. And an exciting 4-year-old they have in the form of winner of race 7, Tufik. Here we go, we can see it again in our replay in Arabic now. A brilliant race won by Tufik.
بسم الله وعلى بركة الله انطلاقة الشوط السابع مع كأس الخليج للخيل العربية الأصيلة إنتاج دول مجلس التعاون الخليجي الدرجة الأولى لمسافة 1500 متر ومشاركة 16 من الجياد لمسافة 1500 متر. نشاهد اندفاع نحو المقدمة بالشعار الأخضر من خلال أرسلان للسادة مربط المجد مع المدرب يوسف الجميلي والخيال صالح سالم المري. المركز الثاني تأتي المحاولات كذلك من خلال طيار الشحانية للسيد حسن بن علي المطوي والخيال عبد الله الهاجري. المركز الثالث محري ومحاولات التقدم من الجهة الداخلية للسيد عبد الله جابر الخيارين الهاجري والخيال هنا توماس لوكاسيك إلى المركز الثاني. الجياد هنا تقترب من المنعطف الأخير. نشاهد أرسلان ومحري في الصدارة، طيار الشحاني في المركز الثالث. محاولات من رازي والبحث عن الانتصار في هذا الشوط لوذنان ريسنج من خلال هذا المهرجان. محري في الصدارة، أرسلان في المركز الثاني، طيار الشحاني في المركز الثالث. متابعة أيضا من سعود الإسلامي. والمركز الرابع أيضا محاولات من خلال بقية الجياد عند التوجه نحو المنعطف الأخير. يبدأ الإعاز والتقدم لكل الجياد في الخط المستقيم. نشاهد التحركات من نادر يبادر في المقدمة في آخر 400 متر، ولكن رازي هنا والظهور بقوة للسادة وذنان ريسنج. سيلين 3 جياد لوذنان ريسنج في المقدمة. من الفائز من خلال وذنان ريسنج؟ المحاولات العمانية من الجهة الخارجية، ولكن هنا توفيق ويهدي أول انتصار لوذنان في المهرجان. مشاهدينا متابعينا الكرام، إذا بالمشاركة الثلاثية.
إذا السادة الحضور نبارك للسادة وذنان ريسنج هذا الفوز وهذا التألق في هذا الشوط السابع مسافة 1500 عشبي أكيد وبقيادة المدرب ألبان دي ميول وأيضا سفيان سعدي. ولكن للحديث أكثر عن ما يخص التغطيات الإعلامية من حيث السوشيال ميديا، لأن هذه الإنجازات يجب عليها أن تنقل من خلال قنواتكم، قنوات الكاس الرياضية، من خلال الاتحاد وكذلك من خلال منصات السوشيال ميديا. الحديث أكثر معي الدكتورة خلود بوحليق الله يعطيها العافية، مديرة كيو كوميونيكيشن الله يعطيك العافية. دائما ما تتألقون بنقل الحدث، لأن الإعلام والسوشيال ميديا هي وجهان لعملة واحدة. أكيد شعورك لا يوصف بمشاركة رواد التواصل الاجتماعي.
مرحبا، هلا والله وبارك للفايزين، واكيد احنا سعيدين وفخورين بكوننا جزء من هذا الحدث.
الله يعطيك العافيه دكتوره نوره. ايش رايك باللقاءات؟ ما تعودتي صح؟
والله يعني انسحبتني.
يا سلامي. زين، ايش رايك انت تشوفين الحين خلاص التواصل الاجتماعي صار جزء لا يتجزا من نقل الاحداث الكبيره؟ نتكلم على مهرجان سيف سيدي صاحب السمو، كذلك مهرجان كتارا كنتم موجودين ايضا من الدوحه. المهرجانات هذه الكبيره تعني لكم الكثير.
اكيد طبعا. اليوم بعد الصبح كنا في أريدو ماراثون، خلصنا من أريدو ماراثون وجينا هني على طول. اكيد نفس ما انت قلت، دور التواصل الاجتماعي صار جزء مكمل للاعلام. احنا اكيد ما نقدر نغطي على الاعلام، لكن احنا اكيد جزء مكمل للاعلام.
الله الله يعطيك العافيه وكل التوفيق لك اخت خلود، اخت نوره بوحلي.
الله يعافيك.
العافيه. ويا خلود ابو جاسم ايضا متواجده هنا لتغطيه الحدث لنقلها بالكاميرا. احنا كلنا موجودين سواء كنا منصات تلفزيونيه ام ناقل الحدث الرسمي من قبل الاتحاد، وايضا من خلال شاشات التليفون وايضا الكاميرات. وكذلك عندي طفل هناك ناطر. تعال، وين اللي بيطلع معاي؟ تعال بسرعه. ليش؟ من اللي مزعلك اليوم؟ من اللي مزعلك؟ شلون مستانس اليوم بالفوز؟ امس ابوك فاز 3 مرات، اليوم ابوك ما فاز، متى بيفوز ان شاء الله عشان يعزمك على العشاء؟ شو اخبارك؟ امورك طيبه؟
زين.
مستانس؟ وداك الدكان؟ كم قهوه شربت اليوم؟ كم عصير شربت اليوم؟
يس.
يس يا مرحبا. كلمك عربي تكلمني انجليزي. هذه المفاجآت الحلوه في هذه السباقات. اكيد عند زميلي مارك للاعلان عن الداعمين. نفس ما نقول المهرجان ما يكتمل الا بوجود الداعمين، وبدر البلوشي ولد البطل قاعد يضحك. بطلعك بعدين اللقاء. مارك الكلمه عندك، تفضل.
Fans, young and old, enjoying themselves here this week at the Amir Sword Festival. Don't forget, a lot of action to come tomorrow with those 8 participating nations all sorting after the biggest title of the weekend, and His Highness's the Amir Trophy and His Highness's the Amir Sword. Those titles up for grabs tomorrow. For now, though, a quick word from our sponsor, WeMake.
Race number 8 is up next. This will be the Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup. It's a race which holds listed status. It's an international pure Arabian sprint. It's run over 1,200 metres or 6 furlongs on the outer turf. A field of 10 horses will go to post. We have notification of an ownership change for horse number 6, Pasuelo P. This horse now is owned by Mr. Ibrahim Al Fadala. The colours, dark blue, orange stars, dark blue sleeves, and an orange cap. That's an ownership change, number 6, Pasuelo P. Make the owner, Mr. Ibrahim Al Fadala. The colours, dark blue, orange stars, dark blue sleeves, and an orange cap. There are no further changes. A field of 10 horses will go to post for the listed Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup. Post time is at 6:45, 10 minutes.
Well, one thing that we haven't got so far is we haven't got confirmed car, we haven't got business class flights with Qatar Airways yet.
Yeah,
but we haven't got trophies.
Yeah, trophies. It's a gold today.
This is what you promised me.
Man.
Yesterday, you had your hands on all the silver trophies. Tonight, we bring out all the gold.
I told you, if it depends about the owner, you know, if he's like super happy, we can like borrow, you know, something from him.
We are still waiting.
Who have we got here?
But we have, شو اسمك يا بطل?
أحمد.
Ahmed. This boy, his father, Hamad Al-Jhani, one of the people who winning today. Ahmed, شلونك؟
طيب.
اليوم ابوك فاز، مستانس اليوم ابوك ان شاء الله راح يدلعك اليوم؟
ايه.
ها ايش بيشتري لك ان شاء الله بعد هذا الفوز والتألق في هذا المهرجان الكبير؟
ايباد.
ها؟
ايباد.
ايباد؟ افا لا 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 ابو احمد لازم تضبط ولدك احمد باحلى ايباد، ايباد وبعد؟
ايفون.
تلفون؟ يا سلام عليك، وانت تعال يا بطل، شو اسمك؟
راشد حمد جمعي وضاص ليطي.
والله ونعم مليون نعم، كيف الحال يا راشد؟
طيب خير.
امورك طيبة؟ ايش رايك بالمهرجان اليوم؟
وايد زين.
مستانس؟ زين، من اللي من اهلك مشاركين او ربعك؟
خالي.
خالك؟ زين، خالك راح يفوز ان شاء الله اليوم؟
فاز.
فاز؟ ما شاء الله. He won today.
We
by the
do
way.
have a
He
handful
won.
of
Yes,
winners,
we have
that's
Ahmed
it.
and we
Yeah.
have Rashid. They won today. So
Right.
where is the trophy? When it comes?
You can bring the next time. Please bring the trophy over. We need to see these horses in the paddock.
جيب الكاس جيب الكاس.
And
خلاص, he was
he's
gonna
gonna
bring
get
the.
the I love
yes,
it. See,
we have it. We
all
have
it's gonna get
finally.
the trophy.
It's the kids, man. They are the easiest way to take the trophy.
There's horse number 1 in the paddock making his way around. And in fact, Hamad Al Jahani, that boy's father, is well represented here in this race. But we'll come to that with the horse with the leading chance. This is Al Sij Al Sakab for Alberto Sana and Jassim Hamad Al Atiyah.
فعلا توم مع الجياد الاولى في الشوط الثامن، المشاركه مسافه 1200 متر. عشبي السيج السكب المالك السيد خالد حمد محمد عبد الله العطيه، المدرب جاسم محمد العطيه هو الخيال البرتسنا.
Hamad Al Jahani is represented by Al Mashahar. Marco Casamento rides number 2.
المشهر مع المالك السيد حمد احمد حسن المالك الجهني والمدرب حمد الجهني والخيال ماركو. By the way, the trainer just we talked to his son now and he wants iPad and iPhone if you win inshallah.
Okay, well, he should get it. Batash de Faust, Jefferson Smith, Ahmed Kobiesi combining. Number 3.
ومع الجواد الثالث بطاش دو فوست المالك السيد عبد الله بن محمد بن عبد الله بن حمد العطيه، المدرب احمد قبيسي والخيال جيفرسون سميث.
And number 4 we'll come to is Hargan. It has been Group 1 placed in the past, got good back form, rated 103, red-hooded but looks fine. Lucas Delozier rides out of stall 1.
ومع الجواد الرابع حرقان المالك سعادة الشيخة إيمان بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني، المدرب رودي أندري والخيال لوكاس.
There is horse number 5. That is MJ Mutabahi for Fala Bughanem and Hadi Al Ramzani, horse 5.
ومع الجواد الخامس ام جي متباهي المالك السادة غزوان ريسينج، المدرب هادي الرمزاني الخيال فالح بغنيم.
We've got a colour change on horse number 6, who we will show you shortly. Now in the colours of Ibrahim Al-Fadala. Thomas Lucas takes the ride. There he is, number 6.
ومع الجواد السادس بوسويلو بي المالك السيد محمد خليفة ثاني راشد السويدي، المدرب حمد الجهني والخيال توماس لوكاسك.
Bosuelo Pi, number 6. Who is just in front of me now. She looks pretty well with the headgear on. Riders are getting the leg up. And there is 7, the grey. That's Chagard from Mikhail Barcelona behind Bosuelo Pi last time and a few starts ago as well.
ومع الجواد السابع شقردي المالك السيد شريده بن ناصر بن شريده الكعبي، المدرب محمد الغزالي والخيال ميكيل.
That is Chagard. AJS Berlin is next, horse number 8. There he is in the flesh. Shepard Mazur looking for a double. He was second in this race last year, number 8.
ومع الجواد الثامن AJS برلين المالك السادة مربط الجريان، المدرب محمد حمد خليفة العطية الخيال شتيبان مازور.
And horse 9, you can see behind, has got the red hood on. Shepard Mazur is on board. And Sahab has Maxime Guillon on board. Group 1 placed horse of the past.
ومع الجواد Now 9 يا توم.
Sahab.
والآن مع الجواد التاسع اسحاب المالك السيد محمد بن فهد بن عبد الله حمد العطية، المدرب جاسم الغزالي والخيال مكسيم غوين.
And you can see Maxime Guillon. Be great for him to have a winner. He's getting on board. This is Kawe Di Violette Oshie Murphy for Mohamed Ghazali. Number 10.
ومع الجواد العاشر أو المهرة العاشرة كاواي ديفليت المالك السيد مبارك علي مبارك الحي النعيمي، المدرب محمد الغزالي والخيال أوشين ميرفي.
And there we are. We're through them. It's half caught me out with.
I think this is the last one,
just
Tom.
the 10 in here. You've got the trophy.
Yeah, finally, Martin, he have to put us in the frame so we can show him the trophy. I have now Martin, أخو حمد الجاني, the brother of the trainer. شو اسمك بالخير؟
سلطان أحمد.
سلطان الله يعطيك العافية أخوك تنومس اليوم ما شاء الله. اليوم راح يتنومس بإذن الله مع الكاس الغالي في هذه الأشواط القادمة.
إن شاء الله بسوليبين إن شاء الله.
بإذن الله. شعورك وأخوك ما شاء الله يفوز بهذه الأشواط الجميلة والقوية.
والله افتخر فيه يعني هو يفوز اوكي. احنا اخوانا بعدين ان شاء الله نصير نفسه.
باذن الله راح تكون ان شاء الله مدرب قوي نفس اخوك حمد.
ان شاء الله.
زين تسمح لنا ناخذ التروفي مي اند توم we're gonna take it to our house.
عندنا.
عادي؟ خلاص توم this is gift from the brother of حمد الجهني. اذا نترك صوت وصوره.
For the local thoroughbred filly and mare Desert Rose Cup.
يلا.
I'll look after it, I promise. I'll look after it. There we are then. Horses are on their way down. We'll be, I think, commencing with the Best Turned Out Award soon enough. Best Turned Out Award for each and every race of the final 2 days of the His Highness the Amir's Sword Festival.
Time for us to continue handing out some awards this evening for the best turned out horse for race number 8. Courtesy of our sponsor, Al Adiyat, being handed over for 1,000 Qatari Riyals. We congratulate the 2 grooms of horse number 4, Mohammed and Nazir, being the 2 grooms of horse number 4, the best turned out in race 8, taking home 1,000 Qatari Riyals, courtesy of our sponsor, Al Adiyat. As we now get ready for the action, Mark Johnson standing by to give us race number 8.
These are the fastest purebred Arabians running at the meeting. This purebred Arabian Sprint Cup run in this format for the last 7 or 8 years at this meeting. Been won by some really good horses in the past. Maznoon, Al Muhit, the brilliant American filly RB Kindle, to name but 3, and Shagard, who won this race 12 months ago. We also have the winner 2 years ago, Al Siege Al Sakab, in the lineup, and AJS Berlin, who has been runner-up in this race twice in 2021 and then again last year. And then throw into the mix number 9, Sahab, who has got Group 1 winning form, but over much, much further. A Group 1 win in France over 1.25 miles or 2,000 meters. That is Pasuelo P, who now runs in the colours of Mr. Ibrahim Al Fadala, the blue colours with the orange stars and the orange cap sported by Thomas Lukasek. Pasuelo P, winner of 6 races during his career. Finished 7th in this race last year. This is a race where horses, because it is such a short race by Arabian racing standards, these are very specialist sprinters and they tend to keep coming back. But in its current format, no horse has won it twice. So Al Siege Al Sakab, or indeed last year's winner Shagard, looking to be the first dual winner of the race in this format. Last couple moving in, Batache de Faust goes forward, and it will be Sahab, the Group 1 winner in France, the last one to move forward. Purebred sprinters in the gate, rearing is MJ Mutabi. They're off. And Batache de Faust was very slow to begin and also very awkward. Coming out of the stalls was Sahab. He bobbled right at the break. On the inside, MJ Mutabahi flashes early speed. AJS Berlin towards the outside, racing in second. Trying to get in is Kawe de Violette, who's very wide. Sahab, having blown the start, now makes really strong progress through to sprint rivals. He's now in 4th position as they go into the turn. Then towards the inside, Shagard, last year's winner, racing in 5th and stealing ground. Through on the inside of Al Siege Al Sakab. Towards the inside is Hargan, followed by Posuelo P. Then there's a break back to Batache de Faust, and Al Mashahar is outrun at the back of the field. AJS Berlin has got the lead over Kawe de Violette, who has now moved into second. Shagard is in third. Pozuelo P staying on down the wide outside. 250 to go. Pozuelo P for New Connections goes on and takes the lead from a long way back. Hagen is eating up the ground. They've got 100 metres to go. Pozuelo P or Hagen. It will be Hagen who wins the sprint. Hagen wins for Lucas Delosier, beats Pozuelo P into second. They were clear of Chagard in third, followed home by Kaweda Violette and the long-time leader, AJS Berlin. Hagen wins, son of Al Mamun Monlo, for Rudy Nerbon, Lucas Delosier. And he has come from some way back here to peg back Pozuelo P. And they've put a lot of distance between themselves and the reigning champion, Chagard, who's run well, but only third best this time around. Pozuelo P looked for a long way as though he might hold on, having taken the lead with about 400 metres to go. But Hagen was just too good. Only a third career win for Hagen on his 16th career start. His other wins coming at Le Test in France, and then in the Group 3 French-Arabian Breeders' Challenge, also over 2,000 metres at Bordeaux-Le Test. So his first win here in Qatar, and Tom is with the winning rider, Lucas Delosier.
Mark, indeed a double for you. Well done. And it was an exciting race to watch.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, amazing. I think it's a good job from the team and also from the trainer to give him the plan to come on the sprint, because he's always minimum 1 miler and more in stayer. But he have really a lot of character. We are always second because he stopped. So for us, I think the sprint can help him to be out of the bridle. He can travel easy.
When you pulled out in the straight, did you feel he was going to go on and win, or did you think you had too much to do?
No, I know he can do this, but I was thinking I will pass. He come close to the horse was in front. He will stop like again, I will be second. But today I wait a lot, and he did not have time to stop. And when he stopped, he was too late. So it's perfect.
It's great for you and Rudy and the team.
Yeah, it's super. A good opportunity 2 years ago for me to Rudy to ask for a shiny astute for I can be a jockey for them in Qatar. And I'm very, very happy to be there. It's a very good team. We are all, it's more one family than one team. I think we do well job with the horse.
Lucas, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Turning out to be a fantastic week thus far for Lucas Delosier. Let's welcome now your winner of race 8, the Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup. The winner, horse number 4, Hagen.
Yeah, well done to Lucas Delosier, to Rudy Nerbon. And Al Shani has dubbed bred this horse, Hagen, owned by Her Highness Sheikh Imam Al Thani. And it's funny, isn't it, when you wait for a winner and it all feels a bit too difficult. You're getting places and then two come along on one day. And this team are represented in the big one as well. Really well represented in the race. With 3 runners. And we'll see the winning connections very shortly. There is Lucas weighing in after that success. And a nice big pot as well. $200,000 on the line, and the winner $114,000. Here's Mark.
The result of race 8, the Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup, listed over 1,200 metres. First, number 4, Hargan. Second, number 6, Pozuelo P. Third, number 7, Chagard. Fourth, number 10, Kawe de Violettes. And fifth, number 8, AJS Berlin. 4, 6, 7, and 10, the numbers, the run time 1 minute, 19.49 seconds, 119.49. Race 8, now official.
We'll do the presentation soon enough for this contest. We've got 2 more after this. The next race worth $200,000 and then $400,000 for the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup for the thoroughbreds. This was race number 8, Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup. It's a listed contest, international race, and it went in pretty dramatic style in the end. 2 of the horse staying on down the wide outside, Hargan. It wasn't to be for Pozuelo P. And Thomas Lukaszek, he probably thought he had the race sewn up, to be honest, because the horse's kick for home is a fast horse. He's won over 1,200 a couple of times and was placed over 1,100, but he's just been picked up late on, now in the colours of Ibrahim Al-Fadala. And unfortunately for that horse, it wasn't to be, but it was for Hargan.
An outstanding performance from Hargan, and a lot more to come still tonight. Race 9 and race 10 on the way. But the entertainment and the action does not end after race 9 and race 10. In fact, there will be loads of entertainment for you here inside the beautiful Al Rayyan as we enjoy a drone, fire and laser show still to come. So make sure you have your phones, make sure you are ready to record, put it onto social media, because our drone, fire and laser show all comes your way after the 10th and final race of the night. We have just completed race number 8, an outstanding ride from Lucas de Lozier. Going on to win on horse number 4, Hargan. We will go through to the winner's circle and to the presentation in a few moments' time to hand out the appropriate trophies. So I believe that the teams are ready, the riders, owners, etc. Let's head over to the presentation for race number 8.
So these are the closing stages. Really exciting contest it was. Had some right races today. And that has gone to Hargan, a double on the day for Rudy Nabon and for Lucas de Lozier, who we'll see soon enough for the presentation. And there is our presenter up there, Guillaume de Sansen, who is the chairman of France Gallo. Our thanks to him. And he is presenting 3 awards. First of all, to the winning rider, Mr. Lucas de Lozier. Well done to Lucas. Good day for him. Good day for the winning trainer as well. Put your hands together, please, for Rudy Nabon. All smiles for Rudy. The winning owner, Her Excellency Sheikh Iman Al Thani, the horse bred by Al Shahani Stud. And now please welcome to the stage Dean Levy. Now Dean will call the entourage out quite rightly. Huge part of the operation with Rudy Nabon, as is Lucas de Lozier. Our thanks to Guillaume de Sansen, the chairman of France Gallo. And ladies and gentlemen, winning connections of race number 8, the winner, Hargan. We have 2 more races to come. First of all, we'll take in that race again, the Purebred Arabian Sprint Cup, listed international contest with Arabic commentary.
سبرنترز they're off racing. ينطلق مشاهدينا الكرام الشوط الثامن بطولة السرعة للخيل العربية الأصيلة على مسافة 1200 متر، انطلاقة سريعة للغاية. نشوف الصدارة والمركز الأول الآن مع رقم 5 MJ متباهي للسادة غزوان ريسينج. المتابعة في المركز الثاني ل AJS برلين في المركز الثاني. سحاب في المركز الثالث في وضع قوي جدا مع ماكسيم جيون. القادم من الجهة الخارجية لدينا كاواي دي فياليت ستواجد الآن في المركز الرابع أو الثالث لمبارك بن علي النعيمي. خامس المراكز شقردي من الجهة الداخلية لشريدة بن ناصر الكعبي، يتبعهم تماما الشعار الأبيض، يبدو لي أنه الجواد AJS برلين أو حرقان يتواجد الآن في خلف الجياد. الخط المستقيم الآن باتجاه خط نهاية. AJS برلين سترايكس and goes for home. الصدارة والمركز الأول لبرلين. المحاولة لبيسويلو بي من الجهة الخارجية. بكاواي دي فياليت في المركز الثاني. سحاب تبحث عن فجوة ولكن الصدارة تنتقل إلى بيسويلو بي إلى المركز الأول وإلى الصدارة. المحاولة لكاواي ولكن بيسويلو بي. حرقان قادم من الجهة الخارجية بكل قوة. شقردي أيضا، شقردي وحرقان، شقردي ولكن حرقان وبيسويلو. حرقان يحقق المفاجأة ويفوز بالسبرنترز. بيسويلو في المركز الثاني، شقردي في المركز الثالث، كاواي في المركز.
Yeah, we have represented here tomorrow. There are 8 countries, 7 countries providing 30 runners across the Saturday for a truly international race day. 3 Japanese runners in the feature race for the thoroughbreds. We have an Omani horse in His Highness the Amir sword itself. So plenty to look forward to. As ever, a strong French representation at the His Highness the Amir Sword Festival.
جمهورنا العزيز، رجعنا لكم بعد ما شاهدنا معكم هذا الشوط السابع بصدارة الحصان حرقان عفوا للمدرب غودي، والمالك سعادة الشيخة إيمان بنت محمد بن خليفة آل ثاني، نبارك لها هذا الناموس. معي شخصية موجودة معنا اليوم، شرفتنا هنا اليوم في نادي السباق والفروسية، غيوم دو سانسين اللي هو المدير التنفيذي لفرانس غالو. Guillaume, d'abord c'est un plaisir de vous avoir ici et félicitations pour votre prise de fonction président de France Gallo.
Merci beaucoup, je crois que c'est un grand honneur et une grande responsabilité d'être président de France Gallo. C'est un secteur économique qui pèse 60 000 emplois en France, donc je mesure tout à fait la responsabilité qui est sur mes épaules.
Guillaume, est-ce que c'est votre première visite au Qatar? Je ne pense pas. Vu les accords et on va dire les relations qui lient la France et le Qatar, et surtout le Nadi El Foroussia et France Gallo.
Écoutez, d'abord je suis venu au Qatar pour des raisons professionnelles. Je suis cadre supérieur dans une banque française qui a des activités ici avec les grands groupes qataris. Et puis j'étais à Al Rayyan l'année dernière en tant que simple spectateur. Et j'ai beaucoup apprécié le festival, le grand week-end de 3 jours de course. Et c'est avec plaisir que je suis revenu cette année. Je dois simplement dire à nos amis qataris que c'est mon premier déplacement hors de France. Et j'ai tenu que ce soit au Qatar, étant donné la qualité des liens que nous avons avec le QREC et avec évidemment son Excellence l'Émir et avec toute la famille, ses activités en France. Donc c'est tout à fait normal que je vienne pour la première fois hors de France, ici à Doha.
C'est un plaisir de vous avoir ici et on est sincèrement honoré de votre présence ici ce soir. Est-ce que vous pourriez nous parler un peu plus du plus gros prix qui a lieu en France, l'Arc de Triomphe, et on va dire c'est le plus gros événement attendu par tous ici au Qatar et notamment aussi en France?
Écoutez, c'est une course extrêmement prestigieuse qui est vraiment très bien placée dans la saison, qui accueille les meilleurs chevaux de 3 ans et au-dessus. On mesure voilà, dans le calendrier international l'importance de l'Arc de Triomphe. On est évidemment extrêmement fiers du partenariat avec le QREC qui nous accompagne là-dessus et aussi sur le prix du Jockey Club un peu plus tôt dans l'année. Et donc on est évidemment prêt à vous accueillir et accueillir le plus de Qataris possible à Longchamp le premier dimanche d'octobre.
On verra là-bas, Inch'Allah. À Longchamp.
Avec grand plaisir et on vous accueillera surtout comme hôte d'honneur de notre grand événement.
Merci infiniment, Guillaume de Saint-Saëns, pardon, président de France Gallo. Merci.
Merci beaucoup.
كان معنا السيد جيوم دو سانسين المدير التنفيذي الجديد لفرانس جالو، شرفنا اليوم وكان حاضر في مراسم التتويج في هذا الشوط السابع، فكان يتكلم لي عن العلاقات الوطيدة اللي تربط فرانس جالو والاتحاد عفوا نادي السباق والفروسية، وتكلمنا عن المهرجان أو السباق اللي ينتظره الجميع اللي هو قوس النصر اللي يكون كل سنة في باريس. فهو يتوعدنا ويرحب بجميع محبين الفروسية وبجميع الشعب القطري للحضور هناك في مضمار لونشون. هذا كل ما عندي وارجع لكم إن شاء الله بعد الشوط الثامن.
And how many languages are you fluent in, Mark?
I'd like to claim about 3 or 4, but it's probably closer to 2 or 3, but I still take that
That's
happily on the
impressive.
chin. Yes, thank you. I'll still take that on the chin.
Yeah.
Probably as impressive as Lucas Delozier's week has turned out to be thus far. No?
Not been bad at all, has it? And we've had some really good races today. I think the nature of the turf surface can lend itself to, well, we're going to see it now as the riders are getting on board with our previous race, and then we'll take in the race as well, some highlights of it. But we've seen horses coming from off the speed today much more than we did yesterday. That's the nature of a turf surface in comparison to the dirt. Obviously, the dirt is on the inside, so
and I was very interested to see that. I was very interested to see the difference in the surface today. And I think now, being 8 races in, 2 races to come still tonight, there has been a noticeable difference in what we've seen on the grass as opposed to yesterday's sand.
So we saw here a Lucas Delosier who came out of stall number 1. So he's travelling around on the inside there. Look at the horse, he's really tanking him behind, and then he switched out and allowed one go at Busuelo P.
There's the high fives, there's the fist bumps, there's what it means as well to go on and win an event like this, to win a race like that. And there's still a lot more to come as well, as promised. Race 8 of 10 down. We still have 2 more to come tonight.
Yeah, plenty of prize money on offer as well. We haven't changed seats yet tonight. I don't know why we haven't done that. We've got 2 more races to come. So we've got the $200,000 contest up next. That's the Al Zabara Trophy, and that is followed by the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup for $400,000. The Al Zabara Trophy up next.
Amazing.
The runners now begin to make their way to the parade ring for the 9th race of the evening. It is the Al Zabara Trophy, a race for local purebred Arabians for 4-year-olds and upwards, running over 2,000 metres or 1.25 miles on the outer turf course. A field of 11 horses are going to post. Number 11, Nezreen, has gone to the start early. There are no changes to the card. 11 runners for the Al Zabara Trophy. The post time is at 7:20.
إذن سادة الحضور، قبل انطلاقة الشوط التاسع وجب التنويه. يوجد لدينا سيارتين للأسف مخالفات. أول سيارة جي آر اللون أسود تويوتا، رقم السيارة 615242، وكذلك عندنا جيمس رقم السيارة 325851 رصاصية. يرجى التكرم من أصحاب هذه السيارات بتحريكهم، لأن راح يتم مخالفتهم، ولكن إن شاء الله إذا تم التعاون معنا بإذن الله راح نستبعد المخالفة، لأن الشرطة بالتالي موجودين. يرجى الاحترام، أو يرجى من أصحاب السيارات احترام القوانين الموجودة لأنها راح تسبب زحمة. شكرا لكم.
So this is horse number 1, it's AJS Sahan for Maxime Guillaume, who's back up in distance. That should suit. Drawn in 2 is AJS Sahan. Drawn in 3 is horse number 2 with the blinkers on. That's Al Adaj for Alberto Sanna.
ومع الجواد الثاني الأدعج المالك السيد منصور بن مسفر الشهواني، المدرب عبد الله مسفر الشهواني، والخيال ألبرتو سنا.
And 3 in this field of 11 is Al Miraj. That is a horse that's going to come on store number 11. It's his third go at 2,000 metres.
ومع الجواد الثالث الميراج المالك السادة الشقب ريسنج، المدرب جين دميول، والخيال كريستوف.
Cheek pieces on for Al Miraj, coming out of stall 11. Azuz is horse number 4, who will come to shortly. I think 4 is in the parade ring. Yeah, there he is. That's Azuz. Visor is on. Marco Casamento takes the ride for Mohammed Ghazali.
ومع الجواد الرابع عزوز المالك الشيخ خليفة بن عبد الله بن عبد العزيز بن جاسم الثاني، المدرب محمد الغزالي، والخيال ماركو.
Just a few details being explained. And horse number 5 is Bakia, second in this race last year. Makar Barcelona takes the ride. He's back up in distance.
ومع الجواد الخامس للسادة ودنان ريسنج، والمدرب البان ديميول، الحصان باكر للخيال ميكيل.
Horse number 6, Chrome for Thomas Lukasek. Chrome, who lines up for Hadi Al Ramzani, needs to improve on what we've seen of late.
ومع الجواد السادس كروم المالك السيد فيصل محمد مبارك الرمزاني النعيمي، والمدرب هادي الرمزاني، والخيال توماس لوكاسك.
Aban Namul there, who trains a couple in here, including Mehdi, who will come to. That is horse number 8. But Layek is 7, was third in this race last year. Jim Crowley takes the ride, was in good form a couple of starts ago.
ومع الجواد السابع لايق المالك السيد خليفة بن شعيل بن خليفة الكواري، المدرب جوليان سمارت، والخيال جيم كرولي.
And I touched on horse number 8, who's going to be the mount of Fala Bouganem for Alban the Mule, who's on the score sheet today. 9-year-old is Mehdi, who won this in 2020 and 2022. It's been a long time, though, since we've seen the horse, back in 17th of February 2022.
ومع الجواد الثامن مهدي المالك السادة ودنان ريسنج، المدرب البان دميول، والخيال فالح بغنيم.
Horse 9 will come to. There's the rider, Nahib Al-Naif, Jefferson Smith on board for Yusuf Ben Tahir Mahoud and Al-Naif Racing.
ومع الجواد التاسع ناهب النايف المالك السادة النايف ريسنج، المدرب يوسف بن الطاهر مهاود، والخيال جيفرسون سميث.
And there is the rider of horse number 10. Perfect. That is Shipan Mazur, who rides this nearly white son of Nizam. That's Shawish for Hamad Al-Jahani.
ومع الجواد العاشر شاويش المالك السيد أحمد حسن المالك الجهني، والمدرب حمد الجهني، والخيال شتيبان مازور.
Oh, and 11 went down early. Now, that horse is definitely worth touching on. 11 is Nesreen. She's the Oaks winner, and Sufyan Sadi takes the ride, just largely in very good form and not beaten too far last time.
ومع الفرس الأخيرة لهذا الشوط التاسع مسافة 2000 متر عشبي، نسرين المالك السادة ودنان ريسنج، المدرب البان دميول، والخيال سفيان سعدي.
So we'll be doing the best turned out award soon enough. And that'll be horse number 7, Layek, who we will come to very soon. But you see the drone is up in the sky. They'll be following the horses down. Lights well and truly gone now, and the floodlights are on. I think the horses have handled the prelims all pretty well here tonight. And this is the last of the purebred Arabian races. Local purebred Arabians here competing for $200,000 US. It's 114,000 to the winner. This is a big day for all involved, in particularly this Al Zubara trophy. That is one of the Wathnan runners out on track. Oman Amir, who's represented here by Mehdi and Bakir and Nezreen. And that is Nezreen. She's just been walked around a little bit. She's obviously got a precocity to her, but gosh, she is talented. And she's just 5 as well, so there should be a bit more to come. As I say, she's a course and distance winner when winning the Purebred Arabian Oaks back on the 20th of December. Prior to that was in good form. And in the 16-runner contest last time, she wasn't beaten too far either in the Sheikh Abdullah Trophy when just being beaten ahead by Razi. So she'll come out of stall number 8 and find her position in the field, and there's every chance that returning to 2,000 metres is exactly what she wants. There is the red-hatted Mehdi for Faleh Bouganem, who knows how to win this race, done so a couple of times. Hey, looked all right, I thought, ahead of this first start for the best part of 2 years. Right, it's best turned out time.
Right, thank you very much, Tom. The best turned out for race number 9 is horse number 7. We welcome the 2 grooms into the winner's circle. Mohammed Narjir Iman and Raul, who receive 1,000 Qatari Riyals from our sponsor Al Adiyat. 1,000 Qatari Riyals to the 2 grooms of horse number 7, the best turned out ahead of race number 9. As we now head up to the commentary box, Mark Johnson standing by to bring us the action of the penultimate race of the night, race number 9.
The El Zabara Trophy field have arrived out at the start mark, and a field of 11. Nezreen, having gone to the start a long way ahead of the others, she went to post early when she won the Oaks, but she's taken the prelims very well. Tom was saying how talented she is. That was a big effort when she won over course and distance in the local Arabian 4-year-old Oaks in December. She'd previously taken the trial for that over slightly shorter. She broke a maiden at Al Uqda earlier on in her career. Off the back of her Oaks win, she finished second in His Highness Sheikh Abdullah bin Khalifa Al Thani Trophy over 1,600 metres last time out, and she was beaten by Razi, who ran pretty well in the Gulf Cup just about an hour or so ago. But there's a lot of horses who've got previous in this race. Last year's runner-up Bakir, full brother to Marjed, who won this race twice in 2016 and 2017. There is Bakir just going through the shot with the gold cap. Second behind AJS Sarhan 12 months ago. Mehdi, already a dual winner of this race. Mehdi's really interesting. He'll be one of the great training performances of Alban's career. If Mehdi is to win, he last ran when he won this race in 2020, and he hasn't raced since. Faleh Bouganem sporting the red cap, so the first colours of Wathnan racing on Mehdi. And only having his 13th race of his career, having missed so much time. He actually won off a very long layoff when he took a local Arabian conditions race back in 2022. He'd been off for nearly a year then. So Mehdi, the almost white horse who's just turning in the centre, is a horse who can run fresh. Interesting that Faleh Bouganem just calls over one of the stalls handlers to tighten the girth. That was quite an interesting shot there from the drone. Horse hasn't run for a long time, probably had a bit of a blow on the way down. He knows what's going to happen, and he's had a bit of a blowout in the warm-up, and very unusual to see a rider peel off and have one of the gate crew just tighten up the girth again. Often indicative of a horse who's coming back off a very long layoff, knows what it's all about today. There walking through is Shawish. Shawish for Hamad Al-Jahani. Hamad with 1 winner on today's card, moving him on to the 43 winner mark for the season, which puts him still 5 ahead of Al van der Merwe in the race for the Trainers' Championship. Hamad Al-Jahani on 43, Alban on 38. They've got down to the start quite early for the Al Zabara Trophy, so still just taking a few turns. Thought Laik was one of the horses who went very keenly down to the start. Jim Crowley in the white with the blue hollow box. Another lightly raced horse, has only run 10 times. He's won 4 of those starts. He was 3rd in this race last year. He's got a very good strike rate over this distance of 2,000 metres. 2 wins and a placing, and that was in this race when he was 3rd from just 3 goes. He can just be a little bit keen early. He was a bit keen on the way down. Horse with the red prelims hood on. That's going to be taken off. Number 11, Nezreen. She's just getting a little bit on edge now, but she's been down at the start for about 12 minutes now. Just about to turn to walk towards us, white with the red stars of the Al Rayyan stud. AJS Sarhan, all 4 of his turf wins, or 4 of his wins have come on turf, 2 of them over course and distance. Having won this race, he'd also previously won the 2021 Qatar National Derby. Last time out, rather disappointing, only 11th in His Highness Sheikh Abdullah bin Khalifa Al Thani Trophy over 1,600 metres, but that's not his game. 1,600 would be on the short side for him now, and likely to see a much better show now back over 2,000 metres. Maxime Guillon in the saddle. Still, it's been a case of near misses for Maxime for much of this weekend. Such a strong book of rides over the first 2 days, but just the sole win coming on yesterday's card as they prepare to load at the 2,000 metre gate. So they're going to start 150 metres down the home straight, come up past us, and then have a whole circuit of the outer turf course as Laik is the first one in, followed in by Azuz and Marco Casamento. The red hood is removed from the mare, Nezreen, the Oaks winner. Nezreen moving forward into stall number 8. And she's gone in quietly. This is Chrome going forward with the gold braid. Chrome, 6 times winner, the mount of Thomas Lukasek, last year's winner. AJS Sarhan is in, just rearing his Laik. Keen to get on with things. Merdi on the comeback run after 2 years on the bench goes forward, followed in by Naheb Al-Naif in the all gold. Shawish and Bakir. Last one moving in, Al-Adaj, and to the outside, Al-Miraj in the gate. And they're off in the Al Zabara Trophy. AJS Sarhan on the inside will claim the early lead. Azuz goes forward, as too from wide, Al Miraj with a circuit to go. AJS Sarhan held together going into the turn. Merdi on his comeback run is keen. He's over racing in second. Al Miraj is around his outside in third. Laik tries to get cover, reefing and pulling in fourth with Azuz on the outside. Shawish up against the inside rail. Then Bakir, 3 deep, towards the outside of Nezreen, the one who hit the rail on the inside. Al-Adaj at the end of the first 450 metres. Towards the rear of the field, Naheb Al-Naif is last but one, and Chrome is at the back of the pack, and at the moment Chrome is racing 8 lengths off the leader, who is AJS Sarhan, last year's winner, in the hands of Maxime Guillon, in control by a steady length. Merdi on the inside in a pocket with Al Mirage on his outside. Azuz is next to the field, followed by Layek, who's still inclined to pull. On the inside is Shawish, who races alongside Nezreen, another one who races keenly. Bakir could never get in. He'll be 4 wide going to the turn. Then on the outside, Naheb Al-Nath. To the inside is Al-Adaj and Chrome still at the back. They're now making the turn. 700 to go in the Al Zabara Trophy. And AJS Sahan still the one to go and catch. Leads by a length and a half to Al Mirage racing in second. The dual winner of the race, Merdi, on the inside in third. Azuz on the outside, followed by Layek. Bakir has had a wide trip throughout. Nezreen still going well in behind a wall of horses as they begin to make the turn in. And Maxine Guillon and AJS Sahan have the lead and now kick and go for home. Al Mirage tries to go with this one on the outside and now noses the lead. AJS Sahan battles back tenaciously. Al Mirage now a neck to find. Into third goes Layek. Down the outside is Bakir, who is staying on. Nezreen from a long way back. It's AJS Sahan, who now goes to a 2-length lead. Back-to-back wins in the Al Zabara for AJS Sahan. In second, Al Mirage, followed by Layek, Nezreen and Bakir. An official winner of the Al Zabara Trophy, number 1, AJS Sahan, ridden to victory by Maxine Guillon. It may well have been a slightly disappointing weekend so far for Maxine, but this is a ride right out of the very top draw. Al Mirage in second, Layek in third, and it'll be a photo finish between 2 horses in the Wathnan Racing colours for 4th and 5th. This was the yo-yo ride. Went pretty quick to try and get the lead early, then put on the brakes as they enter the back straight, and he's played with them and kicked again once he's got eyeballed with around about 400 metres to go. An exceptionally good performance by horse and rider. AJS Sahan, now a 2 times winner of the Al Zabara Trophy.
Yeah, having taken the race last year, Maxime, I'll just ask the groom to take hold of your horse and we'll come over this way if we can. Thank you very much. And thanks to the horse as well. Good stuff. Maxime, congratulations. You rode the horse with a lot of confidence.
Yes. When he's in front like that, when he's very relaxed and nobody come with me to fight, he have a very good turn of foot for the finisher.
I guess this has been the plan. Did you feel the horse was in really good form coming into this?
Yeah, exactly. You know, he's much better when he can go in front like that. And
You good? Keep walking. We'll let him walk. I'll let you go, Maxime. Well done.
Another outstanding performance once again. And now we do
Ladies
have
and gentlemen,
a
please
runaway.
mind your backs. We have a loose horse in the parade ring. Please mind your backs. We have a
do
loose
have a
horse
loose
with no
horse.
bridle in the parade ring.
Mike, other Mike. Here we are. Maxime Guillon is okay. That's good news. The horse is well. All is well that ends well with our winner of race number 9, AJS Sahan. And here is Sahan. I'm going to give the blinkers back to the horse as well. Well done to everyone for catching him. As we say, animals we're dealing with here. And he's in the winner's enclosure with Maxime, who absolutely did the right thing in bailing out there because unfortunately he had no control of the horse, but all is well now. And look, friends again. Well done, Maxime Guillon. And well done to AJS Sahan. So Maxime will go and weigh in after that success. He was all smiles. I give the blinkers back to you. There you are, sir. Well done to Sahan. And Maxime Guillon, another excellent season for him. As Mark said, it's probably been quite a frustrating couple of days for him, but he is back in the winner's enclosure. Maxime will go and weigh in, just making sure he's got all of his tack there for when he weighs in, because the last thing you want is to weigh in light, but he has got everything. The blinkers were for the horse. And Maxime Guillon going to weigh in after that success with Sahan. $200,000 race. It's $114,000 to the winner. And Sahan wins the contest again. Just a third start this year. Back up in distance. Job done for AJS Sahan, Gassim Ghazali and Maxime Guillon.
Here is the full result of race 9, the Al Zubara Trophy for local purebred Arabians over 2,000 metres. First, number 1, AJS Sahan, ridden by Maxime Guillon. Second, number 3, Al Mirage. Third, number 7, Layek. Fourth, number 11, Nezreen. And the fifth horse, number 5, Bakir. 1, 3, 7, and 11. The numbers, the run time, 2 minutes 20.60 seconds. 2 minutes 20.6. Race 9, now official.
Yeah, this is Maxime Guillon in the saddle, and you can see him asking his horse, just keeping him up to his work, but the horse stays really well. He had pressure on his outside. Maxime rode in with a load of confidence, and when he pushed the button, it wasn't immediate, it was more gradual. But he really piled it on, this horse, and loves this race. Clearly been aimed at it. And a repeat winner, the Al Zubara Trophy. AJS Sahan will do the presentation soon enough for our 9th race with our 10th contest, the feature for the thoroughbreds upcoming. And that will take place at 7:55, the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup.
Thank you very much, Tom. And as we await the presentation to take place for race number 9, our penultimate race of the night for the Al Zubara Trophy for the local purebred Arabians, we remind you once again that coming up after the 10th and final race tonight, we have a lot of entertainment coming your way, much like yesterday, a drone show, a light show, and a fire show, all still to come after the 10th and final race. Loads of entertainment available for you. So stay with us at the end of the night. Do not go anywhere. Enjoy the entertainment as we put on yet another drone, laser, and fire show before the night is over. And now we stand by and await for the presentation for race 9 of the Al Zubara Trophy. A reminder of what's to come tonight.
Education above all. No. Time for our presentation then. And our 9th contest went to horse number 1. Last year's winner, AJS Sahan, will meet the winning connections soon enough. And to make the presentation, please welcome to the stage Alanud Al-Thani, Head of Operations at Education Above All, and Nasser Al-Qadi, the Head of Monitoring and Evaluation at Education Above All, presenting 3 awards. First of all, to our winning rider, please welcome to the stage Maxime Guillon. Well done to Maxime, all smiles. And now to the winning trainer of AJS Sahan, Qasim Ghazali. Well done to Qasim. And carrying those colours, the white with the maroon stars, they are the colours of Al Rayyan Stad. And everyone can come to the stage now for the photo. All members of Al Rayyan Stad, Maxime Guillon, Qasim Ghazali. Our thanks to our presenters, Nasser Al-Qadi and Alanud Al-Thani from Education Above All. Ladies and gentlemen, our 9th winner tonight, AJS Sahan. Right, we'll get ready for our 10th and final contest. Hope you enjoyed race number 9, which was the Al Zubara Trophy. You can enjoy it again now with Arabic commentary.
بسم الله وعلى بركة الله مشاهدينا الكرام، انطلاقة الشوط التاسع مع جائزة الزبارة للخيل العربية الأصيلة إنتاج محلي الدرجة الأولى، المسافة 2000 متر، وبمشاركة في هذا الشوط من 11 من الجياد العربية الأصيلة. من أمام المقصورة الرئيسية تمر الجياد. نشاهد وإياكم المركز الأول والصدارة مع أول انعطاف، 4 انعطافات في هذا الشوط. إيجي السرحان مع المدرب جاسم الغزالي، ملك السادة مربط الجريان، والخيال الفرنسي ماكسيم جيون. في المركز الثاني تأتي المحاولات من الجهة الداخلية مع مهدي، مع الخيال القطري المتألق فالح بوغنيم، والمدرب آلبا دميول، والسادة وذنان ريسنج. الآن التقدم مع الميراج للسادة الشكب ريسنج بشعار الرصاصي والكابل العنابي رقم 3 من تدريب جدي مول، والخيال الفرنسي كريستوف سيميون، والبحث عن ثالث انتصار لهم في هذه الأمسية وفي هذا المهرجان. أيضا محاولات من يبدو لي الآن من الجهة الخارجية بشعار الأخضر عزوز للشيخ خليفة بن عبد الله الثاني، والمدرب محمد الغزالي، والخيال ماركو كازامينتو. الجهة تتجه نحو المنعطف الثالث وقبل الأخير. سرحان في المركز الأول والصدارة للسادة مربط الجريان. المركز الثاني مع الميراج والسادة شكب ريسنج. المركز الثالث مهدي مع السادة وذنار ريسنج والخيال فالح بوغنيم. عزوز في المركز الرابع. في المركز الخامس أيضا المشاركة القوية للايق. أيضا محاولات هنا من باكر والسادة وذنار ريسنج الذين يشاركون ب3 جياد بقوة ومرشحين من خلال الشوط التاسع وقبل الأخير في اليوم الثاني من المهرجان الكبير. إذا لازلنا مع سرحان في الصدارة، الميراج في المركز الثاني، مهدي في المركز الثالث. الآن التقدم من الجهة الخارجية مع عزوز، وأيضا لايق في المركز الرابع. محاولات من باكر وبقية الجياد، كذلك محاولة من نسرين مع الخيال سفيان سعدي. الجياد تندفع بقوة نحو المنعطف الأخير والخط المستقيم. هنا الإقلاع مع الميراج في آخر 400 متر ولايق، والمحاولات القوية من الجهة الخارجية للسادة وذنان ريسنج. حتى الآن سرحان في المقدمة مع السادة مربط الجريان والخيال ماكسيم جيون. محاولات من قوية من البقية الباقية. سرحان إلى الصدارة للجريان والفوز الثاني في هذا المهرجان. إذا مشاهدينا،
إذا السادة الحضور والمستمعين ومن يتابع هذا المهرجان الكبير، أكيد دائما ما نقول إن في مفاجآت كبيرة في هذه النسخة في هذا المهرجان. لما نقول المفاجأة الكبيرة أكيد نتكلم على تألق المالك السادة مربط الجريان والمدرب الكبير جاسم الغزالي والخيال مكسيم. والجميل أكثر في هذا الفوز أن جاسم الغزالي فاز نفس الانتصار في مهرجان سموه النسخة الماضية الشوط التاسع. شنو هذا الإبداع يا أبو محمد؟ ألف ألف مبروك، وأخيرا المنصة كانت ناطرتك أنت والإخوان المشاركين في مربط الجريان وتألقتوا بصراحة.
في البدايه الحمد لله رب العالمين، طبعا فضل من الله قدرنا ناخذ الشوط هذا. الشوط مهم، يمكن بالنسبه لي انا يمكن من اهم الاشواط اللي اليوم في المهرجان. كون الحصان هذا نفسه فايز في المهرجان الموسم اللي راح مع نفس الخيال مع نفس المالك، فضل من الله قدرنا اليوم. يمكن ما حالفني الحظ امس واليوم ثاني ثالث مراكز، بس لكن فضل من الله. جاء في السباق الاهم عندي انا، والشوط اللي فعلا يعني الكثير الشوط هذا نقدر الجواد اللي هو سرحان يظهر بصوره مشرفه. مربط الجريان مربط ما ينتج الا ابطال، دائما خيلهم ما شاء الله يعني مستويات عاليه. مو انا جاسم الغزالي يتكلم عنهم، هم يتكلمون عنه في السم. بارك للوالد حمد بن خليفه العطيه والعيال كلهم، خليفه ومحمد وجاسم وعلي، كلهم يستاهلون هذا الفوز. دعمهم لي صراحه السنوات اللي راحت هذه اقل هديه نقدمها لهم صراحه. المهرجان مهرجان كبير، مهرجان سيد سمو الامير، اللي يقدر ياخذ شوط عادي يعتبر انجاز، فما بالك تاخذ شوط رئيسي ثاني سنه على التوالي. الحمد لله رب العالمين توفقنا، والحصان يعني ظهر بصوره مشرفه.
محمد، مفاجاه جميله ان نفس الحصان سرحان تالق في مهرجان سموه النسخه الماضيه، ونفس الشوط ونفس ما شاء الله فريق العمل.
هذا شيء طيب، الواحد اللي يقدر يحافظ على حصانه يجيبه في عقب سنه في نفس المهرجان ونفس الشوط ويقدر يفوز عليه. اخوي تكلمت مع خيل، يعني معاك مزارع كبيره، معاك وذنان، معاك الشحانيه، معاك شقب ريسنج. هذه مزارع ما شاء الله كل واحد له ثقله، يعني داشين كل واحد يبي الشوط باي طريقه. يعني الجريان عندهم خيل امكانيات كبيره صراحه، والحصان هذا ما هو بغريب عليه اذا فاز في الشوط هذا، فايز يعني بكل جداره. الخيال صراحه اللي هو مكسيم، الميزه فيها الخيال عنده امكانيات كبيره، اذا طبق التعليمات الحصان خذ اريحيه، قدر يروح قدام مرتاح. في الكوع صدقني حسيت نفسي انا فايز في الشوط، لان الحصان العام نفس الحركه صارت، وقدر يروح قدام ويفوز الشوط هذا الحمد لله.
الف الف مبروك جاسم الغزالي، تستاهل هذا الناموس. شكرا لك.
الله يبارك فيك.
الله يعطيك العافيه. ونفس ما عودناكم عندنا ناصر القاضي ممثل للتعليم فوق الجميع، education above all. ناصر القاضي الله يعطيك العافيه. وجود التعليم فوق الجميع في كل المهرجانات والفعاليات بصراحه يعطي دعم جميل ودعم للتعليم ودعم للاطفال، فيعطيكم العافيه. شعورك في هذا المهرجان الكبير؟
الله يعافيك. لا والله الجمهور يعني اثبت يعني اهميه هذه الرياضه، واحنا دائما ندعم يعني رياضه الاجداد ولازم نحافظ عليها، وما شاء الله يعني الكومبetition اللي هني بشكل يعني عجيب.
الله يعطيك العافيه، موفقين ان شاء الله. اذا الساده الحضور وجب التنويه ان شاء الله في الشوط العاشر وهو الشوط الاخير راح يكون مفاجآت جميله، تكون فيه مفاجآت جميله راح تسعد الاطفال الموجودين والعوائل، لان احنا نتكلم عن الختام في اليوم الثاني لمهرجان سيدي صاحب السمو امير البلاد المفدى حفظه الله ورعاه. وهذا المهرجان ما يستحق الا المفاجآت الجميله التي راح تسعد زوارها. كونوا على موعد بعد الشوط الاخير والشوط القوي ان شاء الله الشوط العاشر، في اشياء جميله راح تشوفونها في السماء وفي الارض.
Well, just one final race to come tonight, the 10th and final race of the evening, the biggest of the lot that we will get to in just a few moments' time. So thank you for staying with us throughout the night for the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup, the local thoroughbreds. And before we get there, a quick word from our social and sport contributing fund in Qatar, one of our sponsors known as DAM, government initiative designed to support social and sports projects within the country as we continue enjoying a fantastic day here at His Highness's Amir Sword Festival.
every feather, one of every hue, traveling together, taking in view. I'd wait for you forever, no one can deny how it feels to fly, to fly, to fly. Fly, fly, fly.
Wherever you go in the world, one airline goes further to make it feel exceptional. Qatar Airways, going places together.
Our 10th and feature race on day 2 of His Highness the Amir Sword Festival is the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup. It is for local thoroughbreds, run over 2,000 metres or a mile and a quarter on the outer turf course, and a field of 13 horses will go to post. There are no changes for the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup. Post time for this race is at 7:55. Post time is in 13 minutes.
Here we go then with our 10th and final contest. $400,000 on the line here, and horse number 1 is in shot there. JS Safwan for Mohammed Tabti and Mohammed Hamid Al Attiyah, who's having another go on the turf.
إذا السادة الحضور ومع آخر الأشواط لليوم الثاني من مهرجان سموه، مسافة 2000 متر عشبي وجائزة تبلغ $400,000 مع الحصان الأول AJS صفوان، المالك السادة مربط الجريان، المدرب محمد حمد خليفة العطية، والخيال محمد تبتي.
Horse number 2 carries the same colours, and Algerian Stade are looking for another winner, having taken our previous race with AJS Sahan. This is Al Burak, the mount of Shepan Mazieur.
ومع الجواد الثاني البراق، المالك السادة مربط الجريان، المدرب محمد حمد خليفة العطية، والخيال شتيبان مازور.
Where is horse number 3 behind? Oh, no, it's not horse number 3 because he's over near us, right in front of us, just being a bit naughty. He's over the far side of where we are. And just saw him rear up a little bit. He looks okay now. Al Wad, Jim Crowley taking the ride out of stall 5 for Bada Al Balushi.
توم وذ الوعد من بروميس، المالك السيد عبد اللطيف حسين زين العمادي، المدرب بدر البلوشي، وكذلك الخيال جيم كرولي.
Horse number 4 will be behind. We'll come to horse number 4. There he is with the cheek pieces on. Can't miss those cheek pieces. And that is Balzac for Sufyan Sadi, looking for a double today in the colours of Wathnan Racing.
ومع الجواد الرابع للمالك السادة وثنان ريسنج، المدرب البان دميول، الحصان بلزاك، والخيال سفيان سعدي.
Now, number 5 has already gone down or gone out. That is Black Pearl. Black Pearl, who is an 8-year-old, did win this in 2022 and has beaten the mighty Equinox before.
ومع الجواد الخامس بلاك بيرل، المالك السيد عبد اللطيف حسين زين العمادي، المدرب بدر البلوشي، وكذلك الخيال مكسيم قوين.
Horse number 6 coming up. There is horse 6. That is Dukan. Carlos Enrique rides, Mohammed Hussein Afroz. He'll come out of stall number 4, but has a lot to find.
ومع الجواد السادس دخان، المالك المهندس ضافي راشد المري، والخيال محمد حسين أفروز، وكذلك الخيال كارلوس.
Horse number 7 is in shot. Now this is Equinox. The best thoroughbred in the world is called Equinox. The best locally bred thoroughbred here is called Equinox. There we are, slightly different spelling. And he's rated 88. He's won 15 of 17 starts. He'll be tough to beat.
ومع الجواد السابع ايكونكس، المالك السادة وذنان ريسينج، المدرب البان دميول، والخيال ميكيل.
Horse number 8 is Harb, who's a 5-year-old, was 3rd last year, and will come out of stall number 11 here, but just ultimately has a lot to find with the horses at the top of things here, Equinox.
ومع الجواد الثامن حرب، المالك السادة الربان ريسينج، المدرب إبراهيم سعيد المالكي، وكذلك الخيال توماس.
There is trainer Alban the Mule in shot. He has Equinox here. 9 is Musaita for Fala Bouganem. Hadi Al Ramzani trains. He's rated 54.
والخيال فالح بغنيم على صهوة الجواد مسيطر، والمالك السيد عبد الله بن عبد المنعم بن محمد آل إبراهيم، والخيال والمدرب هادي الرمزاني.
And 10 is Mutamarid for Tom Marquand and Jihad Al Hamad. Had to go on the turf last time behind Musaita. You need to improve on that. There he
ومع
is.
الجواد العاشر متمرد المالك السادة مربط إنجاز المدرب جهاد خالد الأحمد والخيال توم.
Love the sound of hooves on the turf galloping past you. And we just had that as they're on their way down to the start, 2,000 metres. This is number 11, carrying the orange and red colours of Mr. Abdulatif Hussein Al-Ahmadi, and Lucas Delosier takes the ride on Sky Blue.
وسيكون الخيال لوكاس على صوت الجواد سكاي بلو المالك السيد عبد اللطيف حسين زين العمادي والمدرب بدر البلوشي.
There's Sahel Qatar for Salah Salim Al-Mari. He'll come out of stall number 3.
صالح سالم المري الخيال القطري على صهوة الجواد سهيل قطر المالك السيد حمد عتيق محمد البريدي المري وكذلك المدرب عبد العزيز حمد عتيق المري.
He was looking forward to getting down by the looks of things. Wukare is number 13 for Marco Casamento, and Gassim Ghazali, again, on ratings, has something to find. They all do with Equinox.
إذا نفس ما تألق المدرب جاسم الغزالي ممكن يتألق في الشوط الأخير على صهوة الجواد وكير والخيال ماركو والمالك السيد ناصر سعيد محمد سعيد العيد. نذكركم السادة الحضور أن هذا الشوط كأس الريان للمنتجين 2023 في مهرجان سيف سيدي صاحب السمو. كل التوفيق للملاك والمشاركين والخيالة.
Okay, let's find out our 10th and final best turned out winner.
Right, thank you very much, Tom. For the 10th and final time today, we once again give away 1,000 Qatari Riyals thanks to our sponsor, Al Adiyat, for the best turned out horse in race number 10. And that belongs to horse number 4. As we welcome this one and Devi, the 2 grooms of horse number 4, Balzac, the best turned out, taking home 1,000 Qatari Royals, thanks to Al Adiyat, our sponsor today. The best turned out horse for race number 10, the final race of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, get ready for the big show.
Yeah, don't go anywhere after racing, because immediately after racing, we will have the show with the drones and the fire. And it was a real spectacle last night. It is well worth sticking around for, so do not go anywhere after racing. But enjoy our 10th and final contest, the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup. The best represented here, in particular, Alban de Mule with Equinox, rated 88. And he rarely, Mark, tastes defeat.
Rarely indeed. The record, 18 wins and 6 places from 24 career starts. He has never finished out of the first 2 in any of his 24 career starts. 6 of his wins have been over this exact course and distance, including this race last year. He also won the 2020 Qatar Local Derby over 1850. He's having his 4th run in this race. He has actually, by his standards, not got the greatest record in it because he's been beaten in it twice. He was 2nd in 21, 2nd in 22, but he won it last year. Last back-to-back winner of this race would be a very, very long time ago. It hasn't been done in recent years. Black Pearl, another previous winner, but there is Equinox. And there is Equinox trainer, Alban de Mule, watching his start. He'll be coming out of stall number 1 in the hands of Mikel Barcelona. Coming here on an 8-race winning streak, Equinox, which goes right back through winning this race last year. But to think that this is a one-dimensional race, it would be inaccurate, and there are plenty of other horses who can lift their game. And we have another previous winner in the field, number 5, Black Pearl, who went to the start early, usually does. 11 times career winner, Black Pearl. There is Black Pearl, Maxime Guillon, none the worse for his unscheduled dismount in the paddock after our previous race. Black Pearl winner in 22, was 2nd last year, 3rd in 2021. There is Harb, 3rd in this race last year. Thomas Lukasek riding for Ibrahim Al-Malki. arguably Harb maybe has a slightly better chance to win this race this time around than he did 12 months ago. He's got a wide draw here, comes out of stall number 11. We have the first, second, third, and fourth in last year's race. We mentioned that yesterday we had 3 returning champions bidding to regain their championship. None of them were successful. We had 5 reigning champions returning this evening, and only 1 of the first 4 has managed to retain the championship, and that, of course, came in our previous race with the win of AJS Sarhan. So far, returning champions are 1 for 8 at the meeting, or 1 for 7, I should say. Could it be 2 for 8? As we see the clock tick round to about 3 minutes the scheduled starting time. Mention 1 or 2 of the other horses in the lineup. Another horse we ought to give mention to, last year's 4th, AJS Safwan. He's a horse who's knocked on the door several times that he's going to run a big race. There he's just walking through. He's got the large cheek pieces on. But his stats say he's only won 1 out of 22. His win came on his 2nd career start in a local maiden, and that's 20 runs ago. But he did run really well to finish 4th in this race last year. Last time out, he finished behind a horse called Moseta, who runs in today's race. Moseta, number 9, a 7 times career winner. That's from 70 career starts. All his wins have been on turf, but all his wins have also been over much shorter. He's 0 for 8 when he has run over 2,000 meters or 1.25 miles. Starter calls the roll. Truly international day here tomorrow. Very, very strong contingent from the Far East in tomorrow's big races. And a reminder of the early post time tomorrow, 12:45 for the first of the 8 races, which will culminate in Qatar's most important thoroughbred race, His Highness the Amir's Trophy, and then Qatar's most important race, one of the 3 legs, the final leg of the Arabian Triple Crown, His Highness the Amir's Sword. Runners are loading now for the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup. Moving in is Mutamarid and Tom Marquand. The rider is off Al Ward at the moment, Jim Crowley. Al Ward will be loaded minus the jockey, and Jim will get aboard in the framework of the stalls. Al Ward almost went in and backed out. Al Ward is now in, and Jim Crowley gets aboard from the framework of the gate. Al Burak moving forward with the white cap. One of 2 runners in this race for Al Jarian Stud. In goes Sahil Qatar. Black Pearl about to move forward, goes into stall number 6 with Maxime Guillon. The turquoise colours of Dukan and Carlos Enrique goes in next into stall 4. And Equinox takes a turn and moves forward for another of his major assignments. They're in the gate, and they're off in the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup. A slow beginning for Waker, who trails them in the early stages. Black Pearl broke on top, but Maxime Guillon does not want to force the issue and will take back, which means Suhail Qatar is sent and will get the early lead. Equinox is right there on the inside. Around the outside is Al Burak as they go around the turn. Al Burak on the outside of Suhail Qatar are the first 2. The old adversaries, Equinox and Black Pearl, locked together in 3rd and 4th. Black Pearl now into 3rd. Equinox restrained into 4th. Harb around the outside closes up in 5th. Balzac races in 6th. A break of 2 lengths to Dukan, made the turn to the backstretch in 7th. Al Ward is in 8th. Moseta towards the outside races in 9th. Sky Blue is in 10th. The almost white Mutamarid has got a couple behind at this stage. The slow starting Wukair is towards the rear of the field, and so too AJS Safwan. They've gone through halfway in the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup, and it is Al Burak with 800 metres to go. Black Pearl begins to close up now, racing in second. To the inside, Sahel Qatar is in third. Harb on the outside is in fourth and begins to close. Next and between rivals is Balzac. Just shuffled back a little now is Equinox, who for the first time moves off the rail to try and deliver a challenge, and is being ridden along by Mikel Barcelona to try and close. Al Burak has the lead as they enter the final 600. Al Burak leads by over 2 lengths to Black Pearl, who turned in second. Harb is in third. Balzac is in fourth. Equinox needs to do more. He's only fifth with 350 to go, angling out to the outside to challenge. It's Al Burak trying to steal this on the engine. Balzac is lunging. Equinox is charging. Harb is staying on. There's 100 metres to go. Al Burak has the lead. Balzac alongside. Equinox lunges. Did not get there. I believe it was Balzac. Balzac in the centre. Equinox on the near side. And on the far side, Al Burak in a 3-way go for the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup. Photo finish, a photo for the first 3 places. A dramatic photo finish. And the result is coming through. And the horse in the centre has held on. First, number 4, Balzac. Second, number 7, Equinox. Third, number 2, Al Burak. Unofficial numbers in the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup, 4, 7, 2. Unofficial winner, number 4, Balzac.
Well, yes, it's gone to Wathnan Racing and to Oman the Mule, but certainly not to the one we thought, with Equinox just not getting there. And Balzac has scored for Soufiane Sardi, a double for him on the day, and another one for Oman the Mule. And Soufiane delighted with that. Let the groom collect this horse. And a big high five. Soufiane, wow, did you think you could beat the stable companion Equinox?
I was dreaming about that, but I never did. So today, yeah, it was special.
He seemed in the perfect position on the bend when you kicked for home, just to take a little bit out of the field, and ultimately the rest had too much to make up.
Yeah, I was traveling very good, and I keep forward to be close to Black Pearl and the other horse in front of me. Sorry. Then when I kick inside. He gave me a big turn of foot, so it was cool.
That in our feature race today, that must be a great feeling to come out on top.
Yeah, of course, I finished the day better than when I start.
No doubt about that. Soufiane, well done.
Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of our feature race here tonight of the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup, taking a cool $228,000 along with a price tag as well. Please welcome into the winner's circle horse number 4 and your champion winner tonight, Balzac.
Well, it's great to see the stable companions in the winners' enclosure together. They've given the crowd a real treat with a brilliant race, and it's not necessarily gone as we expected, with Balzac lowering the colours of Equinox. He doesn't lose often, but Balzac has really improved, and Wathnan Racing a double for them on the day, and Ulban Demieux has got his double. And this Balzac, well, we'll see what he does off the back of this. He's a 6-year-old. He's rated 75, 13 pounds inferior to the stable companion. But Soufiane de Sardi will be delighted with that performance. Another one for him today. And Ulban is back in the winners' enclosure as well. I'll grab a word with him very shortly just to see what he thought of that, and with Equinox as well, as he's just debriefing with the winning connections, representatives of Wathnan Racing. And Ulban having another excellent season, and these colours are too. They're in really, really good form. And Ulban, who of course has Sim Camille tomorrow in these colours, has Abes, the defending champion for His Highness the Amir sword. It could be a very, very good day for Ulban tomorrow. There's our winning rider weighing in, Soufiane Sardi. And I'll just interrupt Ulban if I can. Thank you very much. Congratulations. I don't know whether you thought Balzac could win and Equinox not, but that's what's happened.
Yeah, by the race sometimes, you know, but like say Michael, unfortunately in the turn, the horse in front of him suddenly was not enough fast, and you have to go outside. He lost some lengths, and during this time Balzac was in good position. He kept going, and Equinox came back, but too late. But anyway, we are first and second is nice.
Yeah, first and second. It's great to see them in the winners' circle here together. And you know, the winner, he had to fight, didn't he?
Yeah, of course, because the horse normally is under the, I will say, the quality of Equinox, you know. So I think he should finish third for today. But I think he got a good race, and the jockey ride very well today. Sometimes I don't know, the horse and the jockey together make something different.
Yeah, absolutely, but horse racing always surprises us, right? And look, you know, tomorrow's going to be a big day for you and the team, so I guess, you know, it must be great to have two winners on the board today.
Yes, I'm very pleased today for the result we have. Of course, tomorrow is a big day. It will be another day, another challenge. But we'll try our best, and good luck to everybody.
Well done.
Thank you.
Here is the full result of race 10, the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup for local thoroughbreds over 2,000 metres. First, number 4, Balzac, ridden by Soufiane Sardi. Second, number 7, Equinox. Third, number 2, Al Barak. Fourth, number 8, Harb. And the fifth horse was number 11, Sky Blue. 4, 7, 2 and 8 were the numbers. The run time, 2 minutes, 08.19 seconds. 2 minutes, 08.19 seconds. Race 10 is now official.
Remember, don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen, because very shortly after the presentation, we'll get going with the show, which was worth sticking around for last night. An epic drone show, and more of the same tonight. This was the exciting finish to the race. The riders turning for home. Soufiane Sardi on the inside, rowing away on his horse. And Makar Barcelona, he just lost his position turning for home. I thought the horse just looked a bit awkward there. It didn't help him necessarily, and ultimately he couldn't quite get there, but Balzac did, as he switched out to score, and score he did. You're staying for the drone show, aren't you?
Of course, Tom. إذن سادة الحضور والمستمعين ستكون هنالك مفاجآت جميلة بعد دقائق قليلة راح إن شاء الله تستمتعون فيها أنتم وأطفالكم وأخوانكم وأصدقائكم وعوائلكم هنا في نادي السباق الفروسية. راح يكون عندنا بإذن الله فاير شو وكذلك الدرون شو وكذلك الأشياء الكثيرة اللي راح تمثل العادات والثقافات والرياضات اللي نفتخر بها كقطريين وعرب مسلمين في السماء بإذن الله. بعد دقائق ما أقول لكم إلا جهزوا تلفوناتكم لأن الدقائق تفصلنا عن العرض، وراح إن شاء الله بإذن الله تطفي الأنوار كلها، فخلوا تلفوناتكم شغالة.
Sufyan Sadi loved that, and the first thing he did was a big high five to the groom as well. Knows how much effort that individual has put into this horse. And Balzac scores, and that's great to see the Wathnan team and Armand the Mule, who, well, he probably knew he was going to win it with one of the horses, and it was Balzac who comes out on top. Time for the presentation, and the man in situ already is His Excellency Isa bin Mohammed Al Muhanadi, the chairman of the Qatar Racing and Equestrian Club. Our thanks to him for presenting these 3 awards. First of all, please welcome to the stage the winning rider of Balzac, once again, Sufyan Sadi. Good day for Sufyan, for the winning trainer as well, who can head to collect his award now. Aubin de Mule. And another one for Wathnan Racing. Please welcome their representative, Ollie Tate. Hugely grateful to have His Excellency Isa bin Mohammed Al Muhanadi, the chairman of the Qatar Racing and Equestrian Club, presenting the awards to the winning connections. Aubin de Mule to the winning rider, Sufyan Sadi, and Ollie Tate of Wathnan Racing. The winner of the Al Rayyan Breeders' Cup, Balzac. Okay, you've heard the Mark Johnson commentary. Now time for it in Arabic from our last race. Nasser Hazali calling them home.
جاهزة. They're off racing. ينطلق مشاهدينا الكرام كأس الريان للمنتجين. ينطلق في هذه الأثناء الانطلاقة موفقة لأغلب الجياد وتأخر لجواد واحد الوكير. إذن الصدارة والمركز الأول نشاهدها الآن مع البراق على المركز الأول وعلى الصدارة. المحاولة من الجهة الداخلية الآن تأتينا لسهيل قطر لحمد عتيق المري الآن في المركز الأول، بينما البراق للسادة مربط الجريان في المركز الثاني. ثالث المراكز من الجهة الخارجية وشاهد التقدم للجواد اللي هو بلاك بيرل لسيد عبد اللطيف حسين العمادي. رابع المراكز يأتينا اكوينوكس للسادة وذنان ريسنج، يتبعه بالزاك أيضا للسادة وذنان ريسنج. من الجهة الخارجية لدينا حرب يتواجد الآن للسادة الربان ريسنج مع توماس لوكاسيك بتدريب إبراهيم المالكي. خلفهم تماما نشوف المركز السابع تقريبا لدينا الوعد لعبد اللطيف حسين العمادي الآن. خلفهم من الجهة الخارجية التقدم يأتينا للجواد اللي هو سكاي بلو أيضا لنفس المالك. ادخان في المركز التاسع. عاشر المراكز لدينا مربط إنجاز مع متمرد، بينما الوكير في آخر الجياد. عودة للصدارة وعودة للمركز الأول. لا يزال البراق محمد بن حمد العطية السادة مربط الجريان على المركز الأول وعلى الصدارة. بلاك بيرل الآن يتواجد في المركز الثاني في وضع جيد، ونشوف أعين الخيال اللي هو ماكسيم جون يبحث عن اكوينوكس. خلفه اكوينوكس الذي يتواجد في المركز السابع، وضع نفسه في موقع ليس جيد. نشوف الآن التحرك من الجهة الخارجية لحرب. الخط المستقيم الآن باتجاه خط النهاية، وتبدأ الحرب الآن للجياد المهجنة الأصيلة. الصدارة والمركز الأول مع البراق، ولكن القادم بكل قوة بالزاك من الجهة الداخلية. بلاك بيرل يتراجع ويسلم الأمور، وحرب قادم. بالزاك الآن يدافع عن الصدارة، يدافع عن اكوينوكس، ولكن الصدارة مع البراق. القادم الكبير اكوينوكس، البراق في الصدارة. المحاولة من قبل بالزاك اكوينوكس وبالزاك في الأمتار الأخيرة.
Great stuff, great call as well. I hope you thoroughly enjoyed that, as I'm sure you've enjoyed all 10 races tonight. You've pinched the trophy, well done, the big one.
Yes. Thanks to Mr. Ali bin Yusuf Al-Kibesi, the manager of Wadnan Racing Farm. Actually, he's a big support. He gave me the trophy, but I have to return it back. لازم نبارك بصراحة ونجدد التبريكات إلى السادة ودنان ريسنج على هذا الإنجاز، وكذلك المدرب الكبير ألبان دميول وفريقه الكريم، وأيضا الخيال سفيان سعدي. I think that this race we saw surprises, we saw a beautiful thing, and we have the trophy. Everyone is happy, I believe, Tom.
I'm happy.
You're
We're all
happy.
happy. And most importantly, everyone here is going to be happy because what's coming up?
May I just quickly point out as well, the energy in both Arabic and English commentary for that race number 10, does that not just sum up the day for us and what it meant for that feature race, that final race? It, to me, summed it up beautifully. But, as we said, it's not just about the 10 races that you've watched all day today, and it is not just about what's coming up tomorrow as well. Right now, in the next few moments, we are going to shut all the lights down. We want you to stay exactly where you are and enjoy the most remarkable entertainment show that you have ever seen. Over 300 drones will be launched into the air. There will be fire, there will be lasers, there will be drones. Stay with us here as we close off the night with a fantastic entertainment show, and then we will see you again tomorrow for the big feature day.
Exactly مارتن توم نفس ما عودناكم السادة الحضور المستمعين في آخر الأشواط. نقول ألف مبروك للفائزين وكذلك الجماهير والحاضرين، لأن الحين راح تطفى الليتات وراح تشوفون المتعة والإثارة والجمال في السماء وفي الأرض. مشاهدة ممتعة.